surface and receptors on the surface, and that's it. That's all client want. And sometimes client want, okay, give me hyper-realistic picture with a lot of details, and that's when I'm going this way.
And we always, need to think about, of course, the audience. What's the purpose of what we're creating, and what are we trying to achieve? Yes, we want to keep the client happy, but also hopefully they're thinking about, what is this going to be for?
Okay, so the next step is pretty interesting and unusual. Here's what I'm doing. I need to build the dendrites further so they are not splitting only one time here. I need to add additional splits. So I go a little bit lower topology and masking the shape. Actually, I can, 1 second, I'll hide everything. I'm masking the shape that will look like this. And it's a pretty unusual way of doing things, I know, but I'll explain why I'm doing this. And I'm doing extraction. Too much. So. Yes, something like that. I'm smoothing out this thing and start playing with the move brush. Quick remesh to make it more even. Oh my god, wrong thing, sorry. Okay. Clean topology. And now we will build the dendrites by moving them and making the beautiful branches that will grow all the way from our base mother model. It can be a pretty time-consuming process, but you will ask, okay, what's the reason for you doing this? So now I'm just duplicating this shape, moving it here, and continuing all the same thing. Make it look like it's growing here. So what's the point of doing the dendrites this way? If you'll take a look at this image here, yeah. If you'll take a closer look at the axon here, it consists of these stripes, like lines, that goes all the way through the body of the neuron. the same thing here. If you'll take a look at the dendrites, they are consist like from different. They are not solid mesh, but like a wires in the, it just makes the shape look more interesting and more organic by doing those dendrites, the method I'm showing right now. It gives more life to the model. So once this process is done, you have to have something that will look like, like this. That's after moving all those little parts. I know it's really time consuming, but it gives a really nice wood of organic looking tentacles. Next step is to give it more. Oh, by the way, it's another reason not to use the Z-sphere splitting more, because when you are on the stage of creating the topology for the body model somewhere on this stage, when you're creating just a base mesh, the topology that you will have on the tips here and the topology that you will have on the body of the cell, it will be pretty similar after applying the zero mesher. And if you will have more branching and you will apply zero mesher, it will just kill the topology on the very tips. So that's why I'm killing two rabbits with one bullet. I am having the same topology on the body, and I have ability to give more detailing, more life, more organic look to the very tips, the farthest parts of the neuron. So that's the reason why I'm not going further than this in the Z-sphere modeling. So okay, after this is done, I'm usually moving a little bit to give more organic look and to split the branches just a bit, so they will look, and this is the wrong thing, yeah, like this. A little bit different, but a little bit more organic.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
There's a question coming in on the Twitter feed. There's a question coming in, and it's, use any scanner point cloud data for scans? Not for cells?
What kind of data?
Yeah, do you use any kind of scan data or point cloud data when you're working with this type of thing?
That's, yeah, it's an awesome question.
Mm-hmm.
We don't in our pipeline right now. I think we have worked in the past with point cloud data. There are at the cellular level. There's not necessarily point clouds that I'm aware of, but there's ways of taking imaging and creating something like point cloud data, and then reworking from that. So I think at least as a reference, we have used data like that before.
Yeah. It's a very good point. 3D scans is a big thing, especially for the reference. For example, the corpse model that I showed in the beginning of the presentation, from those photos that were made in the morgue, I was able to create, the people who provided this task were able to create a simple, like a 3D mesh, and I used it as a base, as a frame to build the later 3D model. The same for cells, the same for other muscle tissues. If you need to be super accurate, usually you ask for the 3D scans. It helps a lot. But for the cell level, I don't think there is something so much accurate.
Yeah, be more point clouds that then you have to work
and
with.
If I'll have more time later, after I finish Neuron, I'll talk more about the HAV, and I'll touch this point. Yeah.
Yeah. So there is a database called PDB. So scientists are able to crystallize proteins and then distill out the structure from that. So you can go to PDB or the PDB repository, search for a protein or an enzyme or something like DNA, and you'll get the actual protein structured and the amino acids. There's a few different viewers. So if we're working at cellular and protein level, we use data from that as much as possible.
Okay, so on this point, I want to add more details to the surface, but not by sculpting the details on top, but with going a little bit slightly different way. I am doing remesh for the whole mesh. So I have the temporary representation of my neuron, but with the even topology. If you'll take a look here, we did a remesh and the topology is pretty the same on all the parts. Why I need this? I need this to make the beautiful and the equal mask through the whole body. So I just start masking the parts of the mesh where I want to extract the parts, and here is the mask that I prepared. It looks like this. It's a masked shape. It doesn't have to be super accurate. It just needs to feel and repeat the overall shapes and forms of your model, and to pronounce them louder, even more louder than in your base sculpture of the body, of the neuron body. And then you just extract the mask. You know how to do this. It's here. We have this. Wait, that's too early. We have this shape that continues the form of the neuron. So now I'm removing the temporary mesh that we created and going back to the mesh that we built previously. Not this one. This one. Okay, as you can see, this new mesh that we created, those additional lines continue and follow the shape of the structures on the neuron by itself. And the next thing, I'm applying the noise modifier to this shape. It's here. I actually love it so much. It gives so much variety and life to the object. I love this modifier. And I'm getting something like this. Not necessarily this, but this is what I got for my variant. And it looks so much more interesting, right, than before. Adds a lot to the shape. And I can even do the second level of these details made by the same way, to give these spaces, empty space and open spaces, and make the look like it's alive, it's branching, and it's breathing. That's my goal. So now when our, I would say, main work is done, we can go to the more detailed details. And I'm doing that by using the fiber mesh. I'm applying fiber mesh to the surface. And that's where our temporary remesh of the neuron can be handy again, to apply the fiber mesh on top, to have all the structures covered equally. But yeah, we have so less time. Okay. We are applying fiber. As for the fiber mesh, I have the preset that I did for all my artworks, like a starting point that I'm using, and it looks like. Second. It looks like this. This preset I have saved, and I am starting from this point whenever I need the small details on the body. So I can adjust in the modifiers, playing with all the settings. until I will have something that will look like this. It's all possible to do with just playing with those settings. It's such a beautiful instrument that gives so much freedom to add the details. So this is the synapse. They have this shape where the end is a little bit thicker than the line, and that's how neurons are connected and talking to each other, right?
Yeah, these are the all-boutons, maybe a little shorter depending on the neuron, but yeah, and they speak to each other. There's a space called the synapse, so when they connect with another neuron.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of speaking to one another, how about some questions?
Go on.
Anybody got any questions out there? I'll throw you the old speaker box. Here you go, Mike Morgan in the front row there. Here we go, bam. Speaking to the box, the Z box.
Am I speaking into?
Hey, there you go, now you hear yourself. There you go.
Hello.
Hello.
Z box.
Here, not to be confused with Mike Morin. Here.
That's right. Well said, sir.
Awesome demonstration. Very complex. I can't believe you did it in an hour. It's amazing. Do you guys do a lot of this work for textbooks, or is a lot of it for patents or motion video? What's the primary job you guys do in this field?
Thank you. Mike, you will answer.
Sure, yeah, it's mostly, animation or stills for, online videos. So the clients are more like a pharmaceutical company or device company or a biotech company that, wants to show their product on their website or at a conference, or teach how, show how it works to patients or doctors. So that's generally the format. The field still exists where, there are textbooks or media like that. Alexei's worked on projects for print. So, each project's a little different, but generally, yeah, it's animation or stills for online animation.
And then after ZBrush, are we going to like Adobe After Effects or what?
After Effects.
Yeah. Okay.
3D
Cool.
Max, Cinema 4D, V-Ray, Redshift, no matter what, just making beautiful.
Very cool. Thank you.
So I'll get back to this.
Nice question. Show me the box.
After we're done with the first level of fiber mesh, I'm usually adding another one level. Like here you can see these little small guys that you apply on top of the first fiber mesh. To give even more little details. And the
Man had a golf hole in the basement. It said, oh, never mind. I'll tell you later. You got another question here? NASA in the front row. Catch the box. What's your name for the record?
My name's Chris.
Chris, ladies and gentlemen. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Hello. Hello. Oh, no, I'm on. Are you on? Are we on? Let me see. Are you ready? Yeah, looks like we're on. Let's try that.
Okay.
You got to put something in there.
I
Yeah?
saw in your animation that some of this stuff is kind of like wiggling around and animating. It kind of sounds like a nightmare to do it actually physically. All of that was in compositing, or how much do you think about what you're going to be animating when you're modeling?
So thank you. After I'm done with the model, there is a process of optimizing the mesh and the neuron to be animated. As you said, it's sometimes a madness to animate things like this because it's millions of polygons, and you have to be very attentive and very thoughtful about the next step of production. It's a very good
Nice
question.
catch.
So sometimes it takes a lot to optimize the mesh in a correct way, correct polygons, but then you can actually optimize with noise. The neuron that you saw, there were 3 levels of noise overall, then the smaller one and the smallest on the tiniest little guys, and that's not the hand animation, but the light that you saw that going through the axon to the body and then to the dendrites, this thing was animated with hands.
Last question as the smoke starts to billow and fill the room.
Magic, what do I do?
You just put the box near the face and let them have it.
My name's Rigel. I'm curious to know, this is more of a high-level question. When you're working with a client who has a really low fidelity, visualization, maybe it's like a new pathway that nobody's ever seen or something. Do you have a set creative process? Like, how do you have that conversation to figure out what you're going to do and what it's going to look like and what the final product? Do you have set stages that you follow every time, and you look like you're on fire, by the way.
I feel cool. So yeah, I mean, going from like a low fidelity reference, sometimes even like a client sketch or a physician sketch, that's part of the fun and part of the challenge sometimes. So, you know, everything we do has to go through a sketch and storyboard phase, even if it's going to be a still, to make sure we're capturing, you know, what they anticipate and making sure. So we can sketch probably better than most of our clients. Hopefully, that's why they come to us. So, and we don't want to jump right into 3D and get all detailed right away. So this saves our production time. Yeah. So generally, our process is, you know, sketch, storyboard, and in the storyboard, you know, include descriptions and, you know, this the action we anticipate, or this is, you know, the morphology that you want to see. So yeah, there's that back and forth depending on, you know, how lo-fi it is, and but it's fun too because you know, when it is something new like that, you know, they get really excited about seeing it come to life that in a way they haven't seen before, and that's you know, super fun for us.
Okay, that about wraps it up. Let's have a big ZBrush Summit Day 1 round of applause. Mike Moran and Alexei Kashpersky from Newt Studios. Newt Studio.
Escort a volunteer to come.
All right, well
escort
done,
them up to
everybody.
the
We're going to
library.
switch some gears here. Remember, the ZBrush Summit, a 3-day-long event happening in the Shadow of the Hollywood
Yeah.
sign, live from the Noman
No.
School
Well,
green
they're not
screen
doing
hangar.
interviews, they're doing
Let's hit the
After
music. We're going to have a couple
questions. No,
moments
there's
here.
no
I want to talk. Welcome everybody again. In case you're taking now, Mike Moran. Take a seat. Oh, wait a minute. This year we got the special cube, so don't be shy. You can put your hand up and I'll toss you the cube. You can ask questions if you're at home. You're going to hashtag ZBrush Summit. It's going to be your handle. Okay, we got prizes. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to give away the Mike Morgan design, the artist love. Ready? Make some noise. I can't hear you, man. This is ridiculous. The smoke is drowning out the noise. One more time. Make some noise. There's one. Oh, they don't fly so good. Hang on.
Questions?
Two.
Did you send the
There you
questions?
go.
Which
Look up.
ones?
Okay. So welcome again. I want to take this opportunity to sit here. Like I said, it's billowing up here. Space. Hello again, people at home and around the world. I'm sitting here again with my friend who is, at this particular point, I'd like to introduce, for those of you tuning in late, I've got Julie the Z-Tool here as my co-pilot for the 2019 ZBrush Summit. Julie, what'd you think? Uh-huh.
Talking to Eric over by,
Yeah, me too, actually. I was with you on that one. Let me just hold this here like this. Yeah, pretty intricate stuff. I was interested in the topology as well, too. And don't forget that Z-remesher business. You can always use that to fix your meshes. Speaking of which, I mean, we could discuss that a little later as well. So you excited for the big announcement on Sunday? We're going to have the Sculpt-Off Champion crown, the hardware. What do you think about that?
Woo!
Yeah, make some noise, please, by all
Yeah.
means. I mean, thank you. So, Joe, what was your favorite part of this whole presentation? No, I'm not going to talk more about the grapefruit juice. What's the matter with you? No, that's my personal business. We're streaming live, for Pete's sake. Come on. What are we talking about here? So who's up next? We got what's happening up next? We got prizes? Aha, we got prizes coming up. We're going to be giving away the streaming prizes. We're going to be giving prizes away here inside the building. How many people are excited? I know it's Friday, guys. You're skipping work. You should be more happy than that. Come on, put your hands together. Make some noise. Turn the cameras on these folks the other way. We'll see what happens. Here we go. So basically, on behalf of myself and Julie, the Z-Tool here, which comes preloaded with your version of ZBrush, of course, has come. Julie's been involved in ZBrush for a long time, just as I have. Louis Tucci, your host here live from, again, the Noman School of Visual Effects. Before we get too deep into the day here, we're going to take care of some prizes. Again, it's hashtag ZBrush Summit on the Twitter. And if I could get Melissa, wherever you are, I can't see a thing. The lights are bright and the smoke is thick. So if you, there, ladies and gentlemen,
Right
Melissa from Pixologic to help me give away the prize, Melissa Settlemyer. A little bit louder than that. Let me get funky. How? Okay.
Thank you. My lovely assistant, Joel. Thank you. So first we're going to give away a Twitter prize for the people watching online. Here's the deal. You must, thank you, Joel. You must follow us on Twitter. Do it. You must post your answer to the trivia question as a complete sentence in English with the with the hashtag ZBrush Summit. Am I okay here? Okay. So, your first question, people online, is describe the ZBrush Summit in a few words and include the URL where people can watch the live stream presentations. So describe the ZBrush Summit in a few words and include the URL where people can watch it. Okay? Get to work, people online, so you can win your prize. Next up, we're going to give away a prize to you guys. Here, everybody got a ticket? Get your raffle tickets out. Let's mix it up. Give me a winner. We have number 698866. Winner right here. No, not, okay. False alarm. Sorry. 698866. Going once. Going twice. Gone. All right. Bummer. All right, but here's a chance for everybody else. Okay, you guys ready? This is 698829. 698829. Right here. Come on down. You're the next contestant. The next contestant at the Pixologic Dance-Off, ZBrush Summit. We have to check the goods, make sure. All right, looks good to me, sir. What's your name?
Vladimir.
Vladimir, nice to meet you. Are you having fun at the summit?
Yeah, first time here.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I cannot believe it.
Okay, Vladimir, what's your lucky number?
7.
Number 7. Can we see number 7? You have won a 12-inch 3D color print from Mimaki, the world's first photorealistic 3D printer. Congratulations, Vladimir. This is a gorgeous prize. I'm going to send you over here to Tomas, who's going to get your information and tell you how to collect. All right.
Go.
Prize number 2.
Number deuce.
Who's feeling lucky?
All right,
Okay,
here
there
we
we
go.
go.
A little louder. Hold on a second here. This is not going to be the tone for this thing for 3
I
days,
know we need
people. I'm
some
going to need to hear some sound here, people. Come on.
Yeah, there we go.
And I know at home they're feverishly typing on the keyboards in internet land.
That's right. Everybody in cyberspace, get your posts. They're going to be chosen at random from all of the correct answers. So our next winner, 698883. 698883. Going once. Going twice. Okay, she's gone.
Hanging out at the food trucks.
That's right.
Hanging outside in the old artist alley. Here we go.
Well, there's a lot of stuff going on here at the summit.
Out of the building, out of sight, out of mind. Next one.
Next up,
Here we go.
698799. Oh,
Come on down. Here
hey,
we
right in the
go.
front.
Right?
You got it. Winner, winner. All right.
Anything you want.
You have won an
You
all
got
expenses
it.
paid trip to the front of the stage. What's your name?
Oh, yeah, here we
Dave.
go. That's the guy right there.
What's your lucky number,
Right
Dave?
there. Boom. Kidding me?
Number 5. Can we see number 5?
Numero cinco. Cinque.
You have won the
Oh,
Good
look
smile.
at that. Here we
Remember,
go.
it's all
Yeah. Okay.
figure.
All right.
Don't run away.
The scissors. Are you ready?
You got somewhere my lovely assistant, there you go, has your prize. Isn't this gorgeous? Congratulations, Dave.
Thank you.
All right. So now, are we ready for the second Twitter question?
It's on the iPad. Here we go.
On the iPad.
I got the iPad right here.
Over to Louie.
Okay, over to me. The first winner for the Twitter feed, or on the Twitter feed, is at George Crudo. George Crudo, which means raw. George in the raw wants to have, and let's get the numbers up there. George Crudo wants number 4. Number 4 for George, at George Crudo. George Raw.
Let's see what you
Raw
want.
George. Here we go, Raw George. It's all you, baby.
Nendoroy, Kagilana, figure
Celebration.
eight.
George Crudo. Amazing. Show them the wares, Melissa. Show them the wares. Yeah, that's the hardware right there. The big hardware happens on Sunday when they crown a new champion. Yeah?
Okay, Tomas will be in contact with you to
Okay.
get your information.
That's right.
So we can send this to you. Thank you, Joel. All right, Louis, take
Okay.
it away with our next presenter.
We're back again, ladies and gentlemen. The next presentation is going to feature artists basically from the Ubisoft Montpellier studio. I hope I said that correctly. Montpellier is responsible for a dynamic range of incredible artworks. We're going to have coming up to the stage. I hope you guys are in the building, wherever you are. Show your hands.
Here, can you take
Okay, we're going to have Anthony Simon. We're going to have Pascal Ackerman. And we're going to have Sébastien Desjeux. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, please, in a very warm welcome here at the ZBrush Summit 2019. I'd like once again to call to the stage. We're going to have Anthony Simon. Keep the hands going, Pascal Ackerman. And last but not least, Sébastien Desjeux. Desjeux.
Hey, I have to ask the second Twitter question. We skipped it.
That's
it was
all
on the
right.
iPad.
Okay. And before we get going there, yeah, right? No? They didn't have it. There is nothing here. So,
Well, I'm going to ask it now. I have to ask the second.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll tell you.
Oh, another chair?
oh, another chair, of course. Of course. Can I steal a chair? Yeah, let me steal this chair. You know, Jaime LaBelle, ladies and gentlemen, giving up his chair. That's a nice guy. There you go. Round of applause. Way to be, team. Way to be. Way to be. Okay? Good job, people.
Okay, we have one more question.
Okay, let's do it now because it's come in. You know, this is the whole thing about the internet La La Land. It's floating in the air and then finally comes on down. Here we go. Do you have it?
I have it.
Okay.
I have it. What is Pixologic's Instagram URL and how many followers do they have? So what is Pixologic's Instagram URL and how many followers do we have? People on Twitter use the hashtag ZBrush Summit. If you want to ask questions, you can use the hashtag ZBrush Summit 2019 to any of our presenters. And we will see you after the break with a prize.
Again, a round of applause, everybody. Stay electric, folks. Stay electric. Only day one here.
I'm not even sure.
Monsieur, you guys are ready? All good? Celebration? Yes. Everything's good? Yeah, right? Okay. Oh, it's Tomas trying to usurp your space. What's happening here? Man, you can't work with them right now. It's their show. Okay, cool. I think it's going to be good, yeah. It's fine, yeah, absolutely. So, you have nice eyes. Yeah, it's got nice blue eyes, you know. If I had your eyes, forget it. I would have conquered the Western Front by now. So, what do you think? So far, so good? Energy's good, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the people are here. You guys are feeling, I hope you're feeling welcome, right? This is the thing. We're live, obviously, right? We're live around the world. People are tapping on the keyboards at home. You know, some people are maybe even watching in their underwear, as I expected yesterday, that, you know, some watching the Twitter feed. Who knows what goes on? But this promises to be exciting 3 days. You'll stay all 3 days, right? Yeah. I hope so. Yeah, of course. Oh, beautiful. Okay, cool. Super, as my friend Jaime always says. Super. Okay, cool. How about this audience, right? A lot of people showing up online around the world in 180 countries. Not to put you on the spot, but you know, tons of viewers around the world, probably 180 countries. So
my name is Eamon Akhtar. I'm a ZBrush artist that specializes in 3D printing ideas to reality. Come join me on my stream on Thursdays, and I'll talk about my own IP, Fungusaurs, and how to get an idea out of your head into a 3D printed prototype and into a finished product. Hope to see you there. Happy ZBrushing!
Hi, tudo bem? My name is Ana Carolina Pereira and I'm a technical artist by day and a character artist by night. I've been streaming with Pixologic for almost 2 years and I usually talk about VR development, positivity, and how to navigate the industry in a more healthy and sustainable way. I stream every other week in Portuguese and English, and you can find me all over the internet as Ana Carolina Arts. See you soon!
Me too, girl. Me too. I know, it's not every day. And, Paul wanted me to tell you that, he was happy with your performance thus far. He sent me a text message just to let you know. What do you got planned?
Hi, I'm Ashley, and this is Monty, and we stream over on the Pixologic channel on Wednesdays at 6 to 10 p.m. EST. I usually do character and creature concept sculpting, and this guy likes to make his limp noodle full of disapproval kind of appearance. So if you want to come say hi to me and the dog, we would love to see you, and I hope you have a great rest of your summit.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I hope you are enjoying the ZBrush Summit here over on the live stream on the Pixologic channel. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Ben, or I go by Polygon around here. If you guys want to check out my live stream on the Pixologic channel, I stream on Tuesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern US time or 3 p.m. Pacific. Stop by and say hi, or if you want to check out the rest of my stuff, just Google Polygon or go to youtube.com/Polygon. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the ZBrush Summit. I'll probably be watching right here with you, so if you see me in chat, say hey. And until next time, you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope to see you around.
Setting something up here. I wanted to take a moment while we're setting things up here in a different sort of space this year. We're going to be facilitating more in-depth question and answer.
Hi, my name is Brett Briley. I'm a freelance character artist for the film and game industry with over 20 years of experience. Some of the titles I've worked on are Age of Empires 3, Doom, and most recently Borderlands 3. You can find my work at bbriley.com or at artstation.com/spark, or at Instagram at instagram.com/bbriley_art. I also have a company with James Kane and Martin Verhoeven called Grimm, and you can find our work at wearegrimm.com if you are interested. For my ZBrush live videos, I cover creating creatures from sculpting to polypainting to final pose with a heavy idea of flow, design, and silhouette in mind. And you can find those at pixologic.com/ZBrush live section. I will be attending this year's ZBrush Summit, so I'm looking forward to it, and I hope to see a few of you there. And thank you very much for watching.
Hi all, my name is Оля Ануфриева, I'm ZBrush Live streamer. Всем привет, меня зовут Оля Ануфриева, и я стример ZBrush Live. В прямом эфире на каналах Pixologic я скульпчу стилизованных персонажей в ZBrush, болтаю на разные темы и делюсь полезными фишками. Буду рада видеть вас всех на своих стримах по субботам с 3 до 6 часов вечера по московскому времени. Записи уже прошедших трансляций вы можете найти на сайте ZBrush Live. Приходите в онлайн, у нас весело. Всех жду!
Hey guys, my name is Paulo Munoz Gomez. I'm a 3D concept and character artist, and I love working with ZBrush. I run the ZBrush Guides website, which is a learning hub for digital artists, professionals, or even 3D enthusiasts that want to level up their skills in ZBrush and other software in the industry. I'm also an online instructor over at 3dconceptartist.com, where I teach a pretty in-depth course called The Extra Mile, from ZBrush sculpture to polished illustration. But more importantly, I'm part of the ZBrush Live team, so I'll be streaming live every week around 4 p.m. Pacific Standard, and the days might change, so you might have to check the schedule over at ZBrush Live. So come and join me in the ZBrush Live sessions as we explore workflows, all the tools and features that this great software has to offer to help us improve and boost our creativity. Now enjoy the rest of the summit, and I'll see you soon over at ZBrush Live. Cheers!
Sada. This is Solomon. This is my sculpture in clay. I used to make a lot of sculptures in clay, but now I do a lot of sculpture in ZBrush, so go check my streams where I do different strange creatures and characters.
Hey there, it's Sebastian Giraud from Quebec City. I'm streaming for collectibles, high-res meshes, speed sculpt, like all kind of crazy madness. I'm streaming around 5:30 Pacific time on the Mondays and sometime Thursdays. So can't wait to see you there. Bye-bye.
Welcome to the ZBrush Summit. I'm Steven Anderson, and it's really fun to be here. You might recognize me from ZBrush Live, and for those of you who aren't familiar with my segment on ZBrush Live, I'd like to be able to go through and take the time to invite you personally to come and visit me on the live streams on ZBrush Live. We talk about character creation and environment creation, and specifically how environments can benefit from character-driven storytelling. I hope you enjoy the other presentations. These guys, they're great. So enjoy, have fun, and I will see you around. Bye, guys.
Hi, I'm Victor Marin from Invictus Designs. I'm concept artist and digital and traditional sculptor. I use ZBrush since version 1.5. I think ZBrush is the perfect tool to fuse the digital and traditional world. I'm the official translator for the Spanish version, and I will teach in my Spanish streams a lot of tips and tricks and different workflows. Hope you enjoy ZBrush Summit. Big hug, friends!
Hi, I'm Shay. My name's Ashley Adams.
My name is Ali Matt. I'm the Redbeard Matt Thora.
The big part of my workflow is trying to minimize
them in and simplify them.
Back, so I'm really just looking for that shape there.
lire nos fiches.
It's a lot.
Je préfère y aller. Ouais, si, je crois aussi. Let's focus. Rien n'est.
Live again inside the Noman Green Screen Hangar. I'm your host, Louis Tucci, for the ZBrush Summit 2019. How is everybody feeling inside the hangar? Okay, we're getting there. We had about a volume 5. Let's get up to 7 one more time. How's everybody doing day 1? That's the vigor, that's the fury. We have the auspicious pleasure now, buttressed against a great presentation of biological visualizations with the Nude Studios. Now we're going to be sitting with our friends from Ubisoft Montpellier. That's fancy pants for Montpellier. I have my I have the dubious pleasure of introducing, we have Anthony Simon. Good to see you.
Hi.
Put your hands together. Pascal Ackerman. Sébastien Degilles. Sébastien Degilles. Bienvenue. Entente, they're all yours.
Thank you.
Take it away. You may go.
Simon, c'est.
Yeah, begin.
It works? Okay.
Yeah, oh yes, you're live now, all around the world. No pressure.
So let's go ahead.
So let's do it, I like that, let's do it. And we'll save the questions for the end, yes?
Double clic. Bien.
Cook, do you hear me?
Roger, Uma.
Half the crew is dead drunk in my sick bay after eating your miraculous space chili. Any thoughts?
Well, I have no idea what you mean. Our food is healthy. Invigorating.
Captain to crew. Dead monkey in the crow's nest. I repeat, monkey down. Else space chili strikes again.
Copy that, Captain. Hey, Paige, bet we could use your space chili to overclock our engines.
Negativo, mi amor. Only you can melt my circuits.
Keep laughing, fools. The key ingredient to good cooking is love.
What? Engineering to officers, we are dead in the water. I repeat. Main engines are cursed.
Nox, come in. What have we got on the scanners?
Jack shit. Nada. Hey, wait. I see something. 3 o'clock starboard. It's massive. Like, get back here, Shani. Hold off!
Hello everyone, thanks for inviting us. It's a pleasure to be there and share with you all our experience on Behind Good and Evil 2. So the official trailer that you just watched right now is the result of a collaboration between Ubisoft Montpellier and Unitimage in Paris. So today we will focus on all what we've been doing in Montpellier studio, as all of us are, are representing the studio. So, well, let me introduce again all the guys from our team. Anthony, Pascal, who are really clever and talented character artists. And I'm in charge of the art direction on characters on BG2. So we had to, since a couple of years, we're working on this project, and we, of course, have a lot of character to design, and we had to also define all the production pipeline. So what was our creative guidelines and our main challenge on it? So first challenge, originally, Behind Good and Evil is a cartoon game which has been launched 16 years ago by Michel Ancel. And well, today we have the mission to bring this IP to a new generation of gamers. So what does it mean, in fact? Is that we have to modernize the look of this IP, and the question is how to make this IP evolve from a cartoon style to more mature and realistical aspect. Second challenge, well, BG2 will be a prequel of the original one, and it will be it is a space opera. In this space opera is crowded with some space pirates who will fight and establish order. Which means that we've got lots of character to design, and we all, of course, have to make them consistent with this world. So the player will play one of these space pirates, and he will be able to customize it as much as he wants. So we had to focus a lot on our piracy look and feel, and that's why we've been doing this concept art, just to define our space pirate fantasy. So it doesn't mean that all those characters will be in the game, but it gave us a good idea of what we're looking for. So what are we looking for? We want some diversity among our pirates. Diversity of size, of morphotype, of gender, diversity in the dress style. So this dress style will be based on several Earth culture, and it will be based also on pirate references. And of course, we need a futuristic treatment because it's a space opera. And all this diversity will give a rock and roll tone to our character. But what's so special about Behind Good and Evil? It wouldn't be possible to describe BG fantasy without speaking about the hybrid representation. So we propose in BG, and this is our third challenge, we propose a large amount of hybrids among our characters. So the question is, which look and feel do we want to give them? We wanted to keep clearly their animal aspect, even if there is a genetic mix between human DNA and animal DNA. We just don't want our hybrids to look like monsters. That's why it is so important to always recognize the animal in their look. And then, so you see today all the tricks that Anthony and Pascal are using in ZBrush to get that. As for me, I will focus on the conception part and the art direction part. And And no, okay. So if you have, of course, any question, we will be pleased to answer to them at the end of the presentation. So let's start with Paige. Paige is probably one of the most iconic characters in BGE. Originally, he's the best friend of Jade, who's the main character of this game. So you could imagine the importance of him. And so our main goal was to bring a new vision of him without destroying the old one. And so how did we do that? First step. We start with some 2D artwork, just to figure out which emotion we want to give him, what will be the narrative part that he will have. And at this stage, everything is possible. The only question which is important is what makes Paige identity. Secondly, Paige got a very long history. And I don't know if you noticed, but in the original BGE, which was more cartoony, Paige was based on a really primitive shape, a round primitive shape. And, well, it makes them much more easy to recognize. So, we decided to keep this philosophy, but we decided to pass from a round shape to a more hexagonal shape, just to bring a more mature and tough feeling. So that's why I use a weight on the screen, just as a symbol of what we want, what emotion we want to give to Paige. This shape process, I think it's also a very simple way to communicate with the character artists. So that's why as all our process is based on a collaboration between the concept artist and the character artist, we need those kind of tools to speak together. And I will let now Pascal go further with the page creation process. And I thank you very much.
Wow. Do you hear me? Yeah? Okay, good. First, I would like to say I'm very glad to be here today with you guys. After so many years learning from the community, I'm really happy today to share my tips and experience with you. So, okay, let's talk about the process of creation of Paige. Everything we will see now will be focused on ZBrush. First, on production, we have a basic casual process when we're creating a character. First, our concept artist provides us a beautiful image, and then the character artist is trying to match as much as he can on it. But for the creation of the character inside for the trailer, we have chosen, Sebastian and me, to try another process. We call it the back and forth process. How it's working is pretty simple, in fact. It's big communication between the modeler and the concept artist. And we make a lot of iteration of the character, but together, okay? That's not split. It's, we are working together. So to explain you, we have some slide of this. So we start with the most complicated part of this character. It's the head. So Sebastian give me a concept art of the head and ask to me try to match on it. Okay. So I've made a rough and, as you can see, ugly model of Paige after some couple of hours, and then Sebastian provide me a comprehensive feedback of the character he wants. I mean, at the beginning of the process, all the feedback are macro feedback. And I make my ping pong with him, and after that, all the feedback are going more in details on the characters. And that was done. What you can see has been done in 3 days. So we can see this process work for us. It was really efficient. And it's a good way to understand what's the vision of the character artist of his character, and for me to improve myself strong to the thing he told me. Another slide. So after that, I just created the clothes and the body. And nothing special to say here, but what I want to say, it's in production, we never take too much time to make some coloration, to use, poly paint, or something like that. But I do like to do that because it's able you to have a preview of your character. I'm sorry. And it gives you the idea of what could be the final render. And at this step, you need to do it very roughly. Don't create any confusion, but only a preview of your character. And this is the 3D model sheet we sent to Unity Image. Unity Image was our outsourcing CGI studio who created the trailer you see at the beginning of the presentation. And why we are creating a 3D model sheet, I don't know if I speak of it before to start, but okay. All we have to do, it was to provide a 3D model sheet of character instead of 2D model sheet, because it's more accurate, and our outsourcing studio was able to pick our ZTL file and begin to start on it. So this is the result of the character they have made. So as you can see, it's very close to our character. That's why we were very happy with it. And the level of detail, of quality was just incredible. There are a lot of talent with Unity Image. We are pretty happy to work with them. So I will show you some other character with the same process. I don't know if you know her, but this character is called Jade. It was the main character of BGE1, in fact. So that's why this character was really tricky. We decided to show at the end of the trailer. So the second challenge for me was to create a teenager character. And what I do to achieve this was to try to make her eyes a little bit bigger, around her cheeks, the nose a little bit higher, and something like that, to have the look we want. And after that, I have created also a preview, the same thing for page, in gray render, but with hair, and this time it was the character was paused because it was for the movie, and it was to be sure the look was good enough for us and Michel Ancel to the final shot. Because it's always better to change something on the character when you are in ZBrush. At this stage, you are always able to move something. It's okay. In video game, for example, if you don't do that, you need to make your topology, something like that. So it's a lack of time. You lose your time. And the same process for another character. She's called Yuma. So for her, as you can see, the same process, modeling and the preview and the final render. Our main challenge for us was to capture her look. It was also based on a concept art from Sébastien. And we were really pretty happy to the result Unity Image provided to us. She's, for me, one of the most iconic characters on the trailer. So, I'm pretty happy to show you an exclusive video of the making of the represent the collaboration between us and Unity Image for the trailer. So enjoy.
So why don't we give it toast with our glasses? So let's live it up until we closed in our caskets. And don't ask us, cause we don't roll with the masses. We travel into space, a place you can't inhabit. We give it our own sun, we give it our own moon. We know what we're doing, yeah, we gonna have it. You know what I mean, we're pushing the machine. We're moving so fast, this heat is gonna blow a gasket.
Thank you. Okay, now I will let Anthony show its my amazing work on a special character we have in our games. So Anthony, if you want.
Hey guys. I'm gonna talk about the Rhino, which is one of the biggest playable characters we have in Beyond Good and Evil 2. So after the trailers, we adapted our game production to apply the same process we use on characters like Paige. For us, it was a good way to improve the time of production and the quality. So I'll go over all the steps of the character creation pipeline we have in Ubisoft Montpellier. At first, the world concept team was in charge of developing the vision of the world. Is doing some concepts to illustrate the character in his environment. This allows us to understand the role of the character inside the world. To give you more context about the rhinos, they are massive and powerful characters used in this world of clones to be slaves, working in very tough places like mines as donkeys. And when they are free, most of them use their strengths and their abilities as mechanics to repair and make pirate spaceships. So this is the first concept Sébastien made to give the art direction of the character. And this image allows me to create a reference board. This is a step I think you really need to do when you begin to sculpt anything, especially if you want to do something that looks realistic. Here I picked on the web all images that I found useful for me. References of rhinos, muscles, bones, and shapes, for example, but also more artistic pictures to give me ideas or feeling. My main focus is to make my rhino believable. So, starting from my board, I made a rough model with ZBrush. This version is the first model I sent to Seb after 4 hours to start the back and forth process quickly. One of our best challenges is to make every playable character engaging for the players. So, as Seb said in the beginning, we don't want hybrids to be monsters. And here are the evolution of the character through the back and forth we had with Seb. I usually made anatomical proposition, and Seb gave me feedbacks on more conceptual notion of the character by overpainting my renders. Until we arrived to this version, of which we were very happy. So during the conception, you need to understand that we obviously didn't want it simple rhino's head on a human body. We are primarily looking for a character, which is based on the idea of a rhino, but goes further, and reflects a strong human personality. Take the eyes, for example. They are forward-looking, in opposition to real rhinos. And the mouth is more adapted to speak or to express human feelings. And here is the final result we had, rendered in real time after a quick color test. Another point is that this character has a strong legacy. Rhinos were a fun character with really cool Jamaican vibes in the original Beyond Good and Evil game. And we wanted to have a new interpretation of what this character is 16 years later in Beyond Good and Evil 2. And here's the final model into ZBrush. I will be pleased to show you the model at the end of the presentation if we have time and if you want it. So now, I will try to share with you some tips we are using on the characters of Beyond Good and Evil 2. To help us projecting ourselves about the characters, first we make a very quick pause on a layer to have a better idea of the proportions and to have a more natural look of the character. We always polypaint the eyes and apply a glossy material on it to feel the character more alive. We also use polypaint when we make clothes to have a better perception of the different layers. Here, for example, I did it in grayscale. And finally here, maybe important to get the identity of a character. So we use fiber mesh to prototype it. It's a very quick solution and a really good target to do to create the in-game haircut. So now let's jump into ZBrush. I will show you some tips I'm using right now on the hard surface objects. Here, for example, on my walkie-talkie, I wanted to make a grid. So, to do it, I use a live boolean. So I add first a box, and then I add some simple shapes in subtract mode here, and with live boolean activated. So as a reminder, live boolean is a really nice way to explore new shape in real time when you don't know exactly what you want, and for me it's really fun to use. So when you are happy with your result, you can go there in the option the folder option in the Boolean folder. It makes me a collapsed copy of my folder. And now, to make my grid, I use a really cool option of the Gizmo 3D. I hold Control, drag a copy on the exact distance that I want, and then I let go of Control and continue dragging to make copies to the exact same distance. Okay, that's it. And for me, it's a really cool but amazing feature. I'm using it all the time in many occasions. For example, I use it in this grid to make with simple cylinders in subtract mode. It's really helpful. And now I would like to focus on the neat hat of the Rhino. I wanted to do something that looks realistic, but to do something quick. So after looking for many solutions, for me the best way to do it was nanomesh. So I will go to I will show you how I'm going from that to that. It's easy. In fact, I started by sculpting a rough hat, and I was using ZModeler and ZRemesher and polygroups to have a circular topology like this. I can show you if you want. So first, what I'm doing is, excuse me, hiding some polys, just in my auto group. I use the brush, the smooth brush, smooth group to have a circle. So when I have this kind of shape, I can. Okay, so sorry. First, I duplicate my object to make this kind of modifications. So when I'm happy with that, when I am my first circle, what I can do is growing the invisibility of the polygons, and again. So I know that it's possible to do with polygroup it, but I like this way to do it. For me, it's pretty easy to prototype the group. Okay, and then you can have circle around your hat, and you can go. You can project on your first hat to keep the shape. And you can use polygroup driven by the ZRemesher driven by the polygroups to have this kind of result. Here I separated all my polygroups, trying to have an equal density on all my polygons in order to have a better control and a better repartition of my on my nanomesh. So I can show you an example. So first, I will select the ZModeler brush. Okay. I will choose the polygon action, insert nanomesh on all polygroup, and I will pick by pressing M button a neat pattern I made with tubes. If I made it on this kind of topology, as you can see, the polygon is bigger here than here. You will have your pattern with a bad density. So that's we don't want this. So that's why I made this kind of topology. So I drag and drop all my patterns on all my polygroups. So as you can see, the result is pretty cool, but a little messy. So to solve the problem, I can go there in Modify Topology, click on Align Edge. Now it's more regular, right? So all I need to do now is to go to the nanomesh panel and tweak all my values. So show placement is to hide your reference mesh. You can change your rotation, the width, even the length if you want. And when you're happy with your polygroups, you can pass to the next one by changing the index here. And again, change your values, etc., until you arrive to this kind of result. So now I'll let Pascal close the presentation with this time a human character.
Tu me loads mon prochain truc? Merci. Okay. It's my slide? Okay, yes. Actually, the trailer are our benchmark for the game. And but we were to be. Oh, you see what I will say? Okay, next slide. Okay. To be honest, we were a little bit jealous when we saw the character from Unity Image, you know. So we wanted to create our own CGI character. CGI look character, because we're still on game. But this character will drive all of research and development on the new engine we have on BGE2. So this character might drive together all our technical and artistical challenge in him. So I will show you the concept art of these characters. This is an amazing concept art from Guillaume Arvieux, and she is an Injat pirate. Guillaume provided me a mood ref of a lot of things for the haircut, for the materials, a lot of things. It's very, very helpful for us when we creating our characters and creating also substance or material, something like that. Oh. Okay, jump directly in the result we obtain after a couple of months of creating this character. So this is a calibration render we are doing to be sure the shader are working well in any kind of lighting setup. And you know, just a beauty render to know how it looks in closer view. As you can see, she have a tattoo in self-illumination and some beauty renders. That's all. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. It's really cool when you are creating a character in video games, when you are able to create high-end characters. Thanks to Next Gen is coming, so it's pretty cool for us. Okay, I will make my sharing of experience of this character, and I will retain only 2 points who were a game changer for me and us, and always focus on ZBrush, don't worry. So, already? Yeah. Yes, texturing XYZ. They make a pretty cool project that called the multi-face channel. It's, for me, it's what really an amazing tool, because it's providing no seams, it's easy to use, you can do it in Photoshop, and it will provide a lot of map you need when will be your shaders, your albedo, your specular map, your melanin map, and your hemoglobin map. So a lot of things are really helpful to create accurate shader. Today we will focus only on the displacement map. So as well, I don't know if you use displacement photogrammetric maps, but they are split in 3 parts, secondary to micro details. But as I say, the displacement map was applied on all face. It's not. It's different by using, for example, Mary with stamp, and you place the information of this area of face, this area, and sometimes you have some problem because you have seams. In fact, it's not very accurate. So by this way, it was very easy. So my advice is to create 3 layers in ZBrush and adjust the intensity of each layer to obtain the result you want. So this is the shape of my character. I need to clean. I need to clean every details I have on it. I just need secondary details of this cult, and after that, I'm using the texturing XYZ tool to create the detail of sculpt. And to show you how it's working, because as I said, every maps are matching together very well. So this is your albedo. It was tweaked in Mary to make makeup and some scars or something like that. As you can see, the displacement map and the albedo is matching very well. And just here, to finish, this is the final result we obtain to create our skin. Okay, the second thing we think was very important, it was about the scans. To create realistic character, you need to use scan, obviously. You can do without scans, but it's pretty more difficult. To be honest, using scan depressed me. Like perhaps you, I don't know. For me, it's just a lack of time of cleaning or something like that. At the end, you never have the character you want. In fact, you pick some information from people you can meet in the street. In our game, it's okay if you want to create a crowd, people, no problem for that. But in our game, we want to create bigger-than-life characters because we are a little amount of clones in our own universe. So we want to have very different characters. So we have used scan at the end, but we tweaked them. So this is an image to explain you and show you the difference between all versions of character. It was a good way to experiment some things when I create these characters. The first version at the left is a very fast version of the character. She was done only to match on the concept art we have, and after that, we have choice the most closest scan we have on woman, and we put the scan of this character. And as we can see, the character is look more realistic, but is not. You don't remember this character. It's not this kind of character we wanted. So we have tweaked at the left, at the right, sorry, the final version, and it was tweaked in ZBrush by the end, and it was working very well. Now I would like to show you some other experiments we have done here. We have some tools at Ubisoft to mix some scan, and that's working very well. But actually, at Beyond Good and Evil, we didn't have this tool. It's not ready. So I've tried to do it in ZBrush, and that was working not so bad. If you want to have your first intention of character, it's okay to do that. So I will load. I can delete your things. Thanks. Okay. I have a disclaimer for this. It's working very well because it's based on the same base mesh, so same vertex order. That's why I will be able to make some blend shape. So this is okay. My base. Okay. Fuck. Up. Yes, I forgot to say that, but this character was done 2 years ago. And it was pretty cool, but we wanted to update this guy. We want to make a new version more realistic. So to do that, we didn't have the perfect scan to do that. So we chose this one because he has large jaws, and he could look like to the character we wanted. So the trick is we have a lot of face. They are sharing the same base mesh. And I will take some feature of this character. The eyes, for example, perhaps the noise, and the skull here. Okay. So to do that, I will go to the level 1 of subdivision. Aim up. Okay, great. 1 of subdivision. And I will export. Okay, name what you want. Yes. And just I have to do is to go on the same level of subdivision, then and store my morph target. Okay. I import the last mesh. I just make a switch, and now I'm select the zone of my face I want to change. I don't know if it's a perfect workflow of Pi, but it's very fast. So just to share with you. Okay, what I do now is I hiding my mask. Make a symmetry. I don't like his nose. Okay, better. I forgot to duplicate my subtools. That's what you say. I heard you. Thanks, Anto. Okay, that's not a problem. I do like to do another things. I duplicate my old version just to see what's the difference between the old and the new one. Okay, so character looks quite better. But I want to change his month. As a reminder, character and target is more like that, you know, a bit angry. So we take this month to do that. Because all the shape of every face are not placed in the same, are not placed in the same way. I just need before. If I want to change the month, to be sure the month is placed at the same place. So to do that, okay. Same thing, export. Delete my month target, store new one. Import my mesh. Okay, switch. I mask the zone of the mouse. I want to morph. Hey. But not that's not what I want to do. Okay, better. And you know, very quickly you are able to change the shape of your character. What is cool here is because you have worked on the low level of subdivision, you keep all your details of the original character. Take a look. Okay, skip, please. Okay. Oh, I can make solo. So okay, it's not a problem, but the size of because you have a screen, strange screen, the size of the I need to restart with that.
Oui.
Yes, transform. Okay. Ah, you have solo here. Oh, I learned nothing today.
Solo, just descends un peu, tu la presses. Non, remonte. Remonte encore un peu. Voilà, juste ici, descends. Voilà, descends. Côté.
Yes! I learned something. You know? No? No, you don't know. Okay, so I'm able to see the difference between the two versions, okay? I can, do we have a bit time? I'm good. Good. We change, I would like to change. Ah, I have my note. Ah non, I don't have my note. Qu'est-ce que tu cherches? Elles sont dans mon sac.
Je te le cherche pour ça.
It's okay, we will try with another one. I think he's cool. These areas are cool for him. Or perhaps him. Mm-hmm. Oh, this one. Okay. I will take his hair. So, for the same way, I need to pose a character. Okay. Take. Solo. Yeah. The skull are not in the same shape, so I need to make some adjustments. If I do that, I will have less modification to do later. So, export. Basically, it's the same. It's the same thing. So I will jump in other things. Export. Okay. Yes, I know what. So I delete my store target. I store a new one. I import my model. Switch. Mask. No. Okay. Oop. Oh my God. Okay. So I need to make some adjustment. Perhaps I've moved my model too much. It's not a problem. But what I am showing you now, it's just a little trick to be able to change something, because when you are sculpting, sometimes you go in one or another direction, and you obtain only something where you are happy. But where my pen? But by this way, you can be surprised by some mixing things or another. But you can say it's okay for the scan mix technique, but you are always able to change the shape of your character and create more interesting shape. The goal is to not go too so far in terms of level of subdivision. But if you use my process for the engine pirate, you will be able to add details with the multi-map channel. But here we have already some detail embedded in the scan. So it's a little bit different. As an example, what I want to show to you is this character is not the better character on the world, but is really different to the original one. In a quick amount of time. And you are able to do something just to finish, as you can see, around the eyes. There's something not really good. Oh, it's not so bad, but I'm like the eye shape of the other character, so I just need to project. The secondary shape is enough just to have this wrinkle, yeah. Yes. So, what I like with ZBrush is for the same goal, you can use a lot of amount of technical, okay? So I'm showing you this one because I think it's funny, and you can make some interesting things if you want. But all for my scan tweaking, and I would like to show you another thing. And it's I don't know if you are using Marvelous to create your clothes. But when you import your mesh, it's always complicated to have a clean topology of the mesh. So, when you import your mesh in ZBrush, we have this thing. Okay? Oh, okay. Not a good size, and not problem. Okay. So as you notice, you will have a lot of artifacts. If I'm subdivide my mesh now, I will have some troubles when I will sculpting. You know, these kind of things. Everybody knows that. So, oui. I'm in English mode. Sorry. How to do this? Sorry. C'est pas du tout un CTRL Z. Okay. So first things, you are able to generate your polygroup because this mesh has UVs, depending of the pattern in Marvelous. So first thing to do, this time you duplicate your subtool, and you will able, when I export, I make the option to weight. Every vertex are weighted here. You have this option in Marvelous Designer. Take care of it. So, wait. ZBrush, yeah, you are here. You need to click on keep groups and not have to smooth your group. If you smooth your group, take a look here, you will lose the shape of the shirt. So don't do that. And that's quite better. Note.
Je peux prendre mes notes dans mon sac.
Ok.
Je pense que ça c'est à moi ça. Je pense qu'il a foutu.
Voilà, donc, I will do my memory. In fact, I have tried to find a lot of process to clean my model. Each time I'm trying to make a new process. I have some new ideas to do that. This is my process of tomorrow. Oh, no, of this morning tomorrow. Back, sorry. I'm French. Okay. So I have start with the Z modeler. After that, we will add a panel loop at the beginning. Yes, a lot of process make a panel loop, and that's what will produce. It's a thing I don't really like, so I will just show you. Imagine I do that better way, but when you will manipulate your mesh, sometime you will have this. To already have this kind of effect, it's boring. So what I've done is to in your groups and to not have this effect and regroup loops to have the same polygroup on the shell. Okay. Elevation must be negative for the projection of the details of the mesh from Marvelous Designer. Okay, and what I'm doing here is to make, I'm using Z modeler now. I will use, an inset. Why I'm doing an inset? It's because I want more definition close to the seams. Okay? So you only need to click one to have the same amount of inset. Okay. Now, it's perhaps it could be a little bit quite long to do that, but after that we will be happy to have a clean mesh to use sculpt. But in fact, it's around 3 minutes, I guess. So to do that, I just need to, because the inset create another polygroup, and for the next step, I would prefer to have the same polygroup. Okay.
C'est bon, je pense que ça va le faire.
Problem. What I make here is to create an inset again. This time it's for the optimization of my model. If I don't click on double face, because this shirt is very close to my model, I don't need to have mesh in the opposite way, because my model will be very, very high in terms of polygon. And so delete hidden. And now, what I want to do is to crease by polygroup. I will crease here. Another trick is, I don't know if you know the crease level, but when you will subdivide your model, they make a hard edge, even if you have 15 level of subdivision. So for clothes, that's not really good. What I'm doing is to put the crease level to 3. And I will show you what's the difference later. And what I'm doing next. Yes. I'm hiding this part. No. I will do it most. In fact, when I find my panel loop, I just need to have one edge. So I'm deleting now. I'm sorry. Better. So I'm hiding this, and I'm using a cool feature of ZBrush. Cool feature. Yes, masking by feature. So I'm masking by groups. Okay. And now I will be able to make negative inflate. And if I subdivide my model, you notice that it's very sharp here. And if I subdivide again, it's not sharp at all because of this level of crease. Okay. In fact, when I'm starting to do that, I can never stop because everything you do. Everything you do here will save you your time later. So, what I like to do is to make an insert. Why not? Okay, an insert. No, not possible. Okay. Putain, je sais plus comment je faisais. À l'intérieur, c'est bien. Je ne me rappelle plus. Comment je faisais? Ah, oui. Okay. Okay, and now I must be able to make a scale for the loop. Just to give me a first intention for my seams. I like to have clean seams of my model. And here, it's pretty clean. So what I need to do is to project the details of the clothes from Marvelous. And it's pretty simple. What I don't want is to destroy what I make so much time to produce with you guys. So, thing is, I will always use my mask by feature, by group. I need to grow my group. Okay, it's cool. And here, I just make a crease. Here, subdivide, okay. And make a fast project hole. And that's all. Your mesh is clean. And it's a pretty good starting point to create, to begin to sculpt your clothes. But I don't know if we have 1 or 2 minutes more. Yes, of course, great. 7 minutes more. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. What I it's too much. What I like to do is to... 6 minutes. Okay, I click here, you know, to mask. No, don't click here. It's not what. I click on group. No. What the hell? Mask by group. Yeah, it's enough. Yes, it's here. Okay. Everybody knows that. If I'm doing that, everything I will start here. Oh, fuck. I don't know. I lose my polygroups. Why? Okay. I don't know what I've done, but... Okay, I need a pen. I have a lot of options now. Oh, I know. Yes. Yeah, dynamic subdivision is activated, so that's why my sculpting process was so long. Okay, so you can sculpt different kind of seams, and you will be able to use. I have my light box. Brushes. Yeah. It's a good way to use your and create your own brushes. It's a good way. And that's why I keep my poly group. I'm able to add seams in another way with brushes this time and to have sharpen effect. Okay, this time it's finished for this part. So you have a nice topology of your model. It's working very well. That's why I'm using. It's my all-day tricks. So I hope you enjoy this demonstration. It's finished for us now. But yes. Thank you. Any question?
Do we have any questions inside the Norman green screen hangar? I'm going to toss
Do we want to see a Reno?
What's that?
No.
No. Yeah, we have a Reno in ZBrush. If you want to see a rhinoceros.
You want to see the real? Yes!
Up to you.
Play the movies. And then a question or two. But then also keep in mind, remember, that the questions, they'll be sitting, the gentleman will be sitting inside of the Noman library, upstairs, straight across this little lot here, up the stairs in the Noman library. You can terrorize them with more questions, right?
Yeah, with pleasure.
Ask you more things. Yeah?
Yes,
okay.
Of course.
So without further ado.
It's mine?
Yeah, it's yours. I think so.
Sorry, guys. Oh,
okay.
He asked, you heard me? I said no.
Can you hear them?
Yep.
You can barely hear me.
No, we don't hear you. I think.
No, okay. It's not
I did, didn't I?
Okay. It's a huge model, so that's why we don't show it during the presentation. But it would be cool to see it if you have any question of the creation of this character.
It's loaded there. Yeah. Just gotta turn the solo off.
Okay. And I'm in solo mode, of course. Okay. No. Transform. Ah, okay. Here we are.
Yeah.
So, as you can see, I can show you some details of the skin if you want. So, up.
I didn't touch it.
We also use live body end to prototype or jetpack.
Yeah, of course.
You do it for guns or something like that, so it's very quick.
So that's it, I think. I will try to show you some skin details. So. And here we are. Okay. So thank you.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Do we have any questions? Take advantage now, folks. I'm floating around in the dark. I'll throw you the cube, the Z cube. Anybody? Don't be shy. I know it's the first day and everything. You know what I mean? I know how it is. You know? Moving soft. They got first day jitters. You know what I mean? First day jitters. Anybody?
Because we are very clear.
Yeah, no, you were very concise. I wanted to say, you know, Julia was talking to me earlier. She was mentioning that, you know, you were doing something there along the seam, and it's very important for everyone at home and around the world to know that the little red trailing line there, you know, it's part of the stroke functionality. In the stroke menu, you can turn the lazy mouse on your brushes. And if you drink as much coffee as I do, life is good when you turn on the stroke, you know. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, it's fun, I know. Anyway, so this is the Q cube. I don't know if you've seen this. This is like the Roman cube here. Anybody sure? You sure you don't have any questions? Oh, wait a minute. It's just a second here, pardon. Okay, that's fancy for just a minute. I'm going to toss it to you, but catch it, all right? There you go. Yeah, wow. I could have been, hey, could have been all state.
It's not. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, it's okay.
I have another chips.
Another cheat.
Chips. You want another chips or not?
You want one more cheat?
Chips.
Chips.
Tips. No cheating. Yeah, no cheating here. Listen, it's a family.
He did it again.
How about a few tips?
Tips.
Yeah? No, that's okay. Forget the tips. Don't worry about the tips. Let's do it. We'll go outside. We'll talk about on our own.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm hearing noise. Maybe they want the tips. Do you want the tips? Make some noise for the tips. Oh, here we go. Yeah, show the tip.
Okay.
Yes, of course. Where's my cue?
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
Hit me.
On est 20 minutes en avance. Ça va?
20 minutes d'avance? Ah, ben moi je suis. Ah, great.
Très bien.
It's, I had an English teacher who told me before to come here, never say chips. It's tips.
Yeah, tips.
Kevin, if you look me.
But we have chips too. There's a lot of nice food outside for the trucks. You can get the chips at the salsa.
If you want chips. Okay. Okay, solo mode. I don't know if you already use the growing mask, but the growing mask I will show you in ZBrush. It's more perhaps easy to understand. Where is my solo mode?
Yeah, solo.
C'est là, c'est de dessous là. Là.
Click on it. Click. Thanks. Okay. Perhaps on this model. If I want to mask the area between in each seams or polygroups, I have this thing that I don't like. Okay, it's very thin. You are not able to change the thickness of this. So to change it, the only way I found is to grow your mask. And then sharpen. Oh.
English mode.
I forgot my interface.
Est-ce que c'est un English mode là?
Ah, English mode? No. I'm sorry.
I want to meet the person who
my
put that
UI.
key there on the keyboard.
Oh yeah.
Windows button.
Mais pourquoi j'ai pas? Attends. Ah yes, thanks. And as you can see here, we have a render, and especially when you want to make themes, it's not good at all. I don't like this, but I need to mask here. Okay. So what I'm doing now, it's to to frame by polygroups. And you have your mask brush here. And your mask brush can be derived by a stroke too. So it can be lazy mouse. Sometimes I use it. It's cool to have lazy mouse on the mask. We have more precision on it, but that's what I'm talking about now. It's curve mode. If I have my curve mode, I'm able.
Ça marche pas.
Oh, it's not working.
C'est pas un auto-masking?
Oh yes. Oh, tu m'as sauvé la vie. Attends. It's because it was auto-masking. Sorry. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, I will do it again. Curve mode.
Frame mesh. Here we are.
Okay, but it depends on the size of the red corner. And this time, we will have a sharp aspect on the masking. It's quite better. Do that or that, and I don't know if you notice the difference, but it's really more interesting for me. And what you can do is, for example, to invert a mask and make a mask by feature again. And if you do that, yes, too much. Yes. You will see it's oh, my brush are not working now, but sorry. And I'm able to make an inflate or something like that. Oh, that's too much strong, but to play with this, to have your mask, and in the area where it is unmasked, make a mask by feature is very great, really great. But before, you need to blur your mask. My keyboard is not working now, yes?
Non, il faut que tu...
I have some troubles.
Sors du curve mode.
Utilise pas du curve mode.
Mais non, j'ai pas de curve. Ah, oh, si. Okay. You need to click again of curve mode. Okay? So, mask by feature again, and blur. It's okay. It's pretty simple way to inflate and have your seams on your mesh, on your model. But what I have to say is, okay, sorry. You can use your mask brush in a stroke mode, and thanks to the frame mesh, you can do very accurate things on your model. That's why. Thank you.
Merci.
Box. I'm going to throw you the box. Heads up. You get that question there. There he goes.
Hello.
Catch. Guy's on the varsity team.
Does it work?
Okay, go ahead and have it.
Not
Speak into
working.
the box.
Hello. Oh, there you go. Hey.
What's your name?
Carlos.
Say again.
Carlos.
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 Nice to see you.
I don't know. Right. Hey, so my question was like, when you're designing the animal human people, and you said you didn't want it to look like a monster, how do you decide how much you want to put of the animal and on the person, and vice versa?
You can hear okay?
Yeah, it's for you.
Yeah. If I understand the question, you mean which amount of animal we want to put?
Yes, how do you make that
amount
decision?
of human we want to put, right?
Exactly, yeah. Especially for the facial expressions as well.
I would love to have a rule to define all the characters. Actually, I think every character is a bit special. Depending, I want to say that we have some characters like Nox, who's a monkey based. Wow, and he's here more to. He's a simiesque. He's quite close to human because he's a simiesque monkey, or quite close from humans, and they are here. In BGA Universe, I want to say that they are here to introduce some hybrids which could be a bit more which could have more fantasy. So the thing is that I could say three things. That there is, let's say, like the Rhino. The Rhino, I mean, there is such a strong identity in the shape of a Rhino just because he's got some horns here, he's got some hair here. And it's very difficult to go away from that. And so when you do a Rhino, you better respect, you will do a Rhino anyway. You cannot go away from a Rhino. You know, as long as it's like an elephant. If you put a trompe and too big hair, you will always have an elephant. So it depends on every character. If we do Rhino, we will respect quite much the Rhino. And like Anthony told you, is that we just had to put the eyes a bit so that we could see that he could look in front and play with the mouse so that he could speak, and that's all. And then there is the posing of the neck, which is very important as well. If you take the monkey, it will be very close to a human and very close to the basic monkey. And then if you take some, let's say, a cat, dogs, and if you have to do a female, for example, I don't know if you manage to recognize, make the difference between a female dog, between a female between the dog, if it's a female or not. It's quite difficult. We don't have the culture of that. So, for instance, when we had to design some female, then we will push a bit more on the human's aspect, because otherwise you will never recognize a female. Okay. I don't know. Every character are very, very special. There is no rule which drive all our character right now. I don't know if it's the good answer, but it's okay.
Usually, when we make a character, we ask ourselves some question like, when we were making the Rhino, we are asking ourselves what kind of human is this Rhino, and this is the most important part when we create this kind of character. Is like you have to see the humankind behind the animal, and the other part of the mixing between human and animal is less important than that, I think.
Maybe you would. Because in a game, of course, you will choose some characters, and you will maybe decide to play a Rhino because he's a strong and heavy character, which looks like, and he will have some maybe some a bit slower animation, but very strong ones. And maybe some other characters need to be a bit more dynamic. So this is quite important, is that we need to make our character believable. If you make, let's say, a little cat, for example, and then you need to when we are designing the character of like a Catwoman, for example, we know that it's going to be a character who's going to be speed, quite dynamic, and he probably will jump very quickly. You can see what I mean? And this means that we will choose some quite nervous shape and tension all over his face to show this emotion, in fact, to show that, in fact. So that's it.
Anybody else have any questions before we let the guys make... Aha! In the rear. Hang on, where's that thing?
Right. Awesome.
Another life coming.
Do you hear me? No?
Go ahead.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, yeah. All right, so amazing tips.
State your name.
Thank you.
I actually have a question about the hat. So after you use nanomesh to create this beautiful detail. All right. Thanks. Yeah, so how do you make it production ready, like for the animation and everything? Because after you do the nanomesh, it's like 2.5 mil, 3 million hat.
Sorry,
right?
I didn't understand your
question. After you finish with your nanomesh, right? Do you do any further steps to optimize it for?
Yeah, of course. The goal here is to have our art in the best way. We could make that kind of hat with some texture in games, But I think in that types of hats, the quickest way was to make it that way. But of course, when we are making video games, we are obviously need to make our character light, and we have to make some rotopo on the top of that kind of mesh, of course, yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Fine question. Maybe we'll take one more. Oh, I saw you first over there. Catch.
Hello.
Hi.
My name is Mario, and I have a question about the UVs.
My name's Luigi. What a funny thing. It's at the same time. I couldn't help myself. It's me, Luigi.
But anyways, so after you add the thickness, how do you take care of the UVs that were added? Do you just do that outside of ZBrush, or do you re-unfold it, or how do you guys go about that?
What is the thickness?
Yeah, when the guy that was doing the clothes, when he added the thickness, how did that affect the UVs, and how would you go from there to like clean the UVs up?
Quand tu fais du close, comment ça affecte l'épaisseur? Comment ça affecte les UV?
For this example of this model, for example,
yes.
The thickness is represented by oh yeah, this here, by the corner of the shape. As you can see here, in this case, we are not double-sided material. So you can see the thickness here. Imagine you have the body here. So it's okay. That's doing the fake. If you take a look here, you have the thickness is modelized. You know, the part you can see are not here at all, but it's working. In the previous version of modelization we made before, we don't make thickness, and sometimes when it's very visible, we make a double-sided material. And when it's not more visible, because it's expensive for your GPU, when it's not visible, you don't make you stay on material with not double-sided. So we have tested this model in real time. It's working very well. The most problem for this asset it was a little bit translucent, a lot of transparency inside this model. So this is this part of the model would be difficult to restrive.
Amazing, put your hands together. Teed it up. Oh, it's beyond good and evil. It's great. Put your hands together. Thank you. Okay, so now I want to thank you guys. Thank you so much for your presentation. Okay.
Thank you. It was
really
a pleasure
informative.
for us.
And you're going to be available for some questions upstairs in the library. So if you have further questions, you can ask them upstairs in the Noman School Library. We've got my colleague and friend Melissa's going to be here. But again, I want to say thank you one more time to Pascal, Anthony, and Sebastian, please. And thank you from Ubisoft. Thank you so much for being here. It was a pleasure and really, really informative. Great work. It's been a long time coming. So here's to the game.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Merci beaucoup. From Canada, right? Yeah. Okay. So we're going to do some prizes. Melissa's going to come up here. What's that, Julie? Julie wants everyone to know she's having the time of her life here at the ZBrush Summit 2019 with myself, Louis Tucci, inside the green screen hangar, the Noman School of Visual Effects, the Shadow of the Hollywood sign, day one for the ZBrush Summit. And you never know who you're going to bump into, so get out there, intermingle, and yeah, come on down, Melissa. What have we got? What do we got for them today?
All good things.
Okay, we've got a Twitter giveaway from before, apparently.
We do.
So
we
don't,
do.
you know, if they're watching at home, I want to say, if you're watching at home, it's like you're here, except you get to have your pants off, maybe.
Yeah. which is always fun, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Take it away.
All right.
Put your hands together for Melissa.
Okay, so I have a Twitter prize to give away. We have a winner from our second question, Matthias Carlson. Congratulations, Matthias. You wanted number 2. You are going to get a 3-in-1 portrait bundle from Fly on the Wall Studio. And if you don't know, this is over 96 hours of content from Chris Costa, who is lead character modeler at ILM.
Put your
So
hands
congratulations, Matthias.
AKA Antropus on the ZBrush.
AKA Antropus.
And also, I'm going to toss a few of these Morgan Designs artist gloves. Morgan Design artist gloves coming at you. Catch them if you can. Watch your eyeballs. This is America.
Hey guys, speaking of contest winners, don't forget, our Sculpt Off contestants' images are all available now for voting. You go to vote.pixologic.com. You guys get to pick the winners. There's only going to be one belt this year, so it's going to be a hard choice. Vote.pixologic.com.
Got that. Thank you. Thank you. One champion, one belt.
It's a showdown. Okay, so I have another question for you guys on Twitter. And remember, you have to be following us. You have to use the hashtag ZBrush Summit. And you have to post your answer in a complete English sentence with the number of the prize that you would like to receive. Okay? So here is your question. What is hashtag #AskZBrush? And how can you find it? What? Well, you could ask for tax advice.
I mean, you could, but
I'm not sure it would be good, but you could ask.
I know who's answering the question, so you're not kidding.
Again, what is hashtag #AskZBrush and how can you find it?
No, it's not Julie's phone number. Come on.
What is Julie's phone number?
Hey, listen. You mean she and I.
Okay, people that are in the house, get your tickets out. We're going to give away a prize. All right, I feel good about this one. I think we're going to...
Drum roll, please.
Let's see, we're looking for 698761. 698761.
I want to see
Going
excitement here.
once.
Where's the winner?
Going twice. And we're done.
Gone.
Oh, I felt good about that one too.
Luck be a lady tonight. Here we go.
All right.
Friday night in the City of Sin.
Number 2, we have 698946. 698946.
You know, this calls to mind that song. 1 is the loneliest number.
All by myself.
1 is...
All right. Going.
Food truck. They're food trucking. They be food trucking out there.
They're food trucking.
Or they're in the vape lounge.
They're maniacs.
The vape lounge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know
You get
what's
a bunch
going
of
on out
vapors
there.
out there. There's a vapor. Be still my heart. What's happening out here?
All right. Let's try this one more time. Third time. 698.
Come on.
771.
Come on. 771.
Oh, right
Sold.
here.
771. Put your hands
Sold
together.
seven in the
Make some
front row.
noise.
Aye.
Make some noise.
Let's check out the goods here.
They're at home tapping the keyboards.
You are a winner, sir. Congratulations. What's your
Okay.
name?
Adrian.
Adrian.
Yeah.
Welcome to ZBrush Summits. What's your
Adrian.
favorite part so far?
It's all been great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Have you participated in the emoji challenge?
No, not yet.
But you did get a hug from Louis.
I did.
Oh, you're already a winner.
Yes.
All right. Adrian, what is your lucky number?
I'll go with 3.
Number
Here
3.
we
Can
go.
see number 3.
Here we go, Adrian. Let's see what you got.
Good, Adrian. And the
Wow.
workshop.
A 1-year subscription. Here we go.
1-year subscription.
It's a lot of info.
It's like 1,000 hours of content on all your VFX stuff.
You can watch over and over again, Melissa.
So if you step over here, Joel is going to get your information and hook you up with your prize. But we're going to give away one more prize. Are you guys ready? I feel ready. All right, here we go.
I like the shirts in the front row. I just want to point it out
I
here.
know.
It's my people.
They're
right
like
here.
they're like twins.
I'm going to do like a lay down selfie later.
don't.
What do you think? Yeah? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
That's not appropriate.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. Stay on the right side of Title IX here. It's only Friday. Tomorrow, all bets are off. Sinful Saturday.
Saturday's going to be Saturday's
off the chain.
All right. All right.
Come on down. Tim King's birthday.
Tim King's birthday?
Every year.
Oh, happy birthday,
Tim
Mr.
King. Tomorrow. Not yet.
Oh, tomorrow.
The grand soiree happens tomorrow.
All right.
Keep it funky. Sorry.
Your drink's on me.
Couldn't help myself.
All right.
Hot
Next
pants.
winner, you got your tickets out? Okay, next winner, 698 860. 698-860.
Yeah, pas
Going
ici.
once,
Not
going
here.
twice. Gone. Next, we have. All right, here we go. Come on, people.
Can I just say something?
Yeah.
Like, if you know there's a raffle for a bunch of free stuff, maybe some really cool, really expensive stuff, you don't go vape. You know what I mean? You don't eat. Look at me. I'm not eating. I just stand. I stand. I talk.
You
I
don't
don't eat.
understand the power of that.
You know what I mean? The vape. What? Okay, carry on. I'm sorry. I had to make my opinion known there. Julie's with me.
Julie's a vapor. Look at her.
Yeah, of course she is. What are you kidding?
Of course she's a vapor. All right, next.
What's that, Julie? I know, Julie. She'll-
Six.
Jesus, we're going to have to
Okay.
apologize later. Sorry. Come on, give it to
Let me give
him.
away a prize. 698-947.
947.
698-947.
Nothing like that vape.
Out to the vape lounge. 698-947.
I'm taking a mobile.
All right. Let's try again.
Somewhere, someone at home is saying to themselves, Jesus, they must have called, like they could have called my number 3 times already.
Oh,
What
yeah.
did they do, you know?
See, this is why you should be here.
That's right.
All right.
I would
Let's
have been
try
there.
again one more time.
Pants on and everything. What?
I mean,
It's Friday. Freaky Friday. Funky Friday.
Saturday night. Pretty awesome. All right. 698-817. I heard a lot of.
I see. Oh, yes. Here we go. Well, big show.
Come on down. You are the next.
Well, big bash show tonight. There he is. What's your name, man?
Shane.
Tell her Shane. This is Big Shane
Hey,
right
Shane.
here. Shane.
How's it going? Going good. Yeah, great. Okay.
Like that.
It's your lucky day. I feel really good about this.
Come on, Shane.
Let's pick a good number. Number 2.
Nimmer deuce.
Oh, another 3 1
Okay.
bundle from
Chris Costa,
Chris
fly on the
Costa.
wall.
Fly on the wall.
Here we go.
I can't wait to see what you do with this, Shane. See my man Joel over here? He's my prize assistant, my beautiful prize assistant. Okay, so we have one more question.
Let's
for
have it.
people in cyberspace.
Here
on
we go.
Twitter. But first, we're going to give the prize for the last question that we asked, which was, what is #AskZBrush and how can you find it? Our winner is Faye Fox Art, at Faye Fox Art. Congratulations. You're a prize winner. You chose number 9 for your online prize. Number 9, can we
Now,
see
wait a
number
second
9,
here.
please?
Wait a second here. Whoa! Here we go.
A
Lifetime.
lifetime subscription to XMD Source.
Melissa, just a moment here. What was the answer?
What was the answer?
The people
Really
want to
should
know.
this.
I know what inquiring minds want to know.
Ask ZBrush is a video tutorial program where it's pretty much Joseph Drust's cell phone number, I guess, right? Isn't that how it works? Like you ask him a question and then he makes a YouTube video about it.
You're up at night, you're trying to finish something, you can't figure it out. You go on the YouTubes and all these people all over the world, they just didn't answer the question. And then you think to yourself, man, I wish I had a friend to call.
Yeah. Or you don't want to post it and somebody go, yeah, that's a really stupid question.
I wish I had Joseph's phone number. And of course, right, you just say,
Little do you know, you actually do. All you have to
He's
do
got a
is
little
#AskZBrush.
orange phone by his bed.
Yeah.
Vibrates.
He goes, and he goes,
Shocks him, it's connected with electrodes.
yeah.
Joseph, wake up!
There's a lot you don't know about Joseph Trust. But yeah, he's gonna make a YouTube video. He's gonna answer your questions.
Yeah, and don't forget later on tonight, though, the ZBrush presentation. I wanted to be very frank about this. If you stick around late into the evening, special things start to happen around here at the Noman green screen hangar and outside as well. But tonight, the Pixologic team is going to be presenting ZBrush. I won't say more about that. You'll have to stick around. All the people at home, stay tuned. We have more. Melissa?
No spoilers.
No spoilers. I'm not a spoiler.
We do have one more question
Okay.
for the people at home with no pants or whatever.
Well, I only said it because somebody in the post yesterday when they were doing
pants optional crowds.
when they were doing the
Another question
sculpt off yesterday in the comments, somebody said, "This is amazing. I'm watching with no pants on," and I said, well, "Of course you would be. Here's Joseph and Jessica on the screen, and you with no pants. A knockout blow."
Yeah.
So let's go for it. One more
Okay.
online.
So one more online question. Remember, #ZBrush Summit.
Dark web.
Well,
Got a delivery coming later.
you have to follow us on
Widow's
Twitter.
box here.
Put your answer in a complete English sentence with the number of the prize that you won. Here's your question. How many seasons or volumes of #AskZBrush do we have on our YouTube channel? How many volumes of AskZBrush exists? It's a lot, and Joseph really is doing a great job. So, How many seasons or volumes of Ask ZBrush do we have on our YouTube channel?
No, Julie, you can't answer the question. Give it a rest.
What's going on with Julie over there? She's
just
very quiet.
Yeah, you know, we've been sitting here thinking about the last presentation. Really great. We're getting lined up here and ready for the next one with our friends from the, the big toy manufacturer Hasbro coming up later on this afternoon, which is, guilty pleasure of mine. Melissa, I got the Hasbro people coming in here. I got Pocket of G.I. Joes. Where did I put that thing? They're going to be here presenting the process for action figure production and toy making. So that always seems to be a fan favorite. It's one of mine, of course. And so I would say stick around. You might get to see some really cool stuff that otherwise you wouldn't be able to access otherwise. So is everybody having fun?
What do I do with those?
You can just hang on to them and give them to me at the end of the...
Okay. What's that, Julie? Julie wants to thank everybody for being here as well. And again, the swag, the merch. If you're wondering where Julie is getting the shirt, you can go to the ZBrush, the Pixologic store, of course. And don't forget, what else are you trying to tell me?
Are you going to be here all day? How long are you?
Uh-huh. Yes. Well, I'm not sure. 1 second. Listen, here's the deal. This is a two-person. Well, no, of course. I have the microphone. Anyway, on behalf of myself, Julie, and everybody else, thanks for being here live in the audience. And we're going to take a break for now, and we'll come back after a very special break. And I'm going to go roam the grounds of the Noman School of Visual Effects and terrorize the locals. Get out there and take a look at the gear, the books, and the sponsors. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thumbs up to everyone at home.
Hi there, my name is Ayman Akhtar. I'm a ZBrush artist that specializes in 3D printing ideas to reality. Come join me on my stream on Thursdays and I'll talk about my own IP, Fungusaurs, and how to get an idea out of your head into a 3D printed prototype and into a finished product. Hope to see you there. Happy ZBrushing!
Hi, to the bang. My name is Ana Carolina Pereira and I'm a technical artist by day and a character artist by night. I've been streaming with Pixologic for almost 2 years and I usually talk about VR development, positivity, and how to navigate the industry in a more healthy and sustainable way. I stream every other week in Portuguese and English, and you can find me all over the internet as Ana Carolina Arts. See you soon!
Hi, I'm Ashley and this is Monty, and we stream over on the Pixologic channel on Wednesdays at 6 to 10 p.m. EST. I usually do character and creature concept sculpting, and this guy likes to make his limp noodle full of disapproval kind of appearance. So if you want to come say hi to me and the dog, we would love to see you, and I hope you have a great rest of your summit.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I hope you are enjoying the ZBrush Summit here over on the live stream on the Pixologic channel. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Ben, or I go by Polygon around here. If you guys want to check out my live stream on the Pixologic channel, I stream on Tuesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern US time or 3 p.m. Pacific. Stop by and say hi, or if you want to check out the rest of my stuff, just Google Polygon or go to youtube.com/Polygon. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the ZBrush Summit. I'll probably be watching right here with you, so if you see me in chat, say hey. And until next time, you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope to see you around.
Hi, my name is Brett Briley. I'm a freelance character artist for the film and game industry with over 20 years of experience. Some of the titles I've worked on are Age of Empires 3, Doom, and most recently Borderlands 3. You can find my work at bbriley.com or at ArtStation, artstation.com/spark, or at Instagram at instagram.com/bbriley_art. I also have a company with James Kane and Martin Verhoeven called Grim, and you can find our work at wearegrim.com if you are interested. For my ZBrush live videos, I cover creating creatures from sculpting to polypainting to final pose with a heavy idea of flow, design, and silhouette in mind. And you can find those at pixologic.com/ZBrush live section. I will be attending this year's ZBrush Summit, so I'm looking forward to it, and I hope to see a few of you there. And thank you very much for watching.
Hi all, my name is Оля Ануфриева, I'm the Brush Live streamer. Всем привет, меня зовут Оля Ануфриева, и я стример ZBrush Live. В прямом эфире на каналах Pixologic я скульпчу стилизованных персонажей в ZBrush, болтаю на разные темы и делюсь полезными фишками. Буду рада видеть вас всех на своих стримах по субботам с 3 до 6 часов вечера по московскому времени. Записи уже прошедших трансляций вы можете найти на сайте ZBrush Live. Приходите в онлайн, у нас весело, всех жду!
Hey guys, my name is Paulo Munoz Gomez. I'm a 3D concept and character artist, and I love working with ZBrush. I run the ZBrush Guides website, which is a learning hub for digital artists, professionals, or even 3D enthusiasts that want to level up their skills in ZBrush and other software in the industry. I'm also an online instructor over at 3dconceptartist.com, where I teach a pretty in-depth course called The Extra Mile, from ZBrush sculpture to polished illustration. But more importantly, I'm part of the ZBrush Live team, so I'll be streaming live every week around 4 p.m. Pacific Standard, and the days might change, so you might have to check the schedule over at ZBrush Live. So come and join me in the ZBrush Live sessions as we explore workflows, all the tools and features that this great software has to offer to help us improve and boost our creativity. Now enjoy the rest of the summit, and I'll see you soon over at ZBrush Live. Cheers!
Hello, this is Sada, this is Solomon, this is my sculpture in clay. I used to make a lot of sculptures in clay, but now I do a lot of sculpture in ZBrush, so go check my streams where I do different strange creatures and characters.
Hey there, it's Sebastian Giraud from Quebec City. I'm streaming for collectibles, high-res meshes, speed sculpt, like all kind of crazy madness. I'm streaming around 5:30 Pacific time on the Mondays and sometime Thursdays. So can't wait to see you there. Bye-bye.
Welcome to the ZBrush Summit. I'm Stephen Anderson, and it's really fun to be here. You might recognize me from ZBrush Live, and for those of you who aren't familiar with my segment on ZBrush Live, I'd like to be able to go through and take the time to invite you personally to come and visit me on the live streams on ZBrush Live. We talk about character creation and environment creation, and specifically how environments can benefit from character-driven storytelling. I hope you enjoy the other presentations. These guys, they're great. So enjoy, have fun, and I will see you around. Bye, guys.
Hi, I'm Victor Marin from Invictus Designs. I'm concept artist and digital and traditional sculptor. I use ZBrush since version 1.5. I think ZBrush is the perfect tool to fuse the digital and traditional world. I'm the official translator for the Spanish version, and I will teach in my Spanish streams a lot of tips and tricks and different workflows. Hope you enjoy ZBrush Summit. Big hug, friends!
My name is Shane Olson.
Hi, I'm Shay.
My name's Ashley Adams.
My name is Anima. I'm the Redbeard Matt Thora.
The big part of my workflow is trying to minimize.
Bring them in and subdivide them. And
back, because I'm really just looking for that shape there.
Hi there. My name is Ayman Akhtar. I'm a ZBrush artist that specializes in 3D printing ideas to reality. Come join me on my stream on Thursdays, and I'll talk about my own IP, Fungusaurs, and how to get an idea out of your head into a 3D printed prototype and into a finished product. Hope to see you there. Happy ZBrushing!
Hi, to the Bang. My name is Ana Carolina Pereira, and I'm a technical artist by day and a character artist by night. I've been streaming with Pixologic for almost 2 years, and I usually talk about VR development, positivity, and how to navigate the industry in a more healthy and sustainable way. I stream every other week in Portuguese and English, and you can find me all over the internet as Ana Carolina Arts. See you soon!
Hi, I'm Ashley, and this is Monty, and we stream over on the Pixologic channel on Wednesdays at 6 to 10 p.m. EST. I usually do character and creature concept sculpting, and this guy likes to make his limp noodle full of disapproval kind of appearance. So if you want to come say hi to me and the dog, we would love to see you, and I hope you have a great rest of your summit.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I hope you are enjoying the ZBrush Summit here over on the live stream on the Pixologic channel. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Ben, or I go by Polygon around here. If you guys want to check out my live stream on the Pixologic channel, I stream on Tuesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern US time or 3 p.m. Pacific. Stop by and say hi, or if you want to check out the rest of my stuff, just Google Polygon or go to youtube.com/Polygon. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the ZBrush Summit. I'll probably be watching right here with you, so if you see me in chat, say hey. And until next time, you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope to see you around.
Hi, my name is Brett Briley. I'm a freelance character artist for the film and game industry with over 20 years of experience. Some of the titles I've worked on are Age of Empires 3, Doom, and most recently Borderlands 3. You can find my work at bbriley.com or at artstation.com/spark or at Instagram at instagram.com/bbriley_art. I also have a company with James Kane and Martin Verhoeven called Grim, and you can find our work at wearegrim.com if you are interested. For my ZBrush live videos, I cover creating creatures from sculpting to polypainting to final pose with a heavy idea of flow, design, and silhouette in mind. And you can find those at pixologic.com/ZBrush live section. I will be attending this year's ZBrush Summit, so I'm looking forward to it, and I hope to see a few of you there. And thank you very much for watching.
Hi all, my name is Olya Anufrieva, I'm the ZBrush live streamer. Всем привет! Меня зовут Оля Ануфриева, и я стример ZBrush Live. В прямом эфире на каналах Pixologic я скульпчу стилизованных персонажей в ZBrush, болтаю на разные темы и делюсь полезными фишками. Буду рада видеть вас всех на своих стримах по субботам с 3 до 6 часов вечера по московскому времени. Записи уже прошедших трансляций вы можете найти на сайте ZBrush Live. Приходите в онлайн, у нас весело. Всех жду!
Hey guys, my name is Paulo Munoz Gomez. I'm a 3D concept and character artist, and I love working with ZBrush. I run the ZBrush Guides website, which is a learning hub for digital artists, professionals, or even 3D enthusiasts that want to level up their skills in ZBrush and other software in the industry. I'm also an online instructor over at 3dconceptartist.com, where I teach a pretty in-depth course called The Extra Mile, from ZBrush sculpture to polished illustration. But more importantly, I'm part of the ZBrush Live team, so I'll be streaming live every week around 4 p.m. Pacific Standard, and the days might change, so you might have to check the schedule over at ZBrush Live. So come and join me in the ZBrush Live sessions as we explore workflows, all the tools and features that this great software has to offer to help us improve and boost our creativity. Now enjoy the rest of the summit, and I'll see you soon over at ZBrush Live. Cheers!
Hello, this is Sadan, this is Solomon, this is my sculpture in clay. I used to make a lot of sculptures in clay, but now I do a lot of sculpture in ZBrush, so go check my streams where I do different strange creatures and characters.
Hey there, it's Sebastian Giraud from Quebec City. I'm streaming for collectibles, high-res meshes, speed sculpt, like all kind of crazy madness. I'm streaming around 5:30 Pacific time on the Mondays and sometime Thursdays. So can't wait to see you there. Bye bye.
Welcome to the ZBrush Summit. I'm Steven Anderson, and it's really fun to be here. You might recognize me from ZBrush Live, and for those of you who aren't familiar with my segment on ZBrush Live, I'd like to be able to go through and take the time to invite you personally to come and visit me on the live streams on ZBrush Live. We talk about character creation and environment creation, and specifically how environments can benefit from character-driven storytelling. I hope you enjoy the other presentations. These guys, they're great. So enjoy, have fun, and I will see you around. Bye, guys.
Hi, I'm Victor Marin from Invictus Designs. I'm concept artist and digital and traditional sculptor. I use ZBrush since version 1.5. I think ZBrush is the perfect tool to fuse the digital and traditional world. I'm the official translator for the Spanish version, and I will teach in my Spanish streams a lot of tips and tricks and different workflows. Hope you enjoy ZBrush Summit. Big hug, friends!
Hey everybody, this is Michael Pavlovich.
My name is Shane Olson.
Hi, I'm Shay. My name's Ashley Adams.
My name is Anima. I'm the Redbeard Matt Thor.
The big part of my workflow is trying to minimize.
Bring them in and subdivide them and
Back, because I'm really just looking for that shape there.
Hi there. My name is Ayman Akhtar. I'm a ZBrush artist that specializes in 3D printing ideas to reality. Come join me on my stream on Thursdays, and I'll talk about my own IP, Fungusaurs, and how to get an idea out of your head into a 3D printed prototype and into a finished product. Hope to see you there. Happy ZBrushing!
Hi, to the Bang. My name is Ana Carolina Pereira, and I'm a technical artist by day and a character artist by night. I've been streaming with Pixologic for almost 2 years, and I usually talk about VR development, positivity, and how to navigate the industry in a more healthy and sustainable way. I stream every other week in Portuguese and English, and you can find me all over the internet as Ana Carolina Arts. See you soon!
Hi, I'm Ashley and this is Monty, and we stream over on the Pixologic channel on Wednesdays at 6 to 10 p.m. EST. I usually do character and creature concept sculpting, and this guy likes to make his limp noodle full of disapproval kind of appearance. So if you want to come say hi to me and the dog, we would love to see you, and I hope you have a great rest of your summit.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I hope you are enjoying the ZBrush Summit here over on the live stream on the Pixologic channel. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Ben, or I go by Polygon around here. If you guys want to check out my live stream on the Pixologic channel, I stream on Tuesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern US time or 3 p.m. Pacific. Stop by and say hi, or if you want to check out the rest of my stuff, just Google Polygon or go to youtube.com/Polygon. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the ZBrush Summit. I'll probably be watching right here with you, so if you see me in chat, say hey. And until next time, you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope to see you around.
Hi, my name is Brett Briley. I'm a freelance character artist for the film and game industry with over 20 years of experience. Some of the titles I've worked on are Age of Empires 3, Doom, and most recently Borderlands 3. You can find my work at bbriley.com or at ArtStation, artstation.com/spark, or at Instagram at instagram.com/bbriley_art. I also have a company with James Kane and Martin Verhoeven called Grim, and you can find our work at wearegrim.com if you are interested. For my ZBrush live videos, I cover creating creatures from sculpting to polypainting to final pose with a heavy idea of flow, design, and silhouette in mind. And you can find those at pixologic.com/ZBrush live section. I will be attending this year's ZBrush Summit, so I'm looking forward to it, and I hope to see a few of you there. And thank you very much for watching.
Hi all, my name is Оля Ануфриева, I'm ZBrush Live streamer. Всем привет, меня зовут Оля Ануфриева, и я стример ZBrush Live. В прямом эфире на каналах Pixologic я скульпчу стилизованных персонажей в ZBrush, болтаю на разные темы и делюсь полезными фишками. Буду рада видеть вас всех на своих стримах по субботам с 3 до 6 часов вечера по московскому времени. Записи уже прошедших трансляций вы можете найти на сайте ZBrush Live. Приходите в онлайн, у нас весело, всех жду!
Hey guys, my name is Paulo Munoz Gomez. I'm a 3D concept and character artist, and I love working with ZBrush. I run the ZBrush Guides website, which is a learning hub for digital artists, professionals, or even 3D enthusiasts that want to level up their skills in ZBrush and other software in the industry. I'm also an online instructor over at 3dconceptartist.com, where I teach a pretty in-depth course called The Extra Mile, from ZBrush sculpture to polished illustration. But more importantly, I'm part of the ZBrush Live team, so I'll be streaming live every week around 4 p.m. Pacific Standard, and the days might change, so you might have to check the schedule over at ZBrush Live. So come and join me in the ZBrush Live sessions as we explore workflows, all the tools and features that this great software has to offer to help us improve and boost our creativity. Now enjoy the rest of the summit, and I'll see you soon over at ZBrush Live. Cheers!
Hello, this is Sadan, this is Solomon, this is my sculpture in clay. I used to make a lot of sculptures in clay, but now I do a lot of sculpture in ZBrush, so go check my streams where I do different strange creatures and characters.
Hey there, it's Sebastian Giraud from Quebec City. I'm streaming for collectibles, high-res meshes, speed sculpt, like all kind of crazy madness. I'm streaming around 5:30 Pacific time on the Mondays and sometime Thursdays. So can't wait to see you there. Bye bye.
We'll be right back.
Welcome to the ZBrush Summit. I'm Steven Anderson, and it's really fun to be here. You might recognize me from ZBrush Live, and for those of you who aren't familiar with my segment on ZBrush Live, I'd like to be able to go through and take the time to invite you personally to come and visit me on the live streams on ZBrush Live. We talk about character creation and environment creation, and specifically how environments can benefit from character-driven storytelling. I hope you enjoy the other presentations. These guys, they're great. So enjoy, have fun, and I will see you around. Bye, guys.
Hi, I'm Victor Marin from Invictus Designs. I'm concept artist and digital and traditional sculptor. I use ZBrush since version 1.5. I think ZBrush is the perfect tool to fuse the digital and traditional world. I'm the official translator for the Spanish version, and I will teach in my Spanish streams a lot of tips and tricks and different workflows. Hope you enjoy ZBrush Summit. Big hug, friends!
My name is Shane Olson.
Hi, I'm Shay. My name's Ashley Adams.
My name is Anima. I'm the Redbeard Matt Thor.
The big part of my workflow is trying to minimize
Bring them in and simplify them.
Back, 'cause I'm really just looking for that shape there.
See you soon.
Hi, I'm Ashley, and this is Monty, and we stream over on the Pixologic channel on Wednesdays at 6 to 10 p.m. EST. I usually do character and creature concept sculpting, and this guy likes to make his limp noodle full of disapproval kind of appearance. So if you want to come say hi to me and the dog, we would love to see you, and I hope you have a great rest of your summit.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I hope you are enjoying the ZBrush Summit here over on the live stream on the Pixologic channel. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Ben, or I go by Polygon around here. If you guys want to check out my live stream on the Pixologic channel, I stream on Tuesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern US time or 3 p.m. Pacific. Stop by and say hi, or if you want to check out the rest of my stuff, just Google Polygon or go to youtube.com/Polygon. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the ZBrush Summit. I'll probably be watching right here with you, so if you see me in chat, say hey. And until next time, you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope to see you around.
Banger.
Hi, my name is Brett Briley. I'm a freelance character artist for the film and game industry with over 20 years of experience. Some of the titles I've worked on are Age of Empires 3, Doom, and most recently Borderlands 3. You can find my work at bbriley.com or at artstation.com/spark or at Instagram at instagram.com/bbriley_art. I also have a company with James Kane and Martin Verhoeven called Grim, and you can find our work at wearegrim.com if you are interested. For my ZBrush live videos, I cover creating creatures from sculpting to polypainting to final pose with a heavy idea of flow, design, and silhouette in mind. And you can find those at pixologic.com/ZBrush live section. I will be attending this year's ZBrush Summit, so I'm looking forward to it, and I hope to see a few of you there. And thank you very much for watching.
Hi all, my name is Оля Ануфриева, I'm ZBrush Live streamer. Всем привет, меня зовут Оля Ануфриева, и я стример ZBrush Live. В прямом эфире на каналах Pixologic я скульпчу стилизованных персонажей в ZBrush, болтаю на разные темы и делюсь полезными фишками. Буду рада видеть вас всех на своих стримах по субботам с 3 до 6 часов вечера по московскому времени. Записи уже прошедших трансляций вы можете найти на сайте ZBrush Live. Приходите в онлайн, у нас весело. Всех жду!
Hey guys, my name is Paulo Muñoz Gomez. I'm a 3D concept and character artist, and I love working with ZBrush. I run the ZBrush Guides website, which is a learning hub for digital artists, professionals, or even 3D enthusiasts that want to level up their skills in ZBrush and other software in the industry. I'm also an online instructor over at 3dconceptartist.com, where I teach a pretty in-depth course called The Extra Mile, from ZBrush sculpture to polished illustration. But more importantly, I'm part of the ZBrush Live team, so I'll be streaming live every week around 4 p.m. Pacific Standard, and the days might change, so you might have to check the schedule over at ZBrush Live. So come and join me in the ZBrush Live sessions as we explore workflows, all the tools and features that this great software has to offer to help us improve and boost our creativity. Now enjoy the rest of the summit, and I'll see you soon over at ZBrush Live. Cheers.
Hello, this is Sadam. This is Solomon. This is my sculpture in clay. I used to make a lot of sculptures.
Oh, hey, Melissa.
Clay,
Yeah. I think my mic's hot, so I'm not sure if it's time to go, but
in ZBrush, so
we can do prizes.
check my
Yeah,
streams
I feel like it's
where
time to do
do
prize.
different
Okay.
Strange creatures.
Okay, welcome back, everybody, to the Noman Green Screen Hangar. I'm your host, Louis Tucci, here with my colleague and friend, Melissa Settlemeyer. We're going to take care of some prize business to all the people back at home and around the globe, live in Internet TV land. Keep following, keep hitting the like button, et cetera, et cetera.
Hashtag ZBrush Summit.
Hashtag ZBrush Summit. Thank you very much. Before we get to this next big presentation, we've had a glorious day, a cavalcade of features, functions, and fun. And Julie, you still okay? You bet, girl. Julie wants you to know thank you again for coming. And basically, let's give away some stuff,
All right.
shall we?
So,
Let me ask one question, though.
go ahead.
We've seen some, there are still a number of prizes to be given away here on site and online.
that's right.
And there's apparently there's always some big stuff hiding under there. We haven't really seen some big stuff. I mean, big stuff.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
well, I mean, that's good news for anybody here.
Yeah.
Because it's still up for grabs.
You too could benefit
Yeah.
from the big stuff.
We have some awesome stuff to give away. So our winner on Twitter, Sherry Whitmore. Congratulations,
Sherry Whitmore. Sherry, baby. Right? That's a classic right there, Sherry.
Sherry Whitmore would like to see
It's fancy for port wine.
prize number 7.
Lucky number 7. Here we go. Drum roll. Oh, here we are. Brian Jeffcoat.
Brian Jeffcoat.
Mold 3D Academy. Come on, you can do better than that inside the Noman Hangar, please.
Congratulations, Sherry.
Come on.
All right, Louis, back to you. You want to introduce our next presenter?
I absolutely will. What I want to say first and foremost is I want to thank everybody. I want to thank a sponsor in particular. Before I get started here, what we're going to do is we're going to take a moment to, we have Hasbro here today, this afternoon, okay? Anybody know who Hasbro is? But exactly have Hasbro, the whole company's not here. We got one man by the name of Paul Bennett's here. I want to put my hands together for Paul Bennett, okay? And before Paul gets started, there is a sponsorship here. The Hasbro is being sponsored by Mold 3D, I believe. Is that right? Am I right in saying that? I can't see this anymore now. This is a problem. Kyle, where did you fold the paper? Formlabs, excuse me. Formlabs is a sponsor. Thank you. Please forgive me. Formlabs sponsoring the Hasbro presentation today. So again, a round of applause for Formlabs. A round of applause for Paul Bennett. A round of applause for Julie. And without further ado, take it away, Paul.
All right, guys. Again, my name's Paul Bennett. Pleasure to be here. Thanks for everybody showing up. I'm a digital product designer for Hasbro, and as it says up there. And I swear I won't be in PowerPoint very long, but there's some terminology that we'll need to talk about as we get further along. So,
that was me.
There we go.
See what I did there? Just bounce right up off that chair.
What's that?
See what I did there? Just bounce right off that chair.
That was hot stuff.
Hot pants!
Yeah. So I work in the sculpture department at Hasbro, which is, this is the sign left over from the wax days, but we're all digital now, so all in ZBrush, some other programs, but ZBrush is our program, so we really enjoy it. Yeah, and these are some of the brands we work on. There's probably about 10 times as many that I've worked on in my time that have come and gone, but these are some of the good ones. And I am specifically on Star Wars, so very happy about that. Big fan. Yeah, and so a bit about manufacturing. So that's a big part of what we do is, it's really awesome to make great sculpts and everything, but in the end of the day, we do have to make product. We are trying to make things that can be producible, so we're dealing with undercuts, we're dealing with wall thicknesses, tooling issues, plastic, makeup, all that kind of good stuff. So we're gonna dive into a little bit of that here. There's a very old school basic animation of how injection molding works for anybody who doesn't know what that is. So everything we make has to be injection molded, most of it. Some stuff gets roto-molded, but this gives you a basic understanding of what we're dealing with. So the part in red drops into a bin, and you do that about 100,000 times, and you have your Star Wars figures on the shelf. But the tooling is the part where the plastic is actually pumped into. So tooling is going to be a big keyword in this presentation, because tooling is a big part of what we deal with. It's basically the metal mold, but a couple of little tidbits there won't make you read all that. So undercuts are another part of it. What the heck is an undercut? So some of you might be familiar with it, some of them not. Basically anything that might lock the piece in the mold and destroy it. So we try to eliminate those as much as possible. Another example of something that has draft. So the green one drafts well. We don't have to worry about undercuts on the green one. The red one might have some trouble, so sometimes we have to add some slope to some things. This affects action figures too, not just Tupperware bowls or whatever that is. Tooling. This is a 3D render of a piece of tooling, but that one tool alone might cost $10,000. And so for a 6-inch Black Series figure, you might be looking at $100,000 just for one action figure. But we could use that tooling hundreds of thousands of times. So there's A side, B side. I won't make you read all that stuff. And that tooling can get really complex to the point where I don't even know really what's going on here most of the time. But one of the things we can talk about is there's an A side and a B side to tools, but sometimes there are slides. Sometimes slides help us capture areas that would normally be an undercut. And essentially a slide is just a third part of the mold. So this blue area that is lifting up on the right side, it's catching that undercut of the yellow part. That's pretty crazy how that works, like a Swiss watch, pretty nice. Here we go. And tooling takes up a lot of room. It tends to rust, so we gotta take care of our tools. This image on the right actually does show something that I might talk about later called short shotting. So these are some clone trooper legs. On the right side, you can see there's like a piece of popcorn in there or something. It's not quite a leg. That's where the plastic got pumped in and it didn't fully form. That's called a short shot. If parts features on our sculpts are too small, the plastic can't get pumped into it. It's an unsuccessful part. And so we deal with scrap rates at that point, and there's a whole thing involved with that. I just want to talk a little bit about plastics because we are going to be dealing with that. That affects how I sculpt things. So one of our main plastics is PVC. It's a great material, very versatile. It's a lot more forgiving with undercuts. You can still get some undercuts because it's slightly flexible. It's a little bit more expensive, and you can't go too thick with it before it actually, like the planet's crust, it starts to cool, but the inside is still hot. And as it cools, it shrinks and can cause really weird deformations in sculpts. ABS. Probably the second most important plastic we use. It's very hard, it's very durable, but it's also kind of brittle in a different way. It can be used to capture bigger pieces where we'll hollow them out, core them out from the inside, and then sonic weld them together, which is kind of just what it sounds like. High speed or high frequency vibrations melting plastic together. And then we've got POM, Silicon, Delrin, whatever you want to call it, poly, whatever, methylene. Very unforgiving with undercuts, low friction surface, which makes it great for joint pins and discs. So when you look at an action figure that we make and you look at the disc, that is going to be the POM, the Silicon, Delrin, whatever you want to call it. Those are just different brand names. Polypro, so that's a good one for weapons. You want really quick, crisp details on your blasters or whatever. You can do them in Polypro and they come out really nice. They don't get deformed in the packages very easily. The only thing with that is they do tend to have pretty aggressive shrink to them. So if you get a really thick part, they kind of start to collapse in on themselves. And this is just an illustration to kind of show how we can manipulate the density of plastics, PVC specifically. We can go really hard with PVC if we have something like a blaster or something that we don't want to get bent up in the mold. Or we can do something really flexible, like my jacket. If I did this on a figure, I'd want to do it at a a high flexibility so that it could move and it wouldn't ruin the articulation. So the main area I want to talk about tonight is action figure articulation. All the feedback we've been getting about, well, what should we talk about at the ZBrush Summit? Obviously ZBrush and how we make toys, but specifically about articulation. So it seems to be a little bit difficult to kind of understand where does it go, how do we use it, what joints to use where. And we have some illustrations one of our guys, Val Roca, put together a few years ago, showing the basic functions of a joint, which joints we use in certain places. Great little animation. Yeah, let's run through these really quick. Fun stuff. The old double knee. So, this was a figure I did as a freelancer a few years ago, the episode 8 Ray. And it's a 6-inch action figure. It's proportional to her height at 1/12 scale, plus 4%. We'll talk about that 4% in a minute. With the Black Series line, we try to be extremely accurate with our sculpts. We want it to look exactly like it did in the film, if not better. So on this figure, you'll see some stuff that's probably a little excessive for what it needs to be as a 6-inch action figure, but, well, we all really love Star Wars, so we put a lot into it. This just shows the part breakout, the main parts that we would send for tooling. So I'd love to just be able to make it all as one thing and have that be it. But we got to break it up. We got to figure out how to put these things together, layer the fabric in a way that's not, standing off of her figure really big. It actually is fitted to her the way you see it in film. But we're also getting the minimum wall thicknesses we need for production. So this is kind of blown apart, and some areas shown in with the normals reversed. So all articulation, all of it, boils down to either a sphere or a cylinder. So it's either a flat plane cylinder or it's a sphere. Sometimes it's a combination of the both. From that, you can make very, very, very intricate articulation schemes that do all kinds of crazy cool stuff, but ultimately it comes down to cylinders and spheres. This is how a lot of those basic cylinders and spheres were outlined on this figure. And then some testing joint range of motion. So we really want to make sure we get the most range of motion without really affecting the aesthetics too much. We want it to still really look good, but we want it to move too. If we're going to put a joint in it, we want to get our money's worth. So that elbow better get over 90 degrees range of motion. Same with the knee. Practically the knee should go all the way up. If it's firing a blaster, we want to get that nice recoil kind of wrist. And that's all the stuff that really goes into trying to create these action figures. So this is the Ray we were just looking at. And the different polygroups for the different groups. This one's been baked down, decimated pretty far because I didn't want to make it run too slow. But talk about the details that we get. If I ever met Daisy, I'd want to ask her, did your brother or sister hit you or something? Because there was little things we could pick up on and we can capture. That's a part of their likeness. That's a key part of an actor is their portrait. Trying to really capture that, trying to make it work. The eyelashes, did the 6-inch action figure really need eyelashes? Yeah, it did. When you see it without the eyelashes, it looks alien, it looks different. As soon as we kind of worked that out and actually then got the deco to work with it, it really started to pop and look really cool. Now with that though, there's a certain feature size that we just get too small and we can't capture. Also, from this point back is an undercut. So we have to backfill these slightly. This is going to be PVC, so we do have a little bit of flexibility there. But obviously those aren't realistic looking eyelashes for the scale though. When you see them at 6 inches, it looks great. This figure had a lot of layering to it. So there was this secondary sash that kind of went up around her back and down. It's the same thing you see on her episode 7 outfit. It was just a slightly different variation of that. And then there was this tunic underneath that had this really specific repeating pattern all over it. And the reference that we got was really high res, and I was able to make a repeating alpha from it and use that with UVs to make this pattern on the tunic. But even that piece, once I got done with it, we had to figure out, well, how is this gonna fit over that? So we had to dig a channel out of the torso. And then the torso has a mid-torso pivot, or rocker joint, as some people call it down here, so that she can bend at the waist. And we had to inset all of that in a way that was very tailored, so it didn't look like she was wearing a life jacket or something. And then also the articulation in the shoulder. Trying to work around that and making sure that this wall thickness over the shoulder didn't get too thin. When I say wall thickness, you really don't want to go any lower than 1 millimeter. So if you go lower than 1 millimeter, chances are you might get a short shot issue, or it just might have a hole in it When we go to print it too, a lot of times we'll use Formlabs printers to do our tooling hard copies. And if you go too smart, like 0.2, there's nothing the best printer in the world could do with that. It's just going to float away on the tray, essentially. So we gotta deal with 1 millimeter as our minimum diameter, as far as a wall thickness is concerned. So, does anybody have any questions? All right.
If you have any questions, don't be shy.
Yeah.
Hold on a second, I'm gonna toss this.
Oh my! Don't do that.
Take your cell stop. Nice catch. You gotta memorize 10, 8, 4, 15, 20.
We're done.
20, 30, 25.
The food truck's still here?
Just talking to the box.
That's Regan.
Hey, what's your name? Reagan. Okay, do it.
We did receive a 3D scan. It was a little bit rough. So we were able to use it to figure out what the rough proportions of her face were, but it did not give us the fine details. We utilize the 3D scans for capturing the proportions and especially the height. They usually come in at their actual real world height. So then when we go to do our calculations to shrink it down, whatever her height is divided by 12 plus 4%, that gives us our height. That was really handy for that. But as far as the fine details, all that had to be resculpted. And then it was a matter of using photo reference. We did receive reference of her in studio from different angles and everything. And whenever I get something like that, I take that into Photoshop and I make a big collage of all the reference images. If I'm working just on her head, I will do a turnaround of just the head and really just focus on that for a while. Step away, come back and see how wrong I was, resculpt it again, not resculpt it, additionally sculpt on it again. So yeah, it's a little mix of everything. We don't always get scans though. For episode 8, we got a few.
Let's take that question a little further. So like in the case of the eye, you were showing the eyelashes.
Yeah.
You're gonna zoom in on that for a second.
Sure.
It's all right. So you're there, you're working at your desk and you're like, okay, I'm looking at this. And then is there a point in reference where you, let's say, zoom out of it and take a look at it on screen and say, this is actually how big this thing is going to be on
Sometimes,
screen?
yeah.
Does that inform, let's say, the amount of detail you're going to stop at? Like, where's the stopping point? A lot of people probably want to know, where's the stopping point with this thing at 6 inches?
Well before I stopped on this one. Yeah, it's kind of a running joke about the eyelashes and pores and scars and stuff like that. When we're looking at it, well, for me, it helps me to have a texture to the face, to have more details to the face. A lot of times I'll actually go in and poly paint the faces to match the reference I'm seeing, because then when I continue on the portrait, I can be more accurate about it. I'll go in and actually give the, I have an eyeball where the pupil is actually sculpted in and everything. And I turn off the eyeball that's coming out and I look at the one with the poly paint on it. And that's the point where your portrait starts to, you're like, okay, well, this is not working at all, but you're at this next level where if I can make it work with those pupils in there, then the rest of it's gonna all come together. And the texture of the, the skin and the eyelashes all adds to that. It helps me anyway achieve a much higher degree of accuracy on a portrait if my mind is already seeing something that reminds me of what I would see in real life.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Yeah.
There was one. The box. Just talk, yeah, there you go. You're right into it.
So I was just wondering, you're saying that it can be smaller or whatever from 1 millimeter. So
Sure.
when you're sculpting, how do you measure the scale for?
Good question. Good question. So, for example, this piece here, I would just cut away the suspect part.
Thank you, thank you.
And start to look really fine down in here. I would turn on double. Some of you may not know what this is, but this is the transpose bar.
Here we go.
It exists.
A way back playback on a Freaky Friday.
Ago.
High five, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
I want to.
Still value it, people.
Knows of a piece of jewelry, like a necklace or a bracelet that has a gold transpose bar. Like, I would wear that. Like old school ZBrush.
TS, are you in the building? Where are you?
I say that. I love the gizmo. But some people don't know what the transpose bar is. I'm like, really?
Let me pause right there and take a moment of just brand management here.
Sure.
The transpose line has a myriad of functionalities available. Take a look at Julie, for instance, and the neck bend that she's got going on. That could be facilitated by masking and using the transpose line to just do a quick little error.
Yeah.
Right?
So
take it away.
Right there, you see when I drew that out, and this is the main area I'm worried about because it's almost like a tree branch. There's a point at which you get to the very end, and you can kind of come to a knife edge with it. You can taper it. But that branch leading out to that point, that definitely needs to be close to 1 millimeter, as close as you can get it. So when we look at this, I am in violation of that 1 millimeter. I'm at 0.85. So that would actually have been thickened up before it went fully into production. Our stipulation then would be, well, fix it, but don't change it from the outside. We don't want to see the difference. So inflate it inward. Take it out of the shoulder. The shoulder never will come out of the body, so nobody's really going to be able to tell that the ball of the shoulder got slightly reduced a little bit. Yeah, the other way we kind of measure things when we're looking at total heights would be, and I've got hotkeys for all the menus, don't ask me why, but under 3D Print Hub and just update size ratio, it's 151.6 millimeters tall. And that's from whatever subtool is currently visible, the very bottom to the very top. And so I mentioned I'd come back to 104%, or the 4%. PVC, as I mentioned, has a habit of shrinking. So any figure that has a lot of PVC parts on it, we will make 104%. And that's the parts that get sent over. And then in production, it actually shrinks down and should be the size that it needs to be at 100%. So it makes it a little bit confusing if you have to trade assets with people and they may not be working at 100% or 104% and they don't know what the heck you're talking about. Yeah. Let's see down here. This whole skirt section, this would be a flexible PVC part. It gets sandwiched between the hip block area and the chest. So if we look at this piece alone, if I had made it a complete wrap like I actually use in the film, when you go to move the legs, they'd be locked by this skirt. You couldn't move it. So we had to provide little cutaway areas. You see right here, we've sliced it away. And then on the sides, it actually has the natural break point in the costume. And then again, here beside the holster, just trying to hide that stuff in there. It's all about giving it a lot of functionality, but camouflaging it. Really making sure it doesn't distract you, trying to keep it aesthetically pure. So the PVC parts on this, pretty much everything but the pins and the hip block. The rest of it is all PVC. And we usually sculpt in this format where you've got the character, we call it like an A pose. Used to call it T pose, but we never sculpted anybody with their arms straight out to the side. Her hand is already in the trigger guard position. Ooh, there's a problem. So right here, this would have gotten split off before production, but her middle finger touching her thumb. That is a lock, essentially. We can't actually mold that. So we'd need to move her thumb slightly away and then actually pull the fingers slightly out and then recheck the fit to the blaster. So it's like all these little things kind of adding up to make sure that we get exactly what we want. And the other hand holds the lightsaber. This figure in particular has pretty much the standard Black Series articulation for its time. We're upping our game. I can't really talk more about that. So another figure that kind of shares some similarities to this in that it's a likeness sculpt, Star Wars figure. Oh, please load. Kira from Han Solo. So, Mother of Dragons herself. Now, no eyelashes. So, slight difference there. You can see the effect. If there were eyelashes in there, it might look a little more natural. This one has separate hair, and that's so when we mold it, we can actually get some more undercuts, some more detail to it. And we just key it to the head so that when we do the production, they know exactly where that hair is supposed to go on the head every single time. This one also has a slightly different neck than the previous one. It's a double barbell, I think. Yes, it is. So the previous one just had a disc with a ball at the top. This one's got a little bit more movement. It can go side to side, and then at the bottom of the skull, side to side. What? My spine's been fused for years.
Well played, Paul, well played.
This one's got the flexible jacket over top the shoulders, but again, situation where you gotta kind of push the chest in to make sure it fits over it and still works. This one also has a skirt covering up everything here, but has the slits on the side so you can still move the legs and actually make stuff happen. Both of these, as I was going through them, I saved all of the articulation primitives used to create all the joints. I'm gonna show you something, and it might be a little overwhelming, but it still applies to that cylinder or sphere theory. These are all of the articulation primitives used to make most of the joints on this figure. So I've inverted them so you can kind of see inside of them, but the different booleans, the different discs used to create the booleans, everything, the axis points, certain booleans to cut away certain areas like the front and the back of the hip. All of this grew out of those spheres and cylinders that I showed you in the slides. And I don't know, when I started this, I didn't know I needed all these parts. The process revealed the solution. So I know what I need to do, I know the rules I have to go by, but every single time we do an action figure, because the characters are unique, you have to figure it out each time. There's not a real roadmap for it. So when people ask me about articulation, it's like, well, make it work, you know, like you gotta figure it out. You just do it a few times, you get some advice from people who've done it before, and you talk about the pros and cons of everything, and then you test it. You try to work it out and you test it. To kind of give you an idea of what I mean by that, so this is the pants from the Ray figure. This is before thinking about articulation, just normal pants. We then moved it in slightly and raised it up because we knew we had to have this contact, that mid-torso pivot of the torso. And then all these dents that are here, this is to make way for the sash, the skirt that's sitting over it. If I hadn't pushed those dents in, that would have pushed the skirt out and made it a lot puffier around the waist, and it wouldn't look like she did in the film. So then the next stage is to plan out the place where you want the ball joints of the hips to go, and then cut it. So that looks like this. So kind of going from that to there, you can kind of see we're still maintaining a lot of the aesthetics, but we have started to shape in the hips here. If I were to try and find the ball joint in here somewhere, that ball right there that I just split away. Everything grew from this ball. So then we go in. So then the contour of this inner edge is that sphere. And that's what I mean when everything starts from a cylinder or a sphere. You just use the primitives you set up, cut the joints, test them, see what they do. If it doesn't work, reset the joints. Try a different arrangement. So then on her arms, similar situation here. Design sculpt first, and then you cut in the joints and eventually get to here. So I just picked a location that looked anatomically correct, cut the joint, rotated it by the axis I had picked. Maybe I liked it, maybe I didn't, reworked it, and then finally made the final choice. So a lot of this stuff now, too, is made so much easier by live bulleting. When I saw that demo for live bulleting, I was like, oh my God, we're in a room full of people, and like me and one other person caught what it was. And we looked at each other and we're just like, oh my God,
yeah, exactly.
Oh my God. That was a great day. So you're gonna
have part of your social life back.
Absolutely, yeah. Good friend. Yes. So the way I generally work now is I do a lot of high-res sculpting and I decimate it almost immediately after I'm happy with it. And then that will get live boolean into something else, or I just polygroup everything. I do need to work on learning the organization and the layers that have been added since then. But that's generally how we worked in the past. But you get such a high-res result now where you're not having to worry about dynameshing things together and at a really high rate and then decimating them down. That used to take a lot of time. So now it doesn't. So another figure that shows basically the full body transition would be the 6-inch Ahsoka figure. So this is probably from 2016. Here she is as a design sculpt. No joints, just matching the reference as best I could. In the position I know they needed to be in. But then I picked where my joint locations were, and I cut them in. So this is the initial sculpt we developed that then went on to be refined a bit more into the final THC, which you see. It's a big file here. So 1, 2, 3. Anybody have any more questions?
Take advantage. Oh, way in the back. I did see you until the light blinded me. Catch.
I'm glad I'm not the one having to catch a ball in the dark.
I know, it's a little daunting. Hi, I'm Deborah.
Deborah, what's happening?
I absolutely love the drapery that you've created. How much is Marvelous Designer used in your workflow?
Zero.
Really? Tell me more why.
That's not to say we're not interested. We just don't use it at this time. Our vendors might use it, but in-house we don't use it.
Okay.
It's a brilliant tool. We love it to death.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I could spend hours just throwing fabric around and like laying it over boxes and spheres in midair and watching it fall on the ground. I love it so much. It's awesome.
So is this to mean that you're using ZBrush exclusively at this point? In this case right now? Like how much of this would you say was done in ZBrush?
Oh, 100%.
There you go. Thanks.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Let's clarify that. Yeah, that was the question. That's what I do, right? I clarify the issue. Hey, come on. Over there, catch. Look at this, man. Holy smoke. I was the letter man.
Hey.
Shoot.
So when you're right at the stage of tooling, what's the stage immediately before? How is the tooling made? Is it made from parts, a molded part, or vice versa? Is it CNC milled?
Sure. CNCing is a part of it. A lot of times we'll do CNC for ABS parts. So that's a drill bit actually drilling into steel. And you know, you gotta account for undercuts in that, because if it's a drill bit going into steel, unless it's on an articulated arm, it has to go straight into the mold. So you're automatically restricted to the undercuts at that point. For PVC stuff, that could be more of an electrostatic situation where you're basically welding the part into a piece of steel, so you're not having to deal with the bit.
Hello, my name is Mark.
Hi, Mark.
I noticed on your first model you had the hair.
Yes.
And would you be able to pull that up? Awesome. I've been doing a little personal work and like experimenting with miniatures and stuff. Nothing super advanced, but just something. What determines how close you put the hair to the body? Because I noticed that like on the side of the cheek there, you've got the hair really pressed against the cheek, but if natural, it would just be dangling.
Yep.
Just kind of curious about how your process for that goes.
So on this figure, I believe we did the hair right here along this line, and then along the ponytail. That was a separate piece that got plugged into the back of the head. So the hair itself, we could make a little bit softer so that when she moved her head, it would squish, it would flex out of the way. But then this hair along the side of her head, that was fused to the side of her head. And I think in the reference, it's kind of just like little flyaways that lay next to her head. But we tried that with the episode 7 Ray, where it was kind of hanging down from her hair. And because of minimum wall thicknesses, it looked a little odd. So we decided to go a slightly different route. And it's a stylistic choice where we just fuse it to the head, squish it to the side of the head. Something that might be an issue with that is if you have too many little individual things, well, we have to deco these things. They don't come out of the tooling already painted and everything. So then somebody has to sit there with a brush and actually match the exact placement of everything. So if you can kind of bunch more of the hair a little bit more together, that simplifies the deco. It makes things a lot easier. And if it still looks like the reference, you're golden. So it's like one day her hair might have been over here, another day it might have been over there.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
2 for 2. Hi, I'm Rigel. I'm wondering, I was just outside looking at some of the 3D printed vendors and some of the incredible models that I believed were painted post, and I didn't even realize that the amount of detail could be put into painting at the printing level. So it just makes me wonder, how are you guys starting to maybe incorporate 3D printing into more of like the production level rather than just, demo models?
Sure. As far as it relates to color or just 3D printing?
In general, as the future of toys.
Well, Hasbro's been 3D printing parts for probably 15 years. And when it comes to Star Wars action figures, it's an essential part of our pipeline. So once the licensor approves it, we then will print out a hard copy we call our tooling hard copy. And that becomes like the gold standard. It's like, okay, the licensor loves this, we love this. This is what we want the final toy to look like. And it's usually like a Formlabs print. So it's pretty essential to us. As far as anything after that, it's all production methods after that.
So you don't think 3D printing will replace that mass market
God, I hope
production?
it eventually does.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about all the people that are,
Do you really want to? Yeah.
Like, what about all those people, those nice craftspeople who are painting? No?
Yeah.
Is it just me thinking about these folks?
Sure. No, I get that. Hopefully they'll go on to do more satisfying
Oh,
things.
maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody's painting my Star Wars action figure. I like that.
Yep.
Hey, give me the box. Anybody else? Come on, that's not so far. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Is that Winston?
Yeah, I'm Winston.
Hey, Winston, what's happening?
I was just wondering, matching the reference, but what if the reference is in a pose? Like, how would that, would you have to kind of, I don't know, pose the figure without the joints yet made? Just to get a feel if you can...
I think at that point, if there was zero reference of that character or that figure, and it was just that one posed picture, we'd probably do our best to match the details, but in the standing pose, you see. Because if we leave it in the standing pose, then everything we build after that point will still work in that exact position, and we don't have to then, transpose things around and have to match a weird pose or anything like that. And frankly, anything that's in a pose like that, if that guy was to stand up, that's what we're looking for. We wouldn't be looking to try and match the clothing details and folds to something that's really contorted off to one side or something.
It's a good point. There was a conversation I was having with another colleague the other day here at the Noman School, one of the other teachers, and it also has to do with packaging. So basically it's got to fit inside of a sort of standard package, right?
Yeah. Yeah, packaging is a big part of what we do.
Can't be understated.
Yeah. So we wanted to get into larger figures for the Black Series that just by their nature, a Gamorrean guard is a lot bigger than a regular person, and we have a certain package depth, height, width that we have to deal with in the Black Series. So we had to develop a new segment specifically for that. And especially if it's an unestablished line, and they're like, oh, we think it should be this or that. It's like, okay, well, what are your package limitations? How many packages do you need in a carton? That affects how many go on a pallet. There's a lot of math behind it. So it's a big part of it, package fit.
That can't be understated at all. That's like a really big, that's the money part of it. I mean, yeah, we don't get to play unless there's any money. Okay, Shane Olson, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead, ask him a question.
Hey, thanks for coming out. Yeah, I love this stuff.
Hey.
Hey.
Touching you, touching me. Whoa, Friday night.
So I was just wondering if you could you demo doing the...
Could you actually do something?
Yeah,
Sure.
Well,
it's like,
I was, the joints of the knees and the elbows are really nice,
Sure.
and I just wondered if you could, I know you kind of, cooking show went through, and
now I have one that's finished.
Right.
Yeah.
I just wonder if you could show how you would actually live boolean out like a knee or something like that.
Sure.
If you have time.
You want to see the dark arts, do you? Uh-huh.
All right, thank you.
It might be boring, but okay.
All right, kill the cameras. People at home, better be clapping at home, tapping on your keyboards. The dark art. Anybody else got a question here? As we motor along, Funky Friday? Wait in the back. I'm not going to whip this at you. Can I take another question while you're preparing the knee?
Absolutely.
I'm going to go deep. Ready? Coach, for 3rd and long. Are you ready? 20 yards. Holy smoke, he did it. Touchdown. 49ers.
Hi, Hector.
Hey, Hector.
Yeah, I was wondering how it worked out with the eyelashes and if that became more common practice or if
It
that...
has.
Okay.
It has. Yeah, I don't know how many people have noticed, but on most of our action figures now, we use inkjet printing process for the faces. So you get a photoreal look to the face. And so with that, they've been more accurately able to spray on where the eyelashes should go. And it's, you know, you zoom in on it really close, it looks speckly, but at a distance, it looks photoreal. So it's
Somebody somewhere's painting those eyelashes on?
no, it's inkjet. Yeah, that person, I don't think they would have ever painted the eyelashes on. But
I want to imagine somebody painting the eyelash.
yeah. So this is the figure if anybody out there is going to be taking my workshop on Sunday.
Woo!
This is the figure. It's just a random Star Wars-esque figure that I'll be having you guys actually articulate as much as we can in 4 hours. To give you an idea, one joint could take 4 hours. So I'll basically
that's true.
Go into the essentials of it.
Can we take one more back here?
Absolutely.
It lifted the mic for me. They didn't even give it back. Okay, go ahead. State your name for the record.
Yeah, since we're touching that that
¿Cómo te
subject.
llamas? What's your name?
Oh, Jaime.
Jaime?
Jaime. Yeah.
Oh. Good. Go for it.
So yeah, so can you tell us on how do you guys figure out the tolerances when it comes to the fittings and the joints?
Could you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Talk a little bit more about figuring out the tolerances on the fittings and the joints. I mean,
the tolerances on the
things
fittings
fit together and everything.
Yeah.
That, at least while we're developing the figures, is limited or is set by the 3D printing technology that we're using. So for something like Formlabs, we generally look at like a 0.12 millimeter offset on most things if we want to be able to build everything out, put things together, glue it together. If you just cut a boolean out of a disc and then you stick it in the forearm, well, it's going to be too tight to actually assemble. You'll have to sand it down. And if you've had to sand down like 20 discs on a figure that has to go out by noon, it's really stressful. So adding that offset in there is really great. Something that might change after the fact is some joints might be insert molded. So that's a process where you stick the disc preemptively into the arm mold, and then PVC is pumped into it to create the arm, and it traps the disc. So
fair to say that I'd like to take a moment and say that there's still a lot of human interaction in the realm of making an action figure.
Yes.
There's still a lot of hands-on human touch that's going on. I think it's important to note that as well.
Absolutely. The assembly of a figure is very important too, like just how it all goes together. Can somebody actually put this together? When they put it together, is it in a way that they don't have to think about it? So if you had to do 10,000 of these in a day, we have to make it in a way that it's easy enough for them to just bam, 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 and put them together. So.
When I was a kid, I used to think that Hong Kong was a guy. And I'd walk around and say, I can't wait to meet Hong Kong. He makes all these toys.
Oh, man.
One day I'm going to meet Hong Kong. I don't know. Julie, I knew it.
Taiwan.
I've been looking for really Hong Kong the whole time.
You must get a lot of work. Yeah. So I would. Not me. So this guy, I don't really have any details around the elbow, so it kind of makes it a good joint to sort of show the process. So I'm going to split away that subtool. Hopefully, I will have made it a subtool, and this is just something that's decimated like this. And I've already preset the ball and the cylinder that I want to use. And for joints specifically, I like to use the sphere with the poles, and then the same with the cylinder. So I'm going to pull here. Very few edge loops in the middle. That cylinder is set at the dead center of that sphere, so that when I go to use the gizmo, which I do love, whenever I go to rotate things, that cylinder should be at the perfect axis point in the middle, and if I go to turn it while holding shift, I can do it by increments, and I get my post that goes up into the arm. With this, I can see the post is going to be really close to the surface of the front of the arm. Bless you. So I'm actually going to want to take this and rotate it back slightly, but not too far, about like there. So the post then will kind of come up into the meat of the arm. Because if I left it where it was, there's going to be a mushroom head on the end of this stem. So when they go to assemble it, they pop that stem into the arm, and you can't get it out most of the time. If you have action figures at home that you don't care about and you want to learn more about this, get a cup of water, microwave it till it's almost boiling, stick your action figure in it, wait about a minute, very carefully remove it with needle nose pliers, and then pull the whole thing apart, because the PVC gets really soft when it gets warm. And then you can kind of see how the action figure is built. ABS parts they're not going to care about that hot water. You're going to have to put those in like a vise, crank it down, and it'll shatter it, and then you get to see what the inside of the ABS looks like. You're never getting that. That toy's never going to stand on the shelf again and be proud, but it's very informative to kind of see how the toys are made.
Use a small drill bit. Not that I know anything about this.
Many toys have died at his hands. Yep. So I'm going to use this sphere to create my disc as well. So I'm going to turn it back 90 degrees. Something that's kind of handy when you're dealing with a lot of rotations like this. Somewhere in the preferences, I don't remember where, is rotation steps. And if you manipulate this, and then when you hold shift, you can rotate by that degree divided by 4. So when I went to 90, I'm now rotating by 1 degree. So if you have to be very mechanically precise, the gizmo is super handy with that kind of stuff. If I go and slide this back down to its default 8, then when I hold shift, it's doing those bigger jumps. Math. So I'm going to utilize the edge loops that are in this sphere to help me create the disc. The first thing I want to do is try to find the center point of this disc. So I'm going to align the edge loops. And I use the gray bar on the edge to kind of tell me where that is, so I can tell that that's the centerline edge loop. So I'm going to use the old, this is really old trick, holding Control and Shift, select lasso, tapping on the different edge loops perpendicularly will clear away or hide the edge loops along that path. And I'll look at the top, and I'm going to split away, and then back up in my undos so that I still have my sphere. So now I've got this piece. I turn on double, and then I can close holes. And that's starting to look like the disc that will end up in the arm. So from here, I could probably go ahead and Dynamesh it. So get some resolution in there, a little bit higher than it default was. That looks pretty good. BZP for the project brush. And project those details onto the disc. So now my disc looks like this. So that's how you camouflage the details on a disc. Sure. So if I back up. So we made a disc. I Dynameshed it. Sure.
Question.
Yeah. So the Dynamesh is just so that when I project it, I'm not getting any crunchy topology. And then the shortcut is B for brush, Z, and then P for project. And I just leave it on the default settings. Spray it and spray it again. So now that's sitting on the surface there. I have a feeling when I go to look at where the pin is going through that disc, that the wall thickness from here to the pin is going to be really thin. And I'm actually going to have to go back to that original arm and slightly push the cloth up a little bit. I'm starting to fudge the design, but if it helps the joints work better, nobody's going to be the wiser at the end of it. So that's my disc pretty much looked at here. The main thing you'd want to do with this arm is I can see where the ball joint is going to be. I need to separate this to its upper and its lower halves. So I'll go ahead and just duplicate it. And then quick and dirty. Chop it. Now where I'm chopping through here is because I want a little bit of a backstop to the elbow. That backstop is so that you can't hyperextend it and make it look like you broke his arm, but also, yeah, exactly. Okay on bad guys, because then your hero can break the arm of the bad guy, and it's kind of fun. Some of the people on the team don't agree with that, but I think it's great. So I'm going to chop through right about here because I think that's about where I want the back of the elbow to be, but I can be pretty loose up to here because you'll see in the cut the way it's going to be done. So close that off. So this ball will eventually be my live boolean. So you can get a preview of what that will look like. We got some problems here. So I probably need to pull the sleeve out a little bit so that that side part of the joint is not showing. And that's more of just a camouflaging thing. You could have the joint really exposed, then you get a ton of range of motion, but then you've just got a figure with a bunch of really weird tumor shapes all over it, and nobody's really happy. So we go back to turning live boolean off. Oops. I'm just going to pull this out. And right now I can be kind of loose with it. I'm going to start to fall off as I get up to here because you'll see in a minute I'm going to actually push this part of the arm back a little bit, and that'll be for range of motion. Here I'm getting a zigzag. Don't really want that because it'd be a little bit distracting and it might actually cause some molding issues. So I'm going to just kind of fill that in, smooth it, fill it, back that off. So from here we got enough to where I could start actually maybe cutting that boolean out. Live boolean. Yeah, I think I'm going to trim some of that away as we go. Oops. Make boolean mesh. Shorten my list here. Append the arm. So now I'm back at the bottom here. I generally don't get too fancy with my boolean hierarchies. I generally just do one or two at a time. I get stuff from vendors who clearly can mentally juggle a lot more than I can, where there's just dozens of hierarchies, and it's all set up to where this idiot can just go make live boolean and it's done. But generally, I kind of keep it a lot more simplified than that. So I'm not even sure I want to keep this boolean, so I don't want to get too far into it and confuse myself. So here I've got the cut, but we got some thin walled areas. So like I was talking about before, measuring things, you said, oh, that's not going to be any good.
There, you're flipping your normal, right?
Yep. So I've just, yeah, this whole menu of mine is just my crutch. And right at the top is double and flip. And for those who don't know, in the tool palette, down here, display properties, there they are, double and flip. That's pretty crucial for us to just be able to x-ray through things very quickly. And I'm just going to use that curve brush again and just start chopping. What I'm looking to do is create an edge that is at least like 0.5 millimeter. You know, I can, like I said before, you can kind of knife edge it a little bit. The very end of it doesn't have to be 1 millimeter. But you want to just try and trim some of this junk off. And then look at it again. So from here, I need to start thinking about the lower half as well. So we're going to go back to the main arm. How do I create the shape that is the top of the lower arm? That's pretty simple because the sphere is already kind of occupying that space. So I'm going to duplicate this again. This guy duplicates a lot. And right now I'm just going to chop it off and see what we get. So here, again, when I talked about the kind of big ballless arm, I don't want that to stay that way. So for now, I'm actually going to duplicate this because I don't want to.
Long there?
Yeah, partly. I got another trick too. One thing I like to do sometimes, clip curve, which normally is set to, you know, the 100%, where it just very mercilessly chops through things. What sometimes I like to do if I want to maintain that shape a little bit is if I hold spacebar and then hold Command and Shift, I get the Z intensity for the clip curve brush, and I just set it down a little bit. So then when I hit this, it's actually keeping some of that spherical shape. So I haven't completely ruined that shape, but it's a little bit more of an organic look to it. That's one way you can do it. For this arm in particular, we do need it to kind of match that cloth pretty closely. So I probably wouldn't use this. I would probably just go back to this arm and do the same trick I did with the disc. Camouflage it completely. The important part is the part in between what we can't see right now. This part of the top of the sphere. When I combine this with the lower arm, now it's starting to look like what we might need. Again, I think I'm a little bit too close here, but we're just gonna do this for demo purposes here. And I think we can just go ahead and, let's see, merge those together. So I just merged down, I've got it on a hotkey. And look at it with the upper arm. Okay. So we've got some interference points here where there's coplanar edges. We can't have that. This upper arm, I need to clean this up to a point where it'll be a useful boolean for me to then create the edge on the lower arm. But I've got it kind of started right now. So from here, this is kind of just cleaning up some of those things that we saw before. I've lost my quick keys. So let's just get Dynamesh over here. I want to Dynamesh it because I want a little bit of resolution there that I didn't have before. I've lost my quick key for some reason. His crutch is gone. He's fallen for the floor. All right, so it's over here. And this is just Trim Dynamic, one of the standard brushes. When you get a real thin edge like this, Trim Dynamic kind of gets a little confused. That's where I might go back with something like the Clip Curve. And just try and help it out there. And help it out there. Dynamesh it again, then smooth it. Something else you could do to thicken this edge, if I go to the Move brush and I turn on back face masking, I can then add thickness to that edge without disturbing the inside of it. It's right there. Yeah. Happy now? Yeah. Oh, back face masking. So, remember that for those who don't know, brush, he talks about all this cool stuff and then doesn't show us where it is. Auto masking, back face masking.
How about all that back face masking, man?
Yeah.
Know about back
Great
face
stuff.
masking.
Important enough to put in the top
That's right.
of the menus.
Put that in the shortcut menu there.
Yep. Use it all the time. So this is just
What do you call it, back
Dynameshing
face?
and smoothing. So don't want a really distracting hard edge there. So then we can look at how it fits on this arm now. So here's where I'm going to do a bit of offset work. So I've got, this is kind of my master copy arm right now. I'm going to go ahead and duplicate it again. And how do you make an offset? So down here, I've got the deformation palette completely duplicated here. Don't ask me why. And I'm going to inflate. And I'm just going to guess at this point that it's 1.2. It didn't quite look like enough. You see it kind of move a little bit there. You can check it by doing the same thing we do with the transpose bar to check thickness on other stuff. You can do it here. Oops. Really zooming in. Not quite big enough. So we got to go about twice that amount. So let's just add, let's try 0.8. No. And it's gone. Just go back to here and just do 2. A lot of times it's 2, depending on the ZBrush Z-Tool document size, it might be more. That actually looks pretty good. 0.12, fantastic. So that's our offset. That then becomes a boolean, which then gets chopped away from the arm. That here. Okay, fine. Everybody.
Whoa, whoa. Take this so everybody at home.
You must hold the cube.
Hold the cube.
Speaking to the cube. So you're essentially Boolean that top arm that you just made away from the bottom arm.
That slightly
to create
inflated
the
one.
offset. Right.
Yep.
Right. Just wanted to clarify.
You see that right there? The story of quick save? Ask me when you're finished.
Oops, sorry.
You have a meltdown at 3 in the morning. There's no quick save. Come to work and say, we need a quick save.
Yeah, I get pretty sloppy a lot of times where I just work out of my quick saves and
I know what you're
something
saying.
will happen, like to the computer, not to ZBrush, and I'm
No,
like,
of course.
No.
I had to jump in
When
for
you
a
guys
sec.
added the, was it 500 quick saves in there?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember
They
the day
don't
I
make
came in,
hard drives big
I
enough
walk
for
into
me.
Paul's office, I said, you know, I had an issue last night, it's my problem, but at the same time, like, we need a quick save. So then we got a quick save. You just have to ask the elves. You know what I mean? ZBrush elves. Can you make a quick save? Where'd you go? You again.
Over here, yeah.
State your name.
Mark.
Mark.
My name is Mark.
Hi, Mark.
I heard you said something about slightly inflate. When you're inflating like the one portion from the other, what degree of inflation do you do? Like, what's the golden number?
That's the 0.12 millimeter usually. If you want printed parts with our current technology to kind of fit together at a decent amount, 0.12 is about as low as you'd want to go.
And that's like in the inflate menu when you input a number?
That can depend on the world space in the Z-tool itself. So
Okay.
I would recommend when you first start working in your Z-tool, test it out. So, you know, make a sphere, inflate it to just any degree, and then measure it with a transpose bar. And then you'll kind of get that litmus test for that particular Z-tool. Sure.
Please?
Sure.
It's one of those things. You know, that 7th, 9th chord we're talking about there, after that, you know. Okay, good.
So, a lot of times what I'll also do is I use this gray box a lot just as an eyeball aid. So I'm going to measure from this little point, and I want to make this reading be 0.12, as close as I can. It doesn't have to be. We're not going to the moon on this thing, so you know, I don't have to worry about the science of it, but that's my mark. And then I go to the inflate, and I just test it. Let's see what 1 does. It gets me about halfway. So I know then if I back up and I type in 2, that gets me pretty close. And from that point on, as long as I don't take and append my subtools into somebody else's Z tool that might have a different unit world space, you should be able to just type in 2 every time, and that offset in your Z tool will always be 0.12. Something that's also handy for stuff like that is if you're just having, and this works for scaling as well, if you're having an issue and you can't quite dial it in, or the inflate just jumps really, really big and you can't type in a decimal point small enough, is a little trick I use with layers. So if you set a layer and then you inflate, well, then all I have to do is go into the layer palette and just very carefully set it. And then I bake, and I'm done. But I then haven't learned what that unit is, and I'm going to have to do that every time with every part. I usually don't go that method, but especially with like scaling, if we took that, which we did, the 6-inch episode 8 Ray, that was a 6-inch figure, but then we also made a 3 3/4 figure. And you know, you could export OBJs, take it into Maya, and you know, just type in the numbers, but I want to just keep it all in ZBrush. So that's the method we use sometimes is, well, we know the height we need to get at based on the calculations, which is just take their height and divide it by 18, and that's your 3 3/4 inch figure.
Okay, you said that.
Yeah.
ZBrush. Reminds me of like going to my
ZBrush.
favorite uncle's house. He'd always throw me a
Shirt.
5 spot and say, go play some cards, why don't you?
Yeah.
And he'd say, it's like favorite uncle's house. You just stick with him. Anybody else?
Stick with me, kid.
Yeah, he's a...
Yeah. So yeah,
Anybody?
that layer trick can be pretty handy.
Any questions? Any questions? Take advantage. Forget about it, no questions. No? Okay. You've enthralled them. They got the look of ZBrush on their eye. Yeah.
No, we're just really bored.
We're stuck in the digital clip. We're doing it, man.
I'm here all week. So, fantastic. We can hang.
Just the building toys in the sky.
Yeah.
Whoa,
So it's
whoa.
at this point that we could
Julie.
take that pin and actually test it, see if this joint is even working. Like, how much range of motion are we going to get out of this? Are there any places colliding that I don't know about or I'm not paying attention to? And that's when we can go back to, where is it?
Can I ask a Twitter question?
Absolutely.
I remember there was one. I didn't want them to feel left out. It's like 2 summits happening at the same time. The one happening at home with the pants, and the one happening here with the pants. Tomas, a question, when it's possible, between the 2 parts. Torba Borba, how many people work on a typical sculpt, and how much time does one sculpt take at Hasbro?
Sure.
I.e., a Star Wars figure, let's say. So basically, you know, how many people are typically working on one of these things, and how long does it take? You could stretch the truth on the how long does it take.
I wish.
I'm just saying.
I was going to say, for the project managers on my team, 6 weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
We usually like to try and give freelancers, like on a 6-inch figure, that's like a movie figure that has a portrait and really needs to be absolutely perfect.
Spot on is what you're saying.
We'd like to try and give people 4 weeks.
4 weeks?
4 weeks,
You do the whole character?
Mm-hmm. So, and that might be from concept art, that might be from nothing, just an email from somebody saying, hey, we need an episode for Luke or whatever, and they give us nothing, and we're like, okay, great, we'll assemble all that stuff and do it. But and as far as how many people get work on it, that can depend. Like a freelancer might need to go on vacation, and so then it goes to another person, or it comes in, we like it, but then maybe the licensor had some comments, and then it goes out or goes to one of our in-house people.
But typically, it's
may
like
or
one
may
person.
not be in the crowd to help
What are
us
you
fix
mumbling
it.
about? What happened? You're like a Louis Tucci. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Mumbling. What's happening?
Sorry.
Say that again.
No,
I feel like we're back in the neighborhood. What
Yeah.
You got something?
Once,
Julie,
if we get
Julie,
some
he's
comments,
over
or
here.
something, we might be able to handle it in-house. It might not have to go out to a freelancer again,
Right.
in which case it might go to several people depending on what they're working on.
So, but typically, if you were to say, hey, Louis, you're going to do Billy D. Williams, Lando Calrissian, Billy D. Williams, right? You can say, okay, he got 4 weeks to do this.
Ideally.
And I'm just going to stick me and Billy and Julie.
Absolutely. You and Billy are going to be good friends in those 4 weeks.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. There you go. Billy D!
Yep.
Anybody else? No?
Ideally, we'd like to try and give our freelancers autonomy to work on a whole figure by themselves. Because there's nothing better than getting to work on something, put your heart and soul into it, and then however many months later, you actually get to buy that action figure, and it looks mostly the way you did it. And it's like, Mommy, look what I did. And she's like, stop buying toys.
I work on the toy. Get my toy! So you're slipping it in there. Slip the jab. Did you already said you get to go? You worked on the figure. You get to go to the shelves and you get to buy the thing. I don't get one sent in the mail to me. You don't send me one in the mail.
Nope.
You don't do the mail away thing anymore.
Nope.
I'm messing with you.
Support your company.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Get your Joe Bucks. Remember they get sent in your UPCs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the old school days. Yep.
Where's my Major Blood?
Yep.
Yeah. Anybody else? Oh, well, there you are. Are you ready for it? Okay, this is going to make it. James Applefair.
Oh, my goodness.
Almost hit the owner of the head.
Heroes.
Holy moly, did you see? It was a 30-yard toss. Touchdown, Wittelsbach.
Wow.
The dark web. Sorry.
So, is there a reason that you, when you're developing your cutters for your joints, I do a lot of stuff mechanical.
He's a jeweler, by the way.
I do a lot of
stuff. There's a lot of stuff.
And so I build the airspace into the cutter itself. Is it just that your joints change so much that you don't just have a standard cutter?
Correct, yeah. Yep. That's pretty much the answer. I was talking about those smarter people earlier, smarter people than me earlier. A lot of those people will do that. I just kind of blunder through it.
Twitter time. Twitter time. Brought to you by Twitter. Oh, man. Making me work for it today. Here we are.
Awesome.
Okay, let's see here. We got someone here on the Twitter. Let's get the name. This is another question from Doug E.
Doug E.
Doug E. When making a ball joint, how do you make sure the ball will fit into the socket in production? Plastics will swell or shrink. So how do you compensate for this? To make the ball pop into the socket. Let me say this one more time. When making a ball joint, how do you make sure the ball will fit into the socket in production? Plastics will swell or shrink. So how do you compensate for this shrinkage?
Sure.
To make the ball pop into the socket. I don't really want to get into too much shrinkage on a Friday night, you know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah, Julie.
I couldn't do your job. That's amazing.
Julia. I know. Hey, listen, I'm with you. He's here. He's answering the question now.
To answer the question, you kind of see how it's done in the past and pop open some sample figures that you've done where it's been successful or not. Yeah, sacrifice. With a ball joint like that, it's a snap in, snap out. That'd be one where it would benefit from dunking in the hot water, and it wouldn't hurt it to just pop.
Cue the Prince music, the heat between you and me.
Yeah. We end up usually doing, I think, much more conservative offsets on something like, so that Kira, her neck was a pop-on double barbell neck.
Yeah.
So if we look at that, getting a lot of noise from outside.
Yeah, a lot of noise there. Shut the door.
I'm fine with it. It's fine.
I'm trying to think here.
So this one, and then we'll look at the double barbell neck. Sorry, Shane, we're getting distracted from that elbow, but we'll get back to it.
That fur coat is scan data?
No, it wasn't. I don't think we got a scan for her, actually.
Okay. Looks cool.
Unfortunately, yep.
Well, I have you here. I may as well compliment you.
Absolutely.
Looks good.
So, here we go.
It's like they say, flattery will get you everywhere.
So, if we look at here. So what I mean by conservative is production standards might actually, and when I say undercut, so from this edge to about here is an undercut. But that's okay on a flexible part because it's flexible. It can handle the abuse. In production, they probably would have entrapped that ball, maybe even almost up to the stem, because they don't want it falling apart. They want it to be nice and safe. We're all about trying to make it safe and durable.
Followable.
Right.
As
But
well.
then our answer for that is, well, you need to make that stem diameter a little bit smaller so that we still get that range of motion we were hoping to get. So one thing is related to another. So it's a bit of back and forth with that. And then even in production, they are going to need to, dial that in a little bit further than we can remotely. So, yeah. Hope that answered the question. So I kind of got to the point where I used the axis to test the range of motion. And I'm not really happy with that. It is over 90 degrees, but it could be better. So what is better? So if I hold this down, I want to get 115 degrees range of motion.
Personally?
For me, yeah.
Yeah.
There's amongst toy people, there's an argument, why don't you guys do double elbows?
Look, speak freely, because we're, brothers in arms here. Get it?
Certain people on the team feel that a single elbow is aesthetically more pleasing.
Interesting.
When you see a double elbow or double knee bent into its full position, kind of looks like it got run over by a truck. It doesn't look anatomically correct.
I might be with you on this one on the record.
Maybe a motorcycle accident. But it does usually, if it's done well enough, a double knee or a double elbow does give you really great range of motion.
Yeah.
But we can get pretty close to there with a single elbow.
If Paul was here, he'd be talking about right-click navigation, but that's a whole other Pixologic internal argument that's been going on for years. Like, some people like to sculpt with a mouse. I don't know.
Walked into a minefield.
Pretty good at it. Mr. King. Huh, right in the gut.
All right. Can you comment on how much time production gets, or manufacturing, or from beginning to end?
The timeline?
Yes.
Well, generally when we sort of, kick off a figure, find out we need to do it to when it ends up on shelves, I mean, that can vary. But it's around a year, usually. Yeah. Which, the faster they keep making movies, the more difficult that gets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, so we interrupted you, but go ahead. You're saying,
Sure.
what did you say, 115?
Yeah, 115
So
is
now
generally what I try to get. Now, some characters just aesthetically will have something in the way.
Yeah.
That if we moved it, changed it,
Whoa.
would be a big problem for us. It would be like a piece of armor that is very distinct to that character, and we just can't touch it. It has to be there. You can't move it. That's when we got to figure out some creative solutions to how that joint might need to work. But on this character, it's just a sleeve, so we can start pushing things around within tolerances. So one trick I kind of like, if you don't want to have to make adjustments to the just the mask pen, an intuitive way to make kind of a gradiated mask is to zoom way the hell out and then mask with the lasso, and you get a super soft mask. And the closer you are, the tighter it gets. So we keep getting closer. I use this all the time. So it just helps me make a quick gradient. You could do it the other way where you grab this and then you change it to that and then you get your gradient that way. But sometimes you get some striations in it where you'll actually see the gradient is just not high res enough. So I just generally work that way. And I'm going to use it here to push in the top part of the arm. Why not just use the move tool? And the good old transpose bar, and just kind of lift this out of the way. So it's going to be a balance of manipulating the top part of the arm, but also pushing in the forearm where it's going to connect. Let me get my brushes. I actually want to go back to back face mask. And just push that in. And you can check it real quick by flipping the normals. I generally turn on polyframe with the lines off, just because it creates a highlight color for me to kind of see when certain things are colliding. So if I push this in, I can immediately see pretty quickly I've got a problem there. Just my own little trick. So that's pretty good. I'm going to return that arm to its original position, or pretty close to it. I can do it very precisely if, because there's undo history on this forearm right now, but I've already manipulated the form. So I'm going to make a copy of it, go back to the previous one, then set it down lower. Then use this guy. So one thing I'd also like to say, too, that's kind of fun is between the transpose bar and the gizmo, you can create kind of a memory. So there's sometimes I'll change to a subtool, and my gizmo will be way off camera, and I don't want to have to zoom out to grab it. So I'll switch to the transpose bar, and then I'll switch back to the gizmo. And the gizmo automatically goes back to where the transpose bar was. If I want it to be in the middle, I can just click there. But I can also I can transfer that location using the transpose bar. So from here, if I want to use that axis, but I was on the gizmo or whatever. If I switch to the transpose bar and I switch to the other subtool, the transpose bar stays where it is, whereas the gizmo is going to move to wherever the gizmo last was, and I can use that instead of using the gizmo's move all options if I didn't want to have to do that. And just rotate it back down. Boop. That's pretty close. So I'm going to delete the one I don't need, which is that one, because I moved that part in. And now I've got a joint that'll do 115 degrees range of motion. Now again, that disc is going to be really thin in the front. So if I'd have done it, my job correctly, I probably would have beefed that up just a little bit to add a little more thickness to it. It's also kind of distracting to me that there's a really hard edge here. And as long as I don't come out of the sphere, so if I don't come out of the sphere, if I actually just push in, the joint should still work. It won't mechanically lock in any way. So I'm just going to use transpose or trim dynamic, knock that edge down a little bit, maybe give it a little smooth. Bada bing. The other thing we try to do too is, well, what does the joint look like when it's posed? So we would actually have people sculpt fabric texture into the joint here. And just standard brush, just so that there's something there where it's not just a blank ball when it's posed. That detail needs to be then projected onto the disc so that it's nice and camouflaged as well. Obviously, yeah, is that the best cloth sculpting you can do? Wow. Yeah, perfect, right?
Yeah.
Nailed it. First try.
There's millions of people watching around the globe. You just did that in front of all those
feel
people.
Real good about their cloth sculpting.
Yeah, right, of course.
Yeah.
Nice.
For that, I have a few brushes that kind of help me with cloth sculpting. They don't obviously do the work for you, but it does kind of help to sort of create a surface that gives you happy accidents. And this is just based off an alpha from a photo I got online. And it just creates a certain movement to the surface. I'm just, it's going to drag alpha. That I will then use. My brain kind of sees that, and I go, oh, I kind of like the way that wrinkle just hit. And then I'll go on with standard brush and start, cloth sculpting some stuff around. Now, if that were to get printed, you'd never see those wrinkles. That's just the beginning, though. I'd set them a lot deeper as we went along. Yeah. Articulation schemes can get kind of nuts, especially if you have a four-arm monkey. So, I think we did 3 passes on this guy. It was like 3, because we initially got him as concept art, then we got some good photos, and then we got some more photos. So he went through plenty of revisions, and we spent a lot of time and love and energy on him. He obviously is a format where you're not going to get just traditional joints from a Black Series figure on this guy, or they're going to just be set up differently, and there's all kinds of problems involved with this. But we pushed this one to the limits. He's got a bunch of secondary PVC parts that need to get added on, but can't restrict his range of motion. He has a triple torso.
Paul, quick question.
Sure.
From me to you. Would you consider this, in this particular case, this figure is going to be more expensive to make?
Yes.
Okay, so that...
We generally think about it, the line as a whole.
Of course.
So then, it's like any other business. You have a certain amount, you have a budget.
Of course.
And so you got to, this one's going to be really heavy. Okay,
Yeah.
well, something else has got to change somewhere else.
So you would modulate the complexity of something else along the line, and then essentially what would happen is, this might be a loss leader and not be produced in the same numbers as the other ones.
Correct.
So then you get your...
There's number geniuses at Hasbro that I'm glad they're there.
Bean
If I had to
counters.
figure that out, I'd be like, I don't know, maybe just make more?
Accounting types. Okay, good.
Math's so good.
Math's so good.
So then trying to create this torso with 3, so it's essentially 3 balls stacked on top of each other. But then we have to somehow make the barbells all function to actually work. And the range of motion has got to be accounted for in the cone. So that cone is the negative space that bar can then move in any direction. So if anybody has this toy, you should really test it out, because we work really hard to make that work. But the barbells themselves have to trap into each other, because there's just no room to have this ball sitting down far enough to then get the wall thickness between the layers. So they actually had to interact in that way and kind of chain together, almost like a little tripod for a camera. And then the upper, or the chest, I mean, there's like very little room at all here for the different pins and everything that have to go into that. We had to make sure the spacing was right. But I did kind of feel when we were done with that, I was just like, drop the mic. I've done all I can.
Connection between those two pieces, the front part of the torso and the back part of the torso, there are also male and female component parts that are going to clip together to hold it together. When does that get implemented?
They may have done this upper chest as
not just a beard.
ABS and just used a couple different pieces to mechanically trap it. That's the best use of ABS on action figures.
Okay.
Maybe. There's a lot of pop-in joints, so that makes me think it probably wasn't, but there's ways they could have done it the other way as well.
And is that a standard approach that's used inside on the interior, for instance? Like on a line, would that be, or would that be dependent on the action figure in question?
It's very dependent on each character select.
Beautiful answer. I pass you to this gentleman right here. Shane Olson, go ahead with the question here.
It wasn't a question. I just wanted to say thank you so much for the demo.
Absolutely, my pleasure.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you got about you have a few minutes left here, so
Sure.
you want to field some questions or
Absolutely.
like, you know?
Yeah, if anybody has any additional
take
questions.
advantage of the guy, you know? I'll take advantage of the guy. I mean, it's Friday night, not yet. Tomorrow's a big party. Don't forget. Got questions in the back there. You gonna catch it? Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna bring it to you this time. Was it Barbara? What was your name again, Barbara? Deborah. Deborah, I'm sorry. I don't want to hit you in the head, Deborah. I was losing my moxie here.
Hi.
State your name for the record there while you're at it.
Jose.
Jose.
Hi, Jose.
I was just wondering what's the difference between the double elbow and the single elbow?
Sure.
It's factions in the lunchroom, actually, at this point. Just kidding.
Are you a red shirt or are you a blue shirt?
That's right. Hey, listen, you go sit over there, man.
I don't really, if it serves the figure better, I don't really care either way. But there's people that it's a big problem for them. So the knees on this ray, they are double knees. And so that is just two flat plane joints aligned perpendicularly to the direction of the leg. So when I isolate this, you can see the cylinder here, and you can see the cylinder there. And we've also actually drilled holes through it there so that when the model makers, we actually print this out, that's a pilot hole for them. They can drill that out, they can hammer in a little pin, and then we take it to marketing meetings or whatever and can actually pose the action figure around. When we look inside of this, you can start to see the cylinders a little bit more plainly. So this will rotate from this axis, so you'll get about halfway back, and then it'll rotate again from this axis. So really her heel should be able to touch the back part of her thigh because it's two joints. The single joint would be the one I demoed, where it's a ball joint, but it's really the disc, which is a flat plane disc, that's doing the rotating up. It's just the ball joint can also go side to side, whereas the double knee can really only bend along those two axes. You have to then add a third joint, a rotational joint, in the case of the thighs, at the top of the thigh here, to allow you to actually kind of pivot the whole leg one direction or the other. So if we had done double elbows on this ray, she would have needed to have a break, and actually this design would have been nice for it, here at least, because there's a break point where the arm wraps kind of squeeze her arm. We could have put a break point here, and that would have been our flat plane joint, but a lot of times there's not a ton of room between where that pin goes down lower and where the pin from the elbow comes up. So you get cramped for space at that point. But on some other figures, aesthetically, it just doesn't look good if you have to put a break here and have the arm move back and forth. Just use a single elbow. I'm going to get so many comments online about this. He's a hater. Yeah, I honestly, it's whatever serves the figure better. It looks better, works better, I'm fine with it.
Brother, it's a safe space for you.
Thank you, Louis.
We're all here, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Saw a hand up earlier. I'm going to toss this square at you. Come on, Pilgrim, show yourself. It's late in the day. Don't be afraid. Hugh, you had your hand up, didn't you? I know you did. Ready? Rugby. Mike, you got it. All right. You all right?
So I'm going to look at the four-armed character you just had before.
Okay.
You mentioned that around like an estimate, there was about a 4-week period on a character this complex with multiple arms, multiple waist joints. Are you willing to, give more time for that kind of project?
Normally, yeah. Normally, we would look at that and go, and then you're like, yeah, he's going to need a little more time. We were in a position with this one that the schedule just was so tight. I had to resculpt major portions of this in like 2 or 3 days. And it had to be me. I didn't have time to even send it out. Salary, man. So I just all-nighted it until it was done and we got it in on time. But that's a case where the timeline is just so super tight. But for a freelancer setting out to set up that project, that timeline, yeah, we would probably want to give you a little more time on that one.
Going to the Twitter feed. Let's find out here. We've got, I'm not really seeing it. What are you giving me, the finger of death here? Is that what you're doing? You tell me it's over?
Get him off the stage.
You tell me it's over. Is that what you're trying to tell me? You get a question.
No.
Got a delay here. Just scream at me. Just kidding. Check it out. What? What do you say? Oh, check the other check. Yeah, because your date. I'm sorry, man. Okay. This question comes from Heavy J10.
Heavy J10.
Hey, Heavy J. I like that name, Heavy J on a Friday night. How many Formlabs printers are in the... You know what I mean, Julie? It never ends. I
already have the answer.
Thank you, Don. Wait, hold on a second. I didn't even ask you the question. What are we, like, connected here? Like,
how many Formlabs printers do we have in the building?
No, how many Formlabs printers are in the Hasbro offices? And how much time do you guys actually print out your own stuff instead of work stuff? What is this guy? Seriously?
That's a trap.
We got to... Hold on a minute.
I actually have my own...
Did you take stationery?
I did not.
Is that a company pen?
I don't know. I have my own Form 2, actually, so I get to print all day long at home if I
Jeez.
want.
Set the guy up.
Hasbro themselves, we actually have the Form Cell, which is, I think it's 10 Form 2 printers with an automated arm, and it's this whole cabinet thing, and this really Star Trek.
With a name like Cell, you know that there's trouble coming. The
I think
Formlabs
there's
Cell.
Yeah, it's a really great piece of machinery, and it basically loads the trays, it unloads the trays, it manages all of the different projects, and it's amazing to watch. So there's those 10. I think there's at least a couple that are just free of that, and that are kind of experimental ones. I think we've gotten a Form 3, and we're working with that. And then there's half a dozen other types of 3D printing technology that we have that's not stereolithography. We've got some FDM printers, we've got some powder style printers, and some other printers I can't talk about. And cool stuff. Yeah, really great.
Do you use an FDM printer, let's say, for a just a really quick representation of some kind, and nothing really serious, just to kind of get the idea of
that's
overall
when
sort of structure?
Somebody comes into your office and they're like, "Dude, I need this like in 2 hours or whatever," and I was like,
"We're on a meeting.
You're gonna get what you get," and that's what we then print out for them.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that was a Heavy J question on a Friday night.
Awesome.
Does anybody? Oh, look. Hold on a second. Here is a question from Prime OK Clark. I like the names these people give themselves.
Yeah.
Prime OK Clark says, "Do you consider the molding process when sculpting?"
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have talked about that.
What happened?
Yes, I'm an idiot. So, the way we deal with that, yes, we do. We absolutely do. We wouldn't have this job if I didn't. So, for this, let me go back to the arm. The way we check for how it's going to get molded is we generally know about what it needs to be. And actually, I have a thing I can show you guys. What is that? Oh man, is that the timer? Is that the...
It's 2-minute warning.
If the smoke reaches you, the big hook will come out and pull you off
So
the
use a
stage.
smoke machine to just, you know, sort of set the stage here.
Okay, the short answer is... yes, we do, absolutely. A couple of tricks for that.
Holy smoke, it's out of control. Just
if you want to see undercuts, group front. It's just a poly group option. And that kind of shows you, if you think you know where the parting line is on one half of the mold, so what we're facing would be one half of the mold, and then the back side would be the other half of the mold.
You're being engulfed.
Oh God, I'm dying. And there goes ZBrush. That poly frame will actually, he's done, yeah. You didn't see me click the X. It will show you the part line, basically, and you can make adjustments to the sculpt group front again and see if anything is highlighting weird. What you ideally want is a nice, clean line that runs down that part. Having a little more knowledge about how to mold and cast things is really great for what we do. It's pretty essential.
So why don't we put our hands together here in the live studio audience at the Noman Green Screen Hangar. The Shadow of the Hollywood sign. Paul Bennett, ladies and gentlemen, from Hasbro, brought to you by, this has been in sponsorship with Formlabs. What an amazing presentation. We cleared up a lot of the smoke. We cleared the air, as they say.
Disappear quickly.
Dissipates really quickly, you know, it's nothing crazy. So, you know, he's going to be able to take some questions upstairs, as we've said all day long, in the Noman School Library. We're going to continue with the live stream. To everyone watching around the world, thanks for continuing to support us. And I think we're going to do some more giveaways at this point. I'm going to bring Melissa up. And one more time, a round of applause for Paul Bennett and Hasbro. Yo, Joe, all the way home. Yo, Joe. Thanks a million, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, really great.
Yeah,
really
thanks,
great.
man. All right.
Thanks, guys. Seriously. How about it? One more round of applause.
I didn't.
Yeah. The dark arts. The dark arts. Not every day you get to sit with a guy from Hasbro. I actually touched him. What are you going to do? You know, what's that, Julie? Uh-huh. Julie wants me to let you know that she's also grateful for the show, and thank you very much again.
Joel's going to take you upstairs.
Got you covered.
Okay. Am I tied up? I think I'm tied up. There we go. Yeah. I'm going to leave.
All right, so people at home on Twitter, we have a new question for you. So listen up. Remember, you must be following us on Twitter. Use the hashtag ZBrush Summit or ZBrush Summit 2019. Either one's fine. And phrase your answer in the form of a English sentence with the number of the prize that you would like.
That's right.
So the first question is, what can we find in the ZBrush Central top row gallery, and what is its URL? So what can you find in the ZBC top row, and what's the URL?
Good question. It's not Julie.
Julie's not top row?
She's top shelf, yeah, but not top row. No, she's not in the top row. No. I'm a top shelf friend. Are you kidding me? Look at that alpha.
Okay, let's give away a prize here, because we still have some awesome prizes to give away here on site.
Yeah, don't forget we also have some more presentations coming up as well.
We do.
So, you know,
We
we're
do.
going to get through this, and then we'll get back to the action, the old shot in the gut.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Everybody ready? Tickets out?
let's do it.
All right. 698-749.
Yeah! Come on, Tim King, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. Front row guy. Tim King. Line yourself up over here.
All right,
Select the
let
number.
me just check. 'cause,
Holy
you know, we
smoke.
gotta be-
Happy
we gotta be
birthday, Tim
official.
King.
Oh, it looks like you're a winner. Yes. All right.
Come on down. Tim King, ladies and
All
gentlemen.
right. Number one. Number one.
Number
Mr.
one
King.
again. Here he goes. Taking home the extra mile course life access. Here we go.
3D concept
Concept art.
artist. Hi.
Amazing.
You are welcome. You're going to see
Look at that.
my lovely assistant, Joel.
Tim
and
King, ladies and gentlemen.
With your prize.
You never know what you're going to get.
People, one more prize. One
Out
more
in the
prize.
vape
Keep the
lounge.
tickets out.
Did you tell the people out in the
I feel
vape
like
lounge?
you're roasting me up here, dude.
I'm not roasted.
Yeah, okay.
I'm with you.
Right.
Did you get the vapors?
Huh?
Did you get those vapors out there?
No, you know.
Okay, fair enough. Carry on. I would never roast you. How could you say that? Julie, can you believe this? Jesus, unbelievable.
698-990. 698-990. Any takers? No? All right, going once, going twice.
Gone.
Goodbye. Next.
Just hold on before you do that. By the way, how can I roast you? Like you're like I've been up here with a mannequin all day. Get a chance to talk to a human. I'm sorry, Julie. I know.
Well, you know.
Give it a second here.
All right. 698-774. 698. So, in the back.
Holy smoke, sweet salvation.
Come on
Here
down.
she comes,
You
ladies. And put your
are
hands
prize
together,
winner.
ladies and gentlemen.
Hey.
Sweet Serenity. Thanks for being
All
here.
right. What's your name?
Luana.
Luana, welcome to ZBrush Summit. What's your favorite part so far?
Everything.
Everything? Have you done the emoji challenge?
Not yet.
Oh, you got to do that one. It's super fun.
Yes.
All right, Luana, what is your lucky number?
4.
Number 4.
Number 4. What's behind the door? Number 4. Oh, here we go. The classic skin edition.
Nendoroid Lucio.
Put your hands together.
figurine
Here
from
we
Good
go.
Smile. Awesome.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Do a little,
Luana.
Morgan design.
Yeah,
glove.
let's
I'm
give
gonna-
let's give the people some stuff.
Give him a toss. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. There's a toss right there. Grab it. Don't let it hit you in the eyeball. Holy smoke. Grab that
What
thing.
was
It's
that?
worth something. There you go. Better grab it. That's a power glove right there. The ZBrush power glove.
Okay. We have one more question for the people on Twitter, people in cyberspace. Here's your question. How many streams are archived in the ZBrush Live playlist. How many streams are archived in the ZBrush Live YouTube playlist? It's going to be a lot. Tama, do we have a winner for the... Not yet.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Twitter people. You know this one. This is the easy one, the top row.
Don't forget that later on this evening at 7:30, we have the members of the Pixologic team doing a presentation. We hope that you'll stick around. You're watching around the globe. Promises to be informative and always entertaining with members of the ZBrush crew. So,
And don't forget, go to vote.pixologic.com
Absolutely.
to cast your vote for the Sculpt-Off contestants.
the big hardware delivery happening on Sunday. And also, don't forget that we have the ZBrush Awards happening this year again. We have the ZBrush Awards happening
Tomorrow at 6
tomorrow
o'clock.
night. 6 o'clock, we have the ZBrush Awards happening tomorrow night. Don't you dare miss it. It's going to be, again, an exciting evening, which will roll into the annual ZBrush festivities, the awards ceremony party. Also, not to be forgotten, is that it's Tim King's birthday annually, every Saturday, every Saturday at the ZBrush Summit. Here we are.
Okay,
No,
it
don't
looks
sweat.
like we have
Tim
a
King.
winner now
Winner,
on Twitter.
Chicken dinner.
A winner. Fifth winner is Ben Williams. Congratulations,
Put your hands
Ben.
together for Ben Williams.
Woo!
Come on now.
Rufus W. And Ben would like to see what's behind door number 10.
Door number 10. Number 10. Now boarding. Hey, now, Nendroid, Mario. It's me, Luigi.
Congratulations, Ben.
Okay.
All right.
Can I just say, do you know what it was like growing up at the time when that game was the most popular thing on the planet and your name is Luigi and you're walking around, where's Luigi? I mean, where's Mario? Where's Mario? Horrible. I give you where's Mario.
Back to you, Louis.
Okay, hey, we're back again live from the Noman Green Screen Hangar. I am Louis Tucci, your host for the ZBrush Summit, the annual ZBrush Summit. I'm happy to be here. I got my friend Julie here with me today. What's that, Julie? Julie is saying what? What? Uh-huh. Well, we'll get to that tomorrow. That's fine. I'm going to deal with you later. So next up, we're going to have Zheilong Zhu is going to be here presenting the dynamic range of motion and design available to you inside of ZBrush. And I think Tomas is just setting this up. So he's going to be drawing inspiration from China and other cultures and basically taking us on a deep dive into a very left-of-center design process. So I'm looking forward to that. Let's put our hands together again one more time as Zheilong comes in. Zheilong Zhu. Okay. And that's going to be a few moments off. So until then, just sit tight and we'll be back after these, okay? And you can toss me the mic, yeah. Please and thank you. Give it a toss. Don't hit anybody in the head. Let's take a break and come back. Go for it.
Hi there. My name is Ayman Akhtar. I'm a ZBrush artist that specializes in 3D printing ideas to reality. Come join me on my stream on Thursdays, and I'll talk about my own IP, Fungusaurs, and how to get an idea out of your head into a 3D printed prototype and into a finished product. Hope to see you there. Happy ZBrushing!
Hi, tudo bem? My name is Ana Carolina Pereira and I'm a technical artist by day and a character artist by night. I've been streaming with Pixologic for almost 2 years and I usually talk about VR development, positivity and how to navigate the industry in a more healthy and sustainable way. I stream every other week in Portuguese and English and you can find me all over the internet as Ana Carolina Arts. See you soon!
Hi, I'm Ashley, and this is Monty, and we stream over on the Pixologic channel on Wednesdays at 6 to 10 p.m. EST. I usually do character and creature concept sculpting, and this guy likes to make his limp noodle full of disapproval kind of appearance. So if you want to come say hi to me and the dog, we would love to see you, and I hope you have a great rest of your summit.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I hope you are enjoying the ZBrush Summit here over on the live stream on the Pixologic channel. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Ben, or I go by Polygon around here. If you guys want to check out my live stream on the Pixologic channel, I stream on Tuesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern US time or 3 p.m. Pacific. Stop by and say hi, or if you want to check out the rest of my stuff, just Google Polygon or go to youtube.com/Polygon. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the ZBrush Summit. I'll probably be watching right here with you, so if you see me in chat, say hey. And until next time, you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope to see you around.
Hi, my name is Brett Briley. I'm a freelance character artist for the film and game industry with over 20 years of experience. Some of the titles I've worked on are Age of Empires 3, Doom, and most recently Borderlands 3. You can find my work at bbriley.com or at artstation.com/spark or at Instagram at instagram.com/bbriley_art. I also have a company with James Kane and Martin Verhoeven called Grim, and you can find our work at wearegrim.com if you are interested. For my ZBrush live videos, I cover creating creatures from sculpting to polypainting to final pose with a heavy idea of flow, design, and silhouette in mind. And you can find those at pixologic.com/ZBrush live section. I will be attending this year's ZBrush Summit, so I'm looking forward to it, and I hope to see a few of you there. And thank you very much for watching.
Hi all, my name is Оля Ануфриева, I'm ZBrush Live streamer. Всем привет, меня зовут Оля Ануфриева, и я стример ZBrush Live. В прямом эфире на каналах Pixologic я скульпчу стилизованных персонажей в ZBrush, болтаю на разные темы и делюсь полезными фишками. Буду рада видеть вас всех на своих стримах по субботам с 3 до 6 часов вечера по московскому времени. Записи уже прошедших трансляций вы можете найти на сайте ZBrush Live. Приходите в онлайн, у нас весело, всех жду!
Hey guys, my name is Paulo Munoz Gomez. I'm a 3D concept and character artist, and I love working with ZBrush. I run the ZBrush Guides website, which is a learning hub for digital artists, professionals, or even 3D enthusiasts that want to level up their skills in ZBrush and other software in the industry. I'm also an online instructor over at 3dconceptartist.com, where I teach a pretty in-depth course called The Extra Mile, from ZBrush sculpture to polished illustration. But more importantly, I'm part of the ZBrush Live team, so I'll be streaming live every week around 4 p.m. Pacific Standard, and the days might change, so you might have to check the schedule over at ZBrush Live. So come and join me in the ZBrush Live sessions as we explore workflows, all the tools and features that this great software has to offer to help us improve and boost our creativity. Now enjoy the rest of the summit, and I'll see you soon over at ZBrush Live. Cheers.
Hello, this is Sadan. This is Solomon. This is my sculpture in clay. And I used to make a lot of sculptures in clay, but now I do a lot of sculpture in ZBrush, so go check my streams where I do different strange creatures and characters.
Hey there, it's Sebastian Giraud from Quebec City. I'm streaming for collectibles, high-res meshes, speed sculpt, like all kind of crazy madness. I'm streaming around 5:30 Pacific time on the Mondays and sometime Thursdays. So can't wait to see you there. Bye-bye.
Welcome to the ZBrush Summit. I'm Stephen Anderson, and it's really fun to be here. You might recognize me from ZBrush Live, and for those of you who aren't familiar with my segment on ZBrush Live, I'd like to be able to go through and take the time to invite you personally to come and visit me on the live streams on ZBrush Live. We talk about character creation and environment creation, and specifically how environments can benefit from character-driven storytelling. I hope you enjoy the other presentations. These guys, they're great. So enjoy, have fun, and I will see you around. Bye, guys.
Hi, I'm Victor Marin from Invictus Designs. I'm concept artist and digital and traditional sculptor. I use ZBrush since version 1.5. I think ZBrush is the perfect tool to fuse the digital and traditional world. I'm the official translator for the Spanish version, and I will teach in my Spanish streams a lot of tips and tricks and different workflows. Hope you enjoy ZBrush Summit. Big hug, friends!
everybody. This is Michael Pavlovic.
My name is Shane Olson.
Hi, I'm Shay. My name's Ashley Adams.
My name is Anima.
I'm the Redbeard Matt Thora.
The big part of my workflow is trying to minimize.
Bring them in and subdivide them.
Back, because I'm really just looking for that shape there.
Hi there. My name is Ayman Akhtar. I'm a ZBrush artist that specializes in 3D printing ideas to reality. Come join me on my stream on Thursdays, and I'll talk about my own IP, Fungusaurs, and how to get an idea out of your head into a 3D printed prototype and into a finished product. Hope to see you there. Happy ZBrushing!
看名字，我以为是移民或者是。
哦，对，其实姓毕的不多，是吗？
Hi, to the Bang.
哎呀，你就不要管他，你就不要动他就行了。你看我。
Technical artist by day.
哦，不过我的头发正好挡住他了。
I've been streaming Pixologic for almost 2 years, and I usually talk about PR development, positivity, and how to navigate the industry in a more healthy and sustainable way. I stream every other week in Portuguese and English, and you can find me all over the internet as Ana Carolina Arts. See you soon!
Hi, I'm Ashley, and this is Monty, and we stream over on the Pixologic channel on Wednesdays at 6 to 10 p.m. EST. I usually do character and creature concept sculpting, and this guy likes to make his limp noodle full of disapproval kind of appearance. So if you want to come say hi to me and the dog, we would love to see you, and I hope you have a great rest of your summit.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I hope you are enjoying the ZBrush Summit here over on the live stream on the Pixologic channel. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Ben, or I go by Polygon around here. If you guys want to check out my live stream on the Pixologic channel, I stream on Tuesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern US time or 3 p.m. Pacific. Stop by and say hi, or if you want to check out the rest of my stuff, just Google Polygon or go to youtube.com/Polygon. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the ZBrush Summit. I'll probably be watching right here with you, so if you see me in chat, say hey. And until next time, you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope to see you around.
Hi, my name is Brett Briley. I'm a freelance character artist for the film and game industry with over 20 years of experience. Some of the titles I've worked on are Age of Empires 3, Doom, and most recently Borderlands 3. You can find my work at bbriley.com or at ArtStation, artstation.com/spark, or at Instagram at instagram.com/bbriley_art. I also have a company with James Kane and Martin Verhoeven called Grim, and you can find our work at wearegrim.com if you are interested. For my ZBrush live videos, I cover creating creatures from sculpting to polypainting to final pose with a heavy idea of flow, design, and silhouette in mind. And you can find those at pixologic.com/ZBrush live section. I will be attending this year's ZBrush Summit, so I'm looking forward to it, and I hope to see a few of you there. And thank you very much for watching.
Hi all, my name is Olia Anufrieva, I'm the ZBrush live streamer. Всем привет! Меня зовут Оля Ануфриева, и я стример ZBrush Live. В прямом эфире на каналах Pixologic я скульпчу стилизованных персонажей в ZBrush, болтаю на разные темы и делюсь полезными фишками. Буду рада видеть вас всех на своих стримах по субботам с 3 до 6 часов вечера по московскому времени. Записи уже прошедших трансляций вы можете найти на сайте ZBrush Live. Приходите в онлайн, у нас весело. Всех жду!
Hey guys, my name is Paulo Munoz Gomez. I'm a 3D concept and character artist, and I love working with ZBrush. I run the ZBrush Guides website, which is a learning hub for digital artists, professionals, or even 3D enthusiasts that want to level up their skills in ZBrush and other software in the industry. I'm also an online instructor over at 3dconceptartist.com, where I teach a pretty in-depth course called The Extra Mile, from ZBrush sculpture to polished illustration. But more importantly, I'm part of the ZBrush Live team, so I'll be streaming live every week around 4 p.m. Pacific Standard, and the days might change, so you might have to check the schedule over at ZBrush Live. So come and join me in the ZBrush Live sessions as we explore workflows, all the tools and features that this great software has to offer to help us improve and boost our creativity. Now enjoy the rest of the summit, and I'll see you soon over at ZBrush Live. Cheers.
Hello, this is Sadan, this is Solomon, this is my sculpture in clay. I used to make a lot of sculptures in clay, but now I do a lot of sculpture in ZBrush, so go check my streams where I do different strange creatures and characters.
One second.
Hey there, it's Sebastian from Quebec City. I'm streaming for collectibles, high-res meshes, speed sculpt, like all kind of crazy madness. I'm streaming around 5:30 Pacific time on the Mondays and sometime Thursdays. So can't wait to see you there. Bye bye.
Welcome to the ZBrush Summit.
Whoa! Steven Anderson scared the pants off of me right there. Wait a minute. What the hell's going on here?
And for those of you who aren't
Yeah, I
familiar
can't
with
see a darn thing there, Kyle, so I don't know. Through the smoke and the mirrors, I'm trying to keep it all together here. Zaylong, you ready? Okay. Oh, check the mic. Yeah, check the mic. Go ahead, say something. Say hi.
No, it's not open. Oh, okay.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
I'm going to introduce you, boys, but first we're going to do a little bit of business. Let me get to the brass tacks.
Wait.
Hang on a second.
Hello?
A lot of prizes.
Hello?
This is Prize Central.
Hello?
Everybody hear me in the back or what? You look concerned.
It doesn't work.
I see your thumb. Beauty. That's a red thumb instead of a green thumb.
Hello? Hello? It's okay?
You're all
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
great. Hey, nice
We're all
hat.
set.
You see it? I like your hat.
My hat?
Both, yes, but it's
Yeah.
Okay.
Stick with the brand here. Take care of you later. Zaylong. Okay.
How's
Hey,
it going?
Melissa, what's happening?
What's happening?
You know.
Happy Friday night.
Yeah, me and Julie.
Yeah?
You know, just hanging out. What's that? Oh, yeah. No, that's cool. So she likes your coat.
Yeah?
Yeah.
She seems a little stiff.
Well, you know, I think that a little bit of Morph Target or anything like that can help.
All right. Hey, let's give away our Twitter prize for the last question that we had, which was, what was the last question that we had? How many past ZBrush live streams are archived in our YouTube playlist?
Big business.
How many ZBrush live streams? By the way, there's 1,292.
1,292.
1,292 streams archived. And the winner, Leighton Sprayberry. Congratulations, Leighton. She would like to see. I know, they're so good. She would like to see number 8.
Let's give it up, guys. Put your hands together. Number 8. What do we got here? Come on, make some noise. It's late in the day. Wow, character creation. Wow. Self-made sports with Jay Hill. Another prize.
Congratulations, Leighton. Tomas will get with you to collect your prize. And
Let me get the last name.
what's that?
What's the last name again?
Sprayberry.
Sprayberry. I am the
Sprayberry.
last. Wait a minute. The last Sprayberry.
All right, Louis, take it away.
Spraying berries all over town. I'm back. Louis Tucci, your host for the ZBrush Summit 2019. Myself, and give it up for Julie, my esteemed colleague and friend here, hanging out to the right of me, my wing lady, the wing girl. And, this has been an incredible day. We have had a cavalcade of exciting presentations covering a myriad of features and functions, and also processes and various ways in which ZBrush is used. I'd like to introduce you now to a gentleman here from afar. The beauty of the curves in digital sculpting. We're going to feature Zheilong Zhu. Put your hands together at home too.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
Zheilong Zhu, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Hello, everyone. My name is Zheilong Xu. Actually, Xu.
It's like a lot of people say to me sometimes.
Okay. That's okay. That's okay.
Louis Tucky, Tucci.
Okay.
Tucci, like Gucci with
Okay.
It's okay.
That's okay.
Xu.
Okay, Xu. Okay. My name is Zheilong Xu. Okay. Thanks, Pixologic, for giving me this opportunity to come to ZBrush Summit. This is my first time to visit America. Thank you, everyone, for being here, and all of my followers on the social media for your encouragement.
This is your first time here?
Yeah.
In America?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Sculpt-off contestant as well. It's a sculpt-off contestant as well.
Okay.
Yes. First time in America. You appreciate that.
You know which one is mine? Okay. 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 My English is not good enough, so she's my bodyguard. Oh no, she's my translator. Okay.
Hi guys, my name is Kumo.
Okay. So this. So this presentation.
You brought your bodyguard and I brought mine.
Yeah. 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 So this presentation will be in both in Chinese and English. So let's start. Wow. 这次的演讲我分为以下2个部分。首先介绍一下我自己和今天要讲的一些内容，也就是一些关于曲线的一些小看法。
This presentation have the following 2 parts. First of all, I will introduce myself and things I want to talk about today, which is my opinion about how to use curve.
第2部分呢，就是比较主要的，也就是通常在网上有很多人问我的一些这个问题，就是说你这些作品的想法是怎么来的。
The second part is quite important, which is the question I got most in the comment on my social media. That is, where did you get that ideas of your works?
任何作品都不可能是空中楼阁，那么没有人的原创是可以完全凭空想象的，所以呢，我也是一样的。
No work is entirely imaginary, either do I. So I will analyze my work with the curve and the inspiration I got.
需要说明的是，这里的曲线说的不是 ZBrush 的曲线功能而是关于这个曲线在雕刻中贯穿剪影到这个具体的这个造型上面的一些具体的表现方法。
This curve is not a ZBrush curve brush. It refers to the expression of curve through silhouettes, structure, details in the shapes.
我后面还会有一些这个自己在 ZBrush 的小技巧，所以希望对大家有所帮助。
And I will show some techniques in ZBrush during the presentation. Hopefully, it will help you guys.
So, it's me. Like this. 这些是我的作品，你们可以在泽龙许.com 里面看到我更多的作品。
Maybe there are some of you guys are not familiar to me. I use ZBrush for about a decade, so here are some of my works, and you can see more about it on the zhelongxu.com.
泽龙许
Xu,
It's
yeah.
okay. It's okay. 秀 OK。我想大致说一下我的背景。我现在居住在中国上海，但是我21岁以前都是在中国的景德镇。
I would like to give you a general overview of my background. I currently live in Shanghai, China, but I live in Jingdezhen before I was 21 years old.
这是一个有着1000年历史的小镇，以瓷器闻名于世界。它位置处于中国的南方，是一个风景优美的小地方，并且很重要的是，传统美术和这个传统文化在这里得以很好的继承和保留。
It is a small town with a history for about more than 1,000 years, and is famous for this porcelain. So Jingdezhen is located in the mountain area of southern China. It's really beautiful, and what is very important for that is the traditional culture and arts are well inherited here.
所以我相信一个原创作品的成功，一定跟它的作者的这个成长的环境是分不开的。所以我从小就接触到很多传统的文化，所以给了我很多创作的灵感。
I believe that an original work must connect it with the artist's growing environment. I've been touching the traditional Chinese culture since my childhood, so I got a lot of inspiration from that.
中国的历史太悠久了。包含的内容太多，我只能很浅薄地提到一些在这个 presentation 上。
Chinese history is too long to cover, so I'm only able to mention some of that.
中国人在历史上，从心理上和这个精神文化上来说，都是崇尚自然的，所以在自然界，而我们在自然界很少看到纯粹的直线。
Chinese people in history advocate nature. So in terms of psychology and in spiritual culture, well, in nature people seldom see straight lines.
这就是为什么在中国的出土文物里面很少看到直线造型的雕塑。
So from an aesthetics point of view, Chinese people all advocate curves, which is why there are few straight lines sculptures in cultural relics and unearthed.
所以这是一块汉朝的雕塑，石雕，所以有很多曲线的造型在这些地方。
This piece is a phoenix stone carving of Han Dynasty, which is with a lot of curved shapes.
这件瓷器是来自于中国另一个著名的制作瓷器的地方，福建的德化。
This porcelain came from another famous place in China for making ceramic sculptures, 德化。
大家可以看到这里面的曲线运用登峰造极，特别是布料的圆润的感觉，和我们平时看到了很多 CG 的作品都有一些很大不同。
You can see that the using of curve is reached the peak of the perfection. Especially the plumbing feeling of the fabric is quite different from many CG works we usually see.
我相信这种感觉是很难用物理的布料软件模拟出来的。另外，请注意这些卷曲的、经过人为处理的这些曲线的海浪。
I believe that this feeling is difficult to achieve with software. Moreover, please pay attention to the curly, artificial processed wave shapes.
这是一个日本的雕塑，可以看出来延续了很多曲线造型的同时，造型更加奔放一些。有趣的是，日本绘画里的东方的这种龙的造型，都相对于 中国来说呢更加的凶猛一些。
This is a Japanese sculpture which can be seen that the sculpture is more bold and unrestrained while continuing the curved shapes. Interestingly, the Eastern dragon in Japan painting is further than that in China.
大家去日本的时候可以看到很多这样的神社有这样的雕塑，有一些是类似于麒麟。
When you go to Japan, you can see similar sculptures in some jinja. Some of them are kilin like that.
这可能是来自于巴厘岛的一个木雕。那么我们在东南亚经常能看到很多这样风格的艺术品。
This is maybe a wood carving from Bali, and we can see many artwork in this style in Southeast Asia.
大家都可以看到，在这些国家里面，他都很喜欢使用这些曲线的造型。但是和中国的文化不同，日本特别是东南亚的国家，可能对曲线的造型更加的夸张和奔放。那么就像泰国和马来西亚那样。
As you can see, they also like to use curve, but they are different from China. Japan, especially in South Asia, is more exaggerated and unrestrained about the shape of curves, especially in Thailand and Malaysia.
他们的风格更加的奔放和诡异，但是而我们中国的这个传统文化更加的含蓄和内敛，所以强调的是内在的平静。
Their style is more wild and bizarre, but it can be seen that there is no difference in use of curves. But our Chinese traditional culture is more implicate. Emphasis is on inner peace.
接下来我说一下中国文化对我的影响和启发。
So next, I'm going to talk about the help of Chinese culture. 第一个是青铜器，那距今3500年前，中国的青铜器冶炼技术非常发达，由此出现了非常精美的青铜器。青铜器造型里面基本上奠定了以后所有的中国文化的美学符号。对比以后的文物，你可以轻松地发现其中的联系。 The first is bronzeware, about 3,500 years ago. China's bronzeware smelting technology was very developed. It has appeared a lot of very beautiful bronzewares. The bronzewares shape basically laid the aesthetic symbols of all the Chinese cultural later. Compared with the later cultural relics, you can easily find the connection among them.
对比以后的文物，但对我而言呢，这些青铜器除了这个神兽的题材，那些锋锐的尖角和丰富的曲线对比，是我直接可以借鉴的元素。
But for me, apart from the theme of mystical animal, comparison of the sharp horns and ridge curves are elements I can borrow from.
你可以看到，在这些青铜器上面还出现了非常繁复的这种纹样，像这种云纹和这个类似于雷纹啊、火纹这样的东西。这些图案直接启迪了我在一些作品上的细节表达。
By the way, in addition to large shape, bronzeware often have very complex curve pattern on the surface, such as the cloud, thunder, fire patterns, and other patterns representing nature elements. These patterns directly inspire me in dealing with some details.
这个面具可以看到整个两个角这样子卷曲的曲线和这些直角的这些对比，几乎和刚才看到那些青铜器一模一样。另外，它眼部和它的这个嘴部的这些曲线都遵循的这些青铜器的这种外形所以基本上你可以看到它其实是一个兽面纹的立体化。
Look at the right angle at the top of two horns of this mask, and the overall radiant is almost the same as the bronzeware we just saw. What's more, the curve of his eyes and mouth following the shape of bronzeware. So basically, you can think of this as a three-dimensional beast face win.
这是在中国四川三星堆出土的一个文物，它是一个权杖的头部，这可能是人面鸟身的一个动物，或者是一个蝴蝶。
This is the head of a specter unearthed in Sanxingdui culture in Sichuan, China. This may be the shape of birds or a butterfly.
注意这些背部的曲线，以及人头的这个鼻子这边的曲线的表达呢，都和那些青铜器最有相同的地方。
Notice that the curve on the back and the face, nose, and the mouth, they are same as those on the bronzewares.
当我去年去四川看到这些青铜器之后呢，这些面具和特有的青铜器体现出来的美感，直接启发了我创作的这个作品。
After I went to Sichuan to see this bronzeware last year, the beauty of those masks and special bronzeware gave me a great inspiration.
所以我把这个曲线延伸到了他的身体这个部分，然后让它既有了一点点这种精美的，拥有一些解剖的美感，又有一些这个传统的风格在里面。
So I use those curves to my work. This is my work. Let him have both beauty of anatomy and the traditional style.
这是另外几个角度。
Here are some image from different angles.
这些肌肉的分布其实并不是按照解剖来的，而是带有很多意象和概括的结构。
It can be seen that the distribution of the muscles is not entirely based on the anatomy. Here are many imagined and generalized structures.
这个就是青铜器兽面纹里面最著名的饕餮纹。饕餮是一种中国的神兽，它非常贪吃，它拥有大嘴和这种锋利的牙齿。
This is the most famous beast face win of bronzeware. It's called 饕餮 pattern. 饕餮 is a Chinese mythical animal, very greedy, with a big mouth and sharp teeth.
这是一个器皿的下部的纹样，在这个图案里面，代表了最普遍的中国式曲线的排布。
This is a decoration on the bottom of a vessel. In this pattern, it represents the most common arrangement of Chinese curves.
大家可以看到卷曲的圆形，如何去这种圆的造型如何舒缓的过渡到另外一面，然后呢，形成倒卧的 S 形状。
You can see how the curled circle and transit to the other side easily, forming the lying down S shape.
这些都是青铜器上面很著名的这个兽面纹。
This is our most famous beast patterns on bronzewares.
这是我的作品牙字，牙字是龙的9个儿子之一。
This is my work, 牙字, one of the son of the dragon.
他凶猛好斗，可以看成是战神的象征，所以呢，在中国很多宝剑和这个宝刀的吞口上面都有牙字的这个形象。
It's ferocious and belligerent, can be seen as a symbol of the god of war. A lot of Chinese swords and knives have that 牙字 pattern on that.
我有做出这一系列偏向传统风格的这个装饰雕塑，那么它的 S 形状和 C 型的这些 C 型的这些曲线呢，借鉴了青铜器在雕塑上的这些基础呢，然后又趋向比较饱满一些。同样在尾部，我有一个向上挑起的一个线条，也尽量在每一个角度上都能够让它显得更加的这个丰富。
I have made a series of decorative sculpture more like this traditional style. The curve of S and C shape tend to be plumber, but I also borrowed the concept from bronze sculpture. Also, the curve raised upward to the tail. I try to make it beautiful from every angle. 我
接下来呢，给大家演示一下。 怎么在这个 ZBrush 里制作那些传统意味的曲线线条。
So I'm gonna show you guys some little technique about how to quick sculpt the curves.
Okay.
那您说还是我说？你说。
你说。首先我们打开 Sculpture Pro。
So first turn on the Sculpture Pro mode.
然后要记住，这里有一个按钮在这个位置。
So under the brush.
这个 Arc Curve。
Oh, and there's an accurate curve mode under the curve.
所以这个时候呢，咱们可以使用这个蛇钩笔刷，这个 Snake Hook。
And now we can use Snake Hook brush.
Oh, oops. Brush, Arc Curve。如果是平常的话，大家拖一下可能会产生刚才那样的表现。
If we don't open the accurate curve mode, it will be like that we just saw.
但如果是你打开了这样的话，你会很容易的产生这样的效果。
But when we open that mode, we can easily get that shape.
像这样。
The really beautiful curves.
这样你可以配合一些 smooth 笔刷，达到这样的效果。
And using smooth brush to smooth it. It's pretty easy, right?
我怕我再接着做就把它做完了。
I'm afraid if I continue that, I will keep sculpting and don't stop.
OK。这是一个幻想的生物，我让它戴上了一些这个古典风格的面具，就好像刚才这个饕餮纹一样。整体的风格，这个面具的风格也和刚才的饕餮纹是一样的。
So back to the PowerPoint. Here's another example. This is an image creature, and I put a classical mask on him, like a knight, and the overall shape is similar to the 饕餮 pattern.
这是一件很特殊的作品，我想在其中表现一些各种风格的混搭当然在盔甲和面具上面仍然是青铜器给我的一些灵感。此外，废土风格还有蒸汽朋克都进行了融合。我想创造一个奇特而又不突兀的这么一个角色和环境。
This is a special work in which I hope to show a mix of various styles. Of course, the most unique thing on armor and mask is still the inspiration given to me by the bronzeware. Additionally, the wasteland style and the steampunk are also blended in that. I hope to create a strange but not abrupt character and atmosphere.
大家可以看到这个飞马的雕像，这是一张老照片，很早的时候在中国的某个地区发现的。
Look at the statue of the flying horse. This is an old photograph founded long ago in somewhere of China.
这是一个螭龙，这是我创作的螭龙。这条螭龙借鉴了很多爬行动物和鸟类的特征，又加入了很多异想的元素，比如肩部这个古翼的造型。
The chi dragon I did borrow from creature of reptiles and birds on its look, and added many imaginary elements as well, like the shape of bones wings on the shoulder.
中国的传统的一些龙的造型和都会把这些肩部的这些地方给塑造成一个曲线的火焰或者是翅膀的造型。那么这里我逆向思考，把它还原成了一个古意的造型。这样的话呢，让它更加原始又有一些威猛的感觉。
The shoulders of Chinese traditional dragon and some sculpture made this part into shape of curved flame or wings. Here I conversed and turned it back into a bone, making it very primitive with some sense of power and friends.
同样，在早期的吃龙这个小作品里面，也创造了这样的云纹。注意身上这些卷曲的这个云纹的表现呢，你可以把它理解为火焰或者是一些毛发。
Cloud patterns are also created in my early work, Little Tree Dragon. Those curly clouds curves on its body, you can understand it as a fire or wings.
It's a baby dragon, okay? It's a baby. 自然界有非常多的曲线的形式能值得我们借鉴和这个探索。其实我们中国人古代人对这个曲线的钟爱也源自于自然。
There's also numerous curves formed in nature that we should explore and learn from. Actually, the ancient people love of curves also originate from nature.
左图是现实中的蛇互相缠绕，那右图呢，则是古人根据多条蛇为主题，按照一定规律给它缠绕在一起，加上了一些不可思议的工艺，制成的工艺品。
The picture on the left are real snakes intertwined with each other, while the right one is handicraft product made by the ancient people with the theme of more than one snake intertwined according to certain rules and with incredible craftsmanship.
你可以在两者之中很轻松地找到这个相同点，也可以看到不同，可以看到古人是怎么利用这些东西来进行归纳和整理的。
You can find a lot in common between those two, but you can also see the difference between them. It's how the ancient generalized and organized curve.
上面是真实世界的老虎，下面只是中国的一处墓葬的壁画。
Above is a tiger in the real world. Below is a fresco of an ancient Chinese tomb.
可以看到中国人并不写实，他几乎就没有什么这种解剖的知识，但是整个老虎它曲线灵动，仍然有很强的气势和动感。
It can be seen that Chinese people do not paint realistically and have little knowledge of anatomy, but the tiger curve is still really flexible with a strong sense of dynamics.
这是我做的写实版本的这个饕餮的造型。那所以我不但从古代的这些曲线上学习到具体的形式，而且直接取材于它们，找到一些造型的灵感。所以你看，我的饕餮有大嘴，有巨角，有这个獠牙和藏在后面的牙齿。
This is the realistic version of 饕餮 I made, so I'm not really learned from concrete form from the classical curve, but also directly take some materials from them and find some inspiration for shapes. Also, you can see my 饕餮 has a big mouth, huge horns, and eyes hidden at the back of the face.
这些都和古书上描写的这个饕餮是一样的。我相信这是祖先给予我们的灵感。
These are constant with the description of 饕餮 patterns and even ancient books. I believe that this is the source of inspiration that our ancestors gave us.
而后我要专门提到一个我最喜欢的一个朝代，就是汉朝。
And then I would like to mention one of my favorite dynasties, Han Dynasty.
前面给大家看到的青铜器大多都是 敦实厚重的。曲线虽然由图案虽然由曲线为主，也许受到工艺，也许是当年的审美的影响，很多地方仍然会有平直的表现。
Most of the bronzeware we have seen before are solid and heavy. Although the pattern are dominated by curves, it may be influenced by craftsmanship or the aesthetics of the era, and many places are flat.
但是到了汉代，曲线发生了很大的变化，它们变得无比自由。
No matter the patterns or sculptures on utensils by Han Dynasty, curve had changed a lot.
不管是走势还是曲线本身的节奏，包括大小粗细，都发生了巨大的变化。
说完了。
这是一个汉代的博山炉，大家可以看到，不管是上盖的立体的这个造型，还是炉身的这个错金的描绘，都非常平滑，就像烟雾，就像水一样。
Whether it was the trend or the rhythm of the curve itself, it changed in both size and thickness. This is a Boshan stove in Han Dynasty. You can see that the curves are very smooth, whether it is the three-dimensional sculpture of upper cover of in the or in the inlaying gold of stove body.
这是漆画，在中国的湖南出土了距今2000到3000年的一批精彩绝伦的漆画和帛画。
This is lacquer painting in 马王堆 Yunnan, China.
湖南 China.
I'm sorry, Hunan, China. A group of in Earth's brilliant scale paintings and lacquers were nearly 2,500 years to 3,000 years old. Years ago.
对，上面描绘了很多关于宇宙、阴阳和一些宗教方面的事物。大家可以看到一些流转的曲线和优美灵动的剪影，比如云和龙的图案。
It depicts many things about the universe, yin and yang, and things about religions. You can see some flowing curves and beautiful silhouettes like patterns of clouds and dragon.
和青铜器表现出来的敦厚不同，汉代的曲线更加的修长，更加注重曲线的变化。很多物件在绘画上的审美上都开始脱离直线，变得越来越圆润。
Unlike the reflected by bronzeware, curve of Han Dynasty are longer and pay more attention to the change of curvature. Many objects, including the aesthetics of painting, begin to complex deviate from straight lines and become more and more mellow and full.
Okay. Work hard.
Ceylon, can I take any questions?
Yeah.
Questions?
Yeah.
It's okay. Anybody have any questions?
Anybody have take questions?
It's a nice transitional period here. I'll throw the brick in. What's that, Julie? Oh, yeah, no, it's cool stuff. She wanted me to tell you. It's cool
Okay.
stuff. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
With all the beauty of the curves, if you've also looked at the math behind that, like with the golden mean or any other type of analysis to those curves?
我听懂，你说。
就是说，就是在它那个，就是我们现在已经看到了很多，就是关于旗下的这个东西。然后有没有什么背后的，就关于的它的曲线的事情？
什么？
我们现在已经，他说我们现在已经看到很多就是曲线背后这些东西了，但是算了，还让他 repeat。
Okay.
Excuse me. Can you let him repeat again?
Yeah,
Because I'm not really hear that.
He wanted to know if you've gotten into the mathematical part of curves and the geometry. Thank you. And in that case, what kind of adherence or are you staying inside the constructs of the golden mean? or golden ratios. Is that fair? Did I paraphrase that well? I'm sorry. Yeah, I think I did a good job there.
Golden ratios. Golden ratios.
Is it all free flowing? Is it all conceptual? Hold on, they're going to do it.
黄金比例.
Ah, thank you. Yes, right there. Say that again. 黄金比例.
Okay. Yeah, 黄金比例. Okay.
I'm ready. Got my black belt tonight. Are you kidding me?
在我的创作里面，其实这个会有借鉴一些这种类似于这样的这个曲线的比例的考虑，但是倒不会去刻意去按照一定的严格的按照比例来，主要还是靠感觉来够判断这个比例是否正确。
So like more of my work is about the feeling. It's not depends on the golden curves or something. So it's just because of his brain.
Yeah, you're like the sculptural Bob Dylan. It's just a feeling, man. You're not really trying to. You know what I mean?
Okay.
The times they are changing. Okay, anybody else back there? Hey, I'm going to throw it at you. Heads up.
Oh yeah, Heisman. Hi.
Hey.
What is your philosophy for detail and rest in your sculptures? If you have one.
Detail?
Yeah, like detail
we're
and
talking
rest.
about curve. Okay. 我后面会给大家讲。
Hit me in the numbers, coach.
Details.
So I will show you some details after that.
Okay.
How about a shot from the Twitter people at home in TV land? Don't think I forgot you. I got my blue blockers on. I gotta make sure we can see right here. Woo! Hang on a minute. You're flexible. One second here. From the Twitter.
Twitter 的提问。
What's your secret to putting out work so fast?
So fast.
Who said anything about fast? Here we go.
Just practice again. Every day sculpt 4 hours.
Yeah, punish yourself. Exactly.
Yeah,
Punishment.
yeah.
How about punishment? You like pain?
Okay.
Yeah. I like to do that too, you know? Anybody else? Long bomb?
For the private.
That's it? Oh, okay. Fine. Carry on.
Okay. Oh my God. I found out that my
throwing up an X at me, you know what I mean? Like, third and long.
Okay. 这是另外一个，注意看这些云的描绘，曲线比较之前的新容器更加的奔放和自由。
So let's continue. This is another one, the depiction of those clouds, of which curves are more liberal and free than those of bronze were before.
大家知道鹿的解剖其实不是这样的，它也不会像蛇一样，拥有这个蛇一样的脖子，但是你可以看出来古代人的想象是惊人的。直接跳过去后面的。
Those perfect C-shaped curves form the whole S-shaped, not only the clouds, but also the body of the white deer shows the quite free curved shape. As you know, the anatomy of the deer is not actually like that, so their neck is unlike a snake. So it can be seen that ancient people had amazing imagination.
有趣的是，我发现巴勃罗·毕加索也会这样去夸张形体。
What is the interesting that I found that Pablo Picasso in the 20th century also exaggerated bodies with lines like this.
所以这件作品完全是对曲线风格的探索。
So this work is an exploration of curve style I made.
曲线卷曲的这些海浪，如何把龙的身体环绕起来，是一个有趣又有挑战的这个事情。
It is interesting and challenging how the curve waves form the three-dimensional surrounding the dragon's body.
雕塑和2D 的绘画有本质的不同，就是因为它多了一个维度，可以全方位的观察。
The essence of sculpture and 2D painting is different because there is one more dimension to be appreciated and observed in all directions.
所以这些曲线在3D 空间里面的这个角度就变得很重要。此外，龙的内在结构上面也完全是几乎是曲线的应用。
So angles of this curve in 3D space become very important. Furthermore, its instinct structure of dragon is almost always the application of curves.
这是这个雕塑的360度展示，我力求在每个角度都能让这个曲线做到完美。
Here is the turntable of my sculpture. I try to present the curve perfectly at every angle.
OK， 接着给大家看看怎么制作那些细节。
So here's the detail you guys want to do some like the dragon scales.
OK， 通常来说我会使用一些这个，大家可以想象一下啊，比如这是一条龙。
If this is a dragon.
啊，当然它不是。
Of course it's not.
我通常来说会使用 noise maker。
So first, usually I will use the noise maker.
首先你的这个要雕刻的龙鳞的部分一定是要有 UV 的。
So first you have to have the UV on that.
OK， 不，好了，但是通常来说我们会这样。
我看不到哥。
OK， 没事。会，一般来说我们会这样把它。OK， alpha。OK。OK， 在这里。倒过来了 ，OK。
你是想英国名字？
对，就是阿尔法。
就这个。So first, let me import my own alpha.
OK。之后一定记住，在这里要进行这个储存变形目标。再等会儿，别着急，别着急啊，在 morph target。
Oh, and we have to store the morph target.
And 在 surface 里面应用 ，OK， 这个不够，面数不够多，再加几段面数，可以再。
You divide it more.
OK， 在 divide 之前再来 morph target， 刚才。
So before the divide, we have to store the morph target again.
After.
Oh, after. Okay.
Okay. So my English is not bad.
Yeah.
So 现在可以使用这个morph target brush.
So use a
target brush. Okay.
morph target brush.
Morph brush. Okay.
Morph.
Okay.
Not.
Morph target. Okay. Let's try again. Morph target. Oh, yo. Yeah. I know. I'm too nervous.
Don't be nervous.
Okay.
Don't be nervous. Yeah.
Okay. And morph target. Morph target is where morph target. Okay, I find it.
It's too small, right?
Okay. And surface, apply to mesh, and morph. Oh my God. That's it. And 这样就可以做出龙的这个腹部和一些把一些错误给抹掉。
So then we can smooth the body and get the skull only.
但是这个不是重点。
But this is not the point.
通常我在快速雕刻的时候，我不可能给这个模型去分 UV， 因为那太慢了。
So when I'm doing the quick speed sculpting, I cannot like do the UV for the dragon.
所以这个时候我一般来说会 删掉这个不用 noise maker。
So usually I will not use noise maker. But the noise maker will give us the perfect scale we want.
Okay. Delete higher. 这个时候呢，我们可以使用这个一个笔刷，叫做在 Lightbox 里面。
So we can use a brush in Lightbox called what?
Scales. Okay, scales. Okay.
In scales.
And Scalefish B. 我不知道很多人是可能不知道这个地方也有这么好的东西。
I think not lots of people know there is a really, really good brush in Lightbox.
That's done. Yeah.
So it's just really quick and done.
但是这没完。
But it's not finished.
Not finished. OK. 当我打开 Sculptris Pro.
When we open the Sculptris Pro.
Sculptris Pro and 激活它。注意看。Be careful. OK. Oops.
Yeah, we have to do it.
然后我们在这个 brush 里面把它的 Sculptris Pro 这个值分辨率调低一点关掉这个 Use Global.
So decrease that number. Which one?
Which one?
Which one?
0. Whatever.
So we can divide that the subdivide size.
然后看看 Sculptris Pro 要打开一定要记得打开，然后注意看。
So pay attention to that.
Pay attention. Wow. It's like magic, right?
It's so 3D, right? It's not like flat we saw before.
所以很多人问我这些细节怎么快在那么短的时间内做出来，这就是秘诀。
So here is the tip.
It's a secret.
Yeah, it's a secret.
It's a secret.
Okay.
It's a secret.
What's a secret?
It's a secret how he sculpts so fast.
Sculpt so fast. Okay. Oh, let's continue.
Okay, let's continue the PowerPoint.
这是我为一个动画公司做的一个龙的雕塑，大约只做了2个小时。
So this dragon is I designed for an animation company and just 2 hours.
OK， 整个曲线强调节奏，各个结构之间的对比比较强烈。你看这些云和雾，我尽量让它显得比较奔放和自由，就像那些汉代的雕塑一样。
So in it, I borrowed from the composition method of patterns of Han Dynasty.
因为要强调动感，所以很多这些 S 型和 C 型的曲线就像仿佛被一个立场拉长了。
Because of the emphasis on the sense of dynamic, these S shape and C shape seems to be elongated by force field.
在中国的雕塑历史上，佛教的雕塑和浮雕是一个永远避不开的部分。
In the history of Chinese sculpture, we cannot ignore the Buddha's statue.
与西方的雕塑艺术相比，中国的雕塑直接取材于中国的绘画，而中国的绘画强调的是人的精神世界，所以外在的一切都是精神的表象。
Compared with Western sculpture art, Chinese sculpture is directly based on Chinese painting. Chinese painting emphasizes the spiritual world of human being, and all external things are spiritual representation.
所以古代中国人会强调意的表达，而不追求形式。在这一点上和现代艺术强调的自我是一样的。
Thus, the ancient Chinese stressed the expression of meaning instead of likeness, which is the same as the self-expression focused by modern art. Yeah.
所以这尊天王像用夸张和概括的方法直达宗教的精神世界，这是一个不可多得的艺术品。
This statue of Daddy is rare work of art that reached the spiritual world of religions by exaggerate and generalization.
大家可以看到，在这尊天王像上面，古代工匠用了非常圆润的曲线来塑造形体，很多地方都被夸张了，比如它的胸部和腹部的曲线。
You can see that on the statue on Daddy, ancient craftsmen used quite mellow and full curves to make the body, which are exaggerated in many places, like their chest and the belly.
相比汉代的曲线，它就更加的饱满。
Compared with the curve of Han Dynasty, the image is more full.
OK， 这是另外2尊天王像，左边这个是唐朝的，右边这个是宋朝的，庄严肃穆，但是并不在外形上输出暴力和这个血腥。
These are other 2 statues of Daddy. One on the left is from Tang Dynasty, and on the right is from Song Dynasty. This is the statue of power without anger called by Chinese, solemn but not outwardly resorting the violence and bloody.
这是一尊来自中国西藏的这个佛教雕像，是佛陀的这个金刚护法。
This is a Buddha statue from Tibet. It's the Buddha's guardian.
注意看它和中国中央地区的这些佛像有很多区别，不管是曲线的构成还是整体的形象都比较夸张。
Notice that there are many different between him and Buddha's statues in central of China. This is quite exaggerated, no matter is the composition of the curve or its overall image.
所以我会结合上面这2种形象来创造这幅作品《狄青》。
So I referred to the combination of those 2 paintings to create this my work, called 狄青。
需要说的是，在这个作品的盔甲设计上，我并没有遵循古代传统的真实样例。这些盔甲是我自己想象出来的，所以它可以看成是这个我心中的超级英雄，就像钢铁侠那样的战衣。
What's need to be said is that in the armor design of this work, I did not follow the real example of ancient tradition. Excuse me. I imagined these armors by myself, so he can be said as a superhero for me. You can see him as a battle suit of Iron Man.
So it's a Iron Man's armor. OK， 里面的花纹大多都是受到了很多唐代天王像的影响啊，它的头饰和这个腰带都用了非常多的卷云和这个兽面纹的形象。
You can see that the patterns inside are obviously much influenced by statues of deities in Tang Dynasty. His headwear belt design also used a lot of clouds patterns and image like beast face vents.
所以这是 ZBrush 的截图啊，包括了很多角度，尤其可以看到后面的角度。
Here are some screenshots in ZBrush, including many angles, and you can see the back.
我的作品里面有一部分已经被做成了这个收藏品。
Like this, some of my works has been made in figures, and you can collect it. In home.
OK。这是今年4月份 Damian Candler 来Damian Candler 来上海的时候，我和他一起去参观了上海博物馆。这是一尊很著名的中国石狮的雕像大家去上海的话，可以在博物馆门口就看到这个狮子的复制品。
I visited the Shanghai Museum with Damon Candler when he came to Shanghai in April this year. This is a famous Chinese stone line. If you go to Shanghai, you can see the copy of this line at the entrance of the museum.
So, Damien Candler is a damn standard guy. Okay. 右边是我的再创作我除了改变身形，也改变了毛发的这个处理方法，让它更接近现在我目前的这个审美观，让它既有原作的敦实，又有更加的飘逸的感觉。
My recreation is on the right. In addition to changing the body shape, I also changed the way of their hair flow to bring him closer to my current aesthetic and making it both solid and elegant.
这座铜马出土在中国的西北，很多时候它是中国文化的象征，而右边这个是我的版本加入了很多曲线包括一些火焰的元素，我想让它更加具有神话的色彩。我们中国有句古话叫做“以梦为马”，希望你们大家能够感受到这一点。
This bronze horse was unearthed in southwest China. He is a symbol of Chinese culture most of the time, and my version is one on the right, hoping to make it more mythical. A lot of curves are added like an element of fire. There is romantic saying in China, "Dream like horse." I hope you can feel it.
这是日本浮世绘里面一幅很有名的画。与西方的油画不一样的，这些浪花我相信是日本的这个画家葛饰北斋概括出来的曲线。
This is one of the most famous Japanese ukiyo-e. Unlike waves of Western oil painting, I believe these waves are the curves outlined by the painters.
这是中国艺术家艾未未的一个雕塑，和刚才那个浮世绘不一样，也有相似的地方。
This sculpture of Chinese artist Ai Weiwei, there's some of the similar, but it's not. Also have the difference.
注意看平面的部分，它这些浮雕和海浪和漩涡完全是传统的纹样。我认为这是一个很美的作品，它把东方绘画里面的海浪立体化。
So the waves in plain parts, which are totally traditional pattern, I think it's beautiful work, making the waves of Eastern painting three-dimensional.
这是我最近做的一个雕塑铸铜的版本里面可以看到海浪的造型和结构。我借鉴了艾未未和这个神奈川冲浪里浮世绘里面的曲线，让这个水把这个龙包裹起来。
This is a sculpture I recently made. The wave structure can be seen in the Cass Cooper version. I brought something from the curve of Ai Weiwei and the great wave of Kanagawa, make it water wrap the dragon.
在中国当代的工笔画家里面，我最喜欢的是罗韩磊的工笔画，他的画和非常多中国画一样，给人的感觉是安静。那我们在喧嚣的城市里生活的话，如果能够感受到生命的宁静，会让生活更加的美好一些。
So here's the traditional Chinese painting. Like I like Guo Hanlei's Luo Hanlei's painting. Her painting are the same as many Chinese paintings. Give people the quiet feeling. It will make life better if we can feel the quietness of life in noisy city.
如果卡拉瓦乔给人以激情，那么我相信中国的绘画可以让人安静，就像硬币的两面，也就是中国人说的阴和阳。
If Caravaggio gave people passion, I believe that Chinese painting can bring peace. It is like the two sides of coins, which is that Chinese people often call yin and yang.
这是罗小姐对头发的一些描画 和真实的毛发不同，它做了一些减法，和归纳。有时候我们做细节的时候，并不用全部画出来，只要你做点减法，就可以把重要的留下来，杂乱的给去掉。这样的话呢，可以给人一些想象的空间。
So these are some Miss Luo's painting of hair. Unlike real hair, he subtract some and summarized some of them. Excuse me. Sometimes we don't need to draw them all when we deal with detail. You just need to abstract a little, keep the important thing, get rid of the messy, giving the audience some place to imagine.
这些头发让我想起了水，他们这个头发如何在柔顺的交叠在一起，给了很好的层次。我们可以在雕塑里面借鉴这些手法。
These hairs remind me water, how the hair flowed together in the soft way, give very good layer. We can learn from the method in sculpture.
这条有趣的小龙是我做的一个小教程，这些头发飘逸的感觉，我想借鉴很多中国画里面的这些表现方法。大家可以看到龙下巴上这些曲线，都是来自于中国的绘画。
This interesting little dragon is a little tutorial I did. The elegant feeling of this hair I want to borrow from many Chinese paintings. You can see the curve on the dragon's chin.
好，我接下来给大家看看我怎么做头发的。
So here I'm gonna show you guys how I do the hair.
Okay. Oh, I better enter my face. 等一下。Okay, I load my UI. Okay. Oops. 我们可以使用这个笔刷 curve tube.
So we're gonna use the curve tube
and the
brush.
curve tube snip.
The curve tube snap.
snap. OK. 我们可以去调整一下这个笔刷的 size.
And then we adjust the curve.
这个 size. 然后呢，在上面绘画。
Then pin on that. 像刚才的工笔画那样。Like the Chinese traditional painting we saw.
OK。我们甚至可以调整一下这个笔刷的参数，就是在它的
So under the stroke.
在它的 modifiers 里面调整一下，把它改成5段。这样的话呢，你画出来的话，它是这样。
So under the brush, we can modify the brush modifier and make it 5.
So, OK， 这个时候你可以让它进行 Dynamesh。
Then go to Dynamesh.
OK， 我们再使用一些
The smooth，
然后加上我们的这个标准笔刷，把强度打大一点。
And raise the intensity to sculpt it.
Standard brush, and 这个我相信很多人都知道，所以这个不是今天的重点。
So here's not the important point I want to show.
OK， 今天讲的是这个 chisel。
So here is the technique. We use the chisel brush.
And 我们通常来说是这样，它会产生这样的线条，但是
Usually it's look like that.
但是我们需要把它改成 add。
Then now we use the add.
再改变一下它的这个在 lazy mouse 的这个值，把它非常打低一些。
Then decrease the lazy mouse and the radius.
把它这个 Z 强度打低一些。
And decrease the intensity.
这个时候你雕的时候，一般来说会变成这样，哇哇哇哇哇。
Then it's really messy, right? The normal is like that.
所以我们一定要记住，这里有一个 tip。
So here's a tip. We're gonna use something.
又是这个啊，把它 store morph target。
So here we store the morph target.
这样的话，你雕刻的时候就变成这样的。
Then they will not mess up.
你再改变一下它的这个 lazy steps to 0.03.
So modify the lazy mouse, the lazy step to the 0.03.
So it's a mixture of Chinese and English. 这样你不管怎么雕刻，它都不会像刚才这样乱七八糟的啊。
Yeah, then they will not get really messy like that.
你可以通过这个笔刷的压力来控制它的大小啊，这个强度。So you can use the pressure of your working pen, so you can sculpt it like this. Wow, my English level is developed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
now you just don't need a translator.
这样就不会弄在一起了。So I
So
need
it's
you.
not gonna be that mess. So it would just overlap on that brush, on that flow we just draw.
如果你以前不知道这个，请鼓下掌吧。
So if you don't know that before, please clap.
Okay. Okay. Hey. Question?
For you coming in on the Twitter feed, it's okay to ask?
Okay.
Yeah. And I think you've been pretty coy about the English business. I think your English is fantastic. Yeah.
I don't know
what you're trying to
I'm talking
distract us here with that. Okay, so the Babu from Twitch asks, like I said, the names are incredible. Keep them coming. What's your secret to putting out work so fast and hold on a second here. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I was looking at the wrong question. Hey, I'm only human. Just me and Julie. Phil Liu at Phil Liu 16 is Xu Zheilong familiar with the Baroque or Art Nouveau movement? I'm going to pause for a second. I'm going to say that I'm not going to answer this for you, but something tells me that you're pretty familiar with those. And then there are a lot of curves in the designs. So is Xu Zheilong familiar with the Baroque or Art Nouveau movement? What are your thoughts on the Baroque and Art Nouveau?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that
That's what I'm saying.
after that. So there's
We're gonna
something
get to it.
in that.
Something told me. I mean,
Okay.
say it, don't spray it. Here I am.
Baroque. Okay. 所以工笔画的笔画里有抑扬顿挫，所以在结构上和组织上用用曲线来概括，就会跟古代的中国画有明显的不一样，也更加的张弛有力。大家可以看到金鱼的这些线条是有节奏的，它中间细两头粗，就像乐章一样。
等一下，刚才说就是只有10分钟了，就是只有10分钟。
OK， 我知道。
然后我现在在找那个，刚才有点问题，刚才是在哪儿来着
？How's everybody doing here tonight?
OK。
我知道。
这里 OK。Are you ready? OK。工笔画的笔画里面有抑扬顿挫，并且而且在结构的组织上用曲线来表达的话，可能会跟古代的一些画有明显的不一样，更加的张直有力。
There are high and low in brushwork of meticulous painting. It's like the Chinese traditional painting. What's more, the structure is summarized by the curve, and the curvature of obviously different from some ancient painting, which is more relaxed and powerful.
这是一只蝉，背部的鬼脸部，我借鉴了很多中国画里面的造型，包括那些线条的起伏，我尽量按照工笔画那样做到有规律。
So this is cicada, and is Gramsci on its back. Draw lessons from many Chinese paintings, include the rise and fall of those lines. I tried to follow the brushwork, the Chinese traditional art, as much as possible, making up and down regular.
这是我从中国画里面学习到的一些曲线的综合演练。你可以看到，从整体到局部，大多都没有按照解剖来走，完全是以中国工笔画的那种方式来组织线条和曲线和结构。
So this is a comprehensive exercise that I learned from many Chinese paintings. You can see that from the whole of the part, most of them do not follow the anatomy. I try to organize the line and structure in the way of Chinese brushwork.
Baroque and Rococo 这是 Alan Williams， 是我的朋友，他也是 ZBrush 的用户，但是他以无与伦比的铅笔画闻名于世。他的画充满了曲线的力量，从大轮廓到这个细部的细节，他几乎就是狂热的曲线爱好者。我们从中可以看到洛可可和巴洛克的这个风格，以及各位西方的大师对他的启发。同样，他的画对我也有很大的这个启发和灵感。
Alan Williams is a friend of me. So also, he's a user of ZBrush, but he's famous for his pencil drawings. His paintings are full of power of curves, from the overall outline to all the details. He is almost fanatical curve lover. We can see the inspiration about Baroque and Rococo, also as well as the Western classical master to him.
So， 这是日本的大师四田克也，以绘制东方的色彩的漫画和插画著称。四田克也的线稿里面同样有对自己对曲线的理解。和 Alan 不一样的是，他的画更加受到莫比乌斯的影响，曲线里面带有很多变化。
Master Terada Katsuya of Japan is famous for drawing cartoons and illustrations with Eastern features. Terada Katsuya also have his own understanding of curves in his sketch. His lines are affected, and there are many changes in curves.
Okay. 这是一枚龙蛋，注意中间的背部的曲线，它很像某个茧中的昆虫。我通常想用这种曲线方式来表达一种经过设计的带有写实质感的一些生物。
So this is a dragon egg I made. Notice the curve on the back. He has some insect in the cocoon. Yeah. I want to show this kind of creature which is designed and has the scene of realistic scene through various curvatures.
这是竹谷隆之先生的作品。如果说四田克也在曲线在平面中的表现，那么竹谷隆之则是他们的3D 版本。
These are Takeya Takayuki's work. It can be said if Terada Katsuya is the application of curves in 2D, Takeya Takayuki is their 3D version.
Yeah, I saw the books outside to sell. Okay.
Yeah, they're selling the books outside.
Okay, it's cool, very cool. OK， 前面讲述的都是一些我最喜欢的东方的文明对我的一些启发，但是有了参考和启发仍然是不够的，照搬和抄袭并不能让你有什么创造力，在艺术的长河里面，从来只有偏离大师才能做到特殊，独特。
What I mentioned above is just some inspiration from my favorite Eastern civilization, but reference and inspiration are still not enough. Imitating or copying won't make you creative. In the long river of arts, only deviating from the master can make it unique.
OK， 每个人都有自己的国家和文化，你永远可以在这些前辈的作品里面看到取之不竭的灵感和这个源泉。东方是这样，西方也是这样，而且文化从来都不应该割裂起来看。比如我们在唐代以后，文化也受到了很多西亚和欧洲的影响。
I think everyone has his own country and culture. You can also always find the inspiration and source in the work of this predecessor. It is like this in the East as well as the West, and culture should never be isolated. For example, after OK. Yeah.
同样，那些东方的大师也受到了很多西方的影响，比如刚才都看到了捷克的这个大家都知道这个捷克的穆夏就是启发了东方的一系列的唯美的插画，而我们刚才看到的斯田克也先生同样也受到了西方的漫画大师莫比乌斯的影响。那么我也通常受到了非常多西方艺术家的影响，就好像在座的你们一样。
Similarly, masters of East are also much influenced by West. For instance, as we all know, Musha inspired the illustrations of aestheticism in the East, while Terada Kasuya, we just mentioned, is also influenced by the Western cartoon master Moebius.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm also influenced by many Western artists, like all of you here.
All of you here, OK。这是我的作品《精灵少年》讲述了一个少年和龙的故事。少年不畏艰难险阻登上险峰，只为和心中的巨龙相会。
Furthest Journey tells the story of a dragon and a teenager who climbed to the top despite all the difficulties to meet the giant dragon in his heart.
祝愿在座的各位都可以像这个小孩一样，在 ZBrush 里面遇到自己心中的巨龙。
I hope you guys will find your beloved giant dragon in the ZBrush, just like that child.
So. 最后送给大家一句我很喜欢的话，就是天才并不是天生的，而是他穷极一生必须得去做一件事情，没有人能拦住他。我知道很多中国人会在网上看这次直播，所以这句话也送给你们：一艺之成，毕竟毕生之力。
Finally, I would like to give you guys one line that I loved very much, which is, genius is not naturally born, but nobody can stop him if he keep doing one thing with his whole life. I know there are many Chinese people watching this live broadcast online, therefore this line is also for you. You should take whole lifetime to do one thing really well done.
所以这是我的书，大家可以到亚马逊上去买。
So here's a book of him. We can buy it on Amazon.
Okay. Thank you.
Day long shoe, ladies and gentlemen.
So here's the book.
Stop off and get that book as the smoke rises here on day one. Wow, I want to say thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's very rare that a presentation delves so culturally into the historiography of sculpture.
Yeah.
I want to thank you personally. I found it to be a tantalizing presentation. I think everybody agrees it was a glorious observation of sculpture in a very new way. And in keeping with your work, it is very contemporary, but also very much linked to the past. So thank you again.
Thank you, all guys.
Yes, success.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Now.
And thank you.
And thank you again. Yes, thank you both. Thank you both. Don't hesitate to get that book. It's an incredible book. We can get this. We can get this here. No, we've got to go online. Where do we get this book? Tell us.
Okay.
Amazon. Okay, Amazon. Visit Amazon.
Just search Zhelong. Okay. Zhelong Xu. Okay.
Xu. Yeah.
Okay.
Zhelong Xu.
Okay.
So again, day one, myself and the rest of the Pixologic team, really happy that everybody came. To everyone around the world, thanks for watching again. We're not leaving yet. Don't get the wrong idea here. So early on a Friday evening. Stay tuned. We have members of the Pixologic team, my friends and colleagues, are going to be here presenting features, functions, and some really cool stuff inside of the world's favorite digital sculpting software. We're deep dive into the clay, as they say. Julie's here with me, and until we get that up and running, we're going to be converting our energies, or diverting our energies, rather converting. What am I talking about? Diverting our energies to Melissa with a few more giveaways and some raffle business. So let's make some noise again for Zhelong. That was an incredible presentation. So come on down. We've got prizes in-house. And actually, let me toss a few things out here. What's that, Julie? Oh, yes, give them the glove. Julie says, don't forget to toss the gloves. Okay, so we got a couple artist gloves here. Here we go, hands in the air. Hands across the water. Hands, watch your eyeballs, across the sun. Ooh, I almost hit someone in the eyeball, Jesus. Okay. Photobomb.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I love you guys.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you. That was a great presentation. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Absolutely. That was as a historian, I'm very happy to see that connection being made. So thank you very much. Okay.
Very appreciate it.
Yeah, very much appreciate that. Okay. Okay. So, Melissa, come on down. Don't be shy. Step into the hot, bright lights. Right?
All right.
So far, so good.
So
Julie's
far, so
having
good.
a good time. I'm having a good time.
We're all
It's not
having a good
every day
time.
you show up with a Z tool. What can you do? We saw some really incredible stuff there.
This was amazing.
Yes, I want you to
amazing.
go ahead and take center stage now. We're going to give away some stuff.
Yeah.
First off,
we are going to ask a question for the people in cyberspace.
Okay, at
Twitter.
home, in the short shorts, wearing whatever you want. Coming to you first.
Okay, so our first question is, how many subscribers do we have on our YouTube channel? How many subscribers do we have on our YouTube channel?
1 billion.
Probably not 1 billion, but many. Everybody on Twitter, hashtag ZBrush Summit.
Don't forget
Post your
hashtag ZBrush
answers.
Summit.
Can we get the prize screen? Thank you.
Here comes the prize screen, ladies.
All right, everybody get your tickets out.
Got your tickets.
We're going to give away
people?
a couple of raffle prizes right now.
Okay, the fix is in.
All right, here we go.
Did I ever tell you how to fix a dog race? Anyway, I'll get into that later.
Later.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're looking for 698-764. 698-764.
764.
Anybody in the house?
In the vape lounge. It doesn't count if you're out in the vape lounge. Let me just digress for a second. I went to a Halloween party one time. I won best costume.
Yeah.
But I was outside smoking a cigarette, and from that point on, I was like, I shouldn't smoke. It was a big money prize, and I was like, I wasn't in the building, so they disqualified me. You see? What? Are you here? What? Say it louder. You got the ticket? Are you the winner? What are you doing?
He's just interrupting.
Well, maybe come back there, man. I'm going to sit with you. We'll go live. What's your name? Are you having fun? Come on. Is it your first time?
Yeah.
First time here?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Mike Mishka.
Mike Mishka. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think so far?
This is awesome.
Okay, you going to come back tomorrow?
Actually, I'm looking forward.
Good. Okay, tomorrow's a big party. Whoa.
Came here for the workshops.
Okay, splendid. Perfect. Carry on.
All right, let's try this prize again.
The hot seat.
All right, we are looking for 698-837.
837, is that you? Get that look in your eye. Be right there.
698-837. Going once, going twice. All right, she's gone.
No,
Let's try
okay.
another.
This is one of those things. You figure something out here.
Yeah,
It's
I know,
like, It's
I
like
know.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
How many
Here we
lives
go.
do I get?
Third time's a charm. 698-872. 698-872.
Not even close.
No.
What's the sound of two hands clapping singularly? Symmetry.
Show us, Louis.
What's that?
Show us, Louis. All right. 699-000.
Listen, my advice to the people here in the live studio audience is, you know, stay out of the vape lounge, stay in the building, call the ticket. I mean, you're missing on the glory. Look at these prizes, 6, 8, 9, and 10 still up there for grabs, and I know that there's big stuff lingering.
699-000. Next. All right.
Dudsville, ladies.
Now I feel like Paul.
Yeah, Dudsville.
He's always takes me like.
So, you hang out here often pulling numbers?
Right. I do today. 698-861.
861 in the house. Come on down. 861.
861. All right, next.
Holy smoke.
This is going
It's
well.
like the Buffalo Bills. Holy smoke. It's stabbing in my heart. Scott Norwood, where is he now? Holy smoke. My college fund up in smoke.
698-794. 698-794. Anybody?
Yes! Success! Put your hands together. Yes! Come on down. Here we go. Oh my, Anna. Is this even allowed? Get in here for a photo op.
I have no idea if it's allowed.
Is it allowed? It's allowed.
Yeah, it's totally allowed.
What's your name?
Anna.
Anna, nice to meet you. Welcome to the ZBrush Summit. Are you having fun?
Oh yeah, I'm having the best time ever.
You are.
I'm
The best
coming
time
every
ever.
year. Yeah.
Okay, great. Anna, which of these numbers would you like?
Number 10.
Number 10. Let's
Here
see
we
what's
go.
behind number 10. Oh,
Yes!
XMD Academy.
The XMD Academy.
Congratulations. All right, you're going to hook up with
Amazing. Amazing.
my prize princess Joel over here.
Get her linked up. Get her hooked up.
He will get you.
Beautiful.
You're my prize princess.
Okay.
My lovely assistant. All right.
And the ball keeps on
The
rolling.
ball keeps on rolling. Let's see. We get 2 in a row. I'll be
Should have had like
happy.
funk music at least. I mean, can we cue the funk music? What's happening here? You want the smoke?
You get to bring your guitar. All right, 698-994.
994.
698-994.
Success. Is that an arm? 698-994. Yes.
Yes. Winner. Winner, winner, winner.
Come on down.
Come on down and get your chicken dinner.
Yes.
Hi.
I like the hair, man.
Oh, I love it.
Look at that. Rouge.
What's your name?
Alex.
Alex.
Alex Rouge.
What's your favorite thing about the ZBrush Summit so far?
Well, everything.
Let's see if this can be your favorite.
Tomorrow's mixers should be cool.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's party is a lot of fun.
Big time.
All right,
Here we
Alex,
go.
what's your lucky number? Number 9.
Number 9. 9. The number 9.
You have won.
Oh, well, there's a big boy. Get the big boy.
22.
Yeah. Number 9. That's 9 right there. Big thing.
My prize princess Joel here.
Big boy.
You up with your
Whack-em.
antique.
That's a whack-em right there.
Yeah, it's a whack-em. It's a whack-em. This thing is brand new too.
Are you kidding me?
This is the new.
Well, yeah, this is what it is. You know, it's a great product. It's a great product.
It's going to be great.
I could talk all day about the Mobile Studio Pro, the new Mobile Studio Pro. I'm not going to do that.
All right. Let's ask our second question.
All right. Pipe it down here. We got a second question for you in the audience, right? Is that right?
No, this one's for the people online.
Switching to the people online. Here we
so
go.
This one's for the people online.
Okay.
What is the name and URL of the ZBrush user forums? We're looking for the name and the URL of the ZBrush user forums.
Hey, who comes up
Can
with
we
this
show them the prize list for the online so they
let's
can
get the
choose a
prize one.
number? Let's see what we still have.
You got to wake up pretty late in the morning to figure this one out. Just saying. No cheating at home on the Google.
All right, so you've got
Consult
1,
the Oracle.
3, and 5, and 6.
Somebody at home is feverishly typing in your question, looking for. You just go to the tab.
Yeah.
It's your name and lights. W dot.
It's in the name.
Something in the name. I don't know.
So we got 1, 3, 5, and 6. It's still available for you guys watching online.
It's not a keto diet.
Make sure that you include the number of the prize you'd like in your answer.
Sorry, I'm getting.
It's getting.
Get out of hand over here. Down and give me 20. What is it? These guys are Googling it right now. They're in the Oracle. I got the answer. No.
Entertain for a second.
You can't be in two places at once. How many people are having a good time in day one? Me too. Me too. You know, here we are, day one of the ZBrush Summit. It never fails to be an exciting time. So happy to see all of you here, new faces, old faces. familiar places. Want to thank everybody here at the Noman School as well for helping to make this possible in the background. There's tons of things going on. We had the sculpt off. Really, the big deal is going to be the announcement of the champions and also the awards ceremony tomorrow evening. We have
Belt ceremony for the sculpt up. Vote.pixologic.com.
Thank you. Vote.pixologic.com. Don't forget, vote.pixologic.com to vote for your favorites. There's only one belt this year.
Yes.
The hardware, it shrinks. Now, the belt hasn't shrunk, obviously, but there's only one. There can only be, and I think maybe it's time for that kind of thing. There can only be one champion. So
One champion to rule them all.
That's right.
As Paul would say.
That's right. Just one to rule them all. So there can only be one king, as they say, one queen. That's going to be great.
We have a winner now. We have a winner from Twitter.
Okay, I wasn't just killing time. I actually wanted to cover some stuff here.
You're going to like this.
What?
Our winner.
Who is it?
Our winner for the
okay, hold on. Time out a second. The first online question is
Torba Borba.
Torba Borba.
Torba Borba.
Torba Borba. Baborba. Baborba. And what number? Let's get the prize screen. Let's get the prize screen up there, guys. Come on. Please. You're killing me out here. Where's the prize screen? Hey, Louis.
Torba Borba would like to see.
Number
6.
Going with the 6 spot. Somewhere just past the middle. Hey now.
Oh,
Mimica, 12-inch 3D color print. Not a bad thing to sign up for.
Mimaki.
Okay, Mimaki.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Congratulations, Torba Borba.
Yeah. Congratulations to all of our winners. Congratulations to everyone who has taken home the goods thus far today. This is not just a first day endeavor. We're going to be giving away prizes all weekend long. Please stay tuned. So I guess now, without further ado, I get the dubious pleasure, the auspicious moment that it's become to introduce you to two guys who I've known for forever at this point. And
Not yet.
well, not yet. No, fine. All right. What is... Fine, okay, if you want me to come real close. Just kidding. So what we're scheduled up to have happen here is a presentation with the team from the members of the Pixologic team. You're going to get exposed to some stuff right from the heart of the issue, right from the inside. No second news on this one. Straight from the source, the horse's mouth, as they say. And I would say sit tight for a few moments. We're going to get things set up. Tomas, how much time do you need here, man?
Sorry?
How long are we looking at? A couple minutes?
It's not Russian.
I'm not Russian, I'm Italian.
It's not even that. It's not even that.
Oh, my watch is actually fast. I'm sorry. No, my watch is fast. What is it? Turn a smoke machine? You want the smoke? I get the ambience. I'll hit you with the smoke. It's fine. Well, you deserve some smoke, too. We're going to fill the room with some smoke here. Julie, what's that? No, I can't wait for the party tomorrow night either, Julie. Saul, does this make you feel like more epic when I have the smoke coming on it? What do you feel, yeah? Here it comes. Oh, yeah. I'm disappearing as we speak. What can you do? Top class here, people. Oh, yeah. Ambiance. Ambiance. You never know what you're going to get with the Pixologic team. Here we go. Just smoke you right out. Fans off, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. It's never enough. Yeah, sit front row. That's what you get. You get the spit seats. That's what happens right there. Here you go. That'll learn you. That'll learn you for next time. Where does this stuff come from? As the smoke fills the room, anticipation mounts. Get you some smoke, man. Get you some smoke. Okay? Get you some smoke. Tell these guys something.
Solomon just worked out.
I think so, man. Solomon, people are complimenting the inflate brush you used on your arms, man. Look at you. You're like a monster up there. Holy smoke. Looking good, man. Holy smoke. The damn standard brush comes. What's that, Julie? Julie says, hubba, hubba. Here we go. Julie, he works with us. We can't do that. It's Title IX. Solomon, Julie wants to know, keto or no?
No keto.
No keto, Julie. No keto. I'm on the keto myself. Just kidding. I'm on the Aikido. Uh-huh. Everybody's sitting on the edge of their seat waiting on a new version or something, you know what I mean? You never know what you're going to get. Little music would have been nice right about now. You know what I mean? Break the silence a bit.
A few minutes. How many? A few minutes. I gotta copy files. Give me 5 at least. I'd like maybe 10 more. That'd be good. Yeah. Hold on, we gotta do one more thing.
How long do you need?
Probably about 10 minutes. 5 minutes.
Hi there. My name is Ayman Akhtar. I'm a ZBrush artist that specializes in 3D printing ideas to reality. Come join me on my stream on Thursdays, and I'll talk about my own IP, Fungusaurs, and how to get an idea out of your head into a 3D printed prototype and into a finished product. Hope to see you there. Happy ZBrushing!
Hi, to the Bang. My name is Ana Carolina Pereira, and I'm a technical artist by day and a character artist by night. I've been streaming with Pixologic for almost 2 years, and I usually talk about VR development, positivity, and how to navigate the industry in a more healthy and sustainable way. I stream every other week in Portuguese and English, and you can find me all over the internet as Ana Carolina Arts. See you soon!
Hi, I'm Ashley, and this is Monty, and we stream over on the Pixologic channel on Wednesdays at 6 to 10 p.m. EST. I usually do character and creature concept sculpting, and this guy likes to make his limp noodle full of disapproval kind of appearance. So if you want to come say hi to me and the dog, we would love to see you, and I hope you have a great rest of your summit.
Hey, what's going on,
Here, man.
guys?
Okay, I think my friends are ready. Yeah.
Maybe.
This guy's taking selfies. Can you believe this? Where's it? Give me photo bomb. Hold on a second here. There's photo bomb. Take another one.
Yeah,
In the
come here,
background.
come here.
What are we doing here, man? I'm not even in on this.
Where's the fog?
Where's the fog? Hey.
Yeah, get the fog in.
Get the
Let's
fog.
do it.
Without further ado, right? All right, here comes the goodness. Here it comes. Here we come. You guys ready for this or what? Through the fog?
Are we ready?
I'm going to introduce you. You don't get to just start.
I'm not a little
Oh, you better hurry it up.
I don't have that pulse.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, of course, you know, it's been a glorious day. Don't forget, ZBrush is available to you if you're watching online or here in person. We got the 20% off sticker price, as they say. I'd like to take this opportunity to introduce two colleagues and friends of mine, Joseph Drush.
I'm just laughing at the smoke.
Yeah, it's, you know,
Louis got a smoke machine. This is 6 years in the making,
seriously,
by the way.
yeah, it could get crazier tomorrow.
Every
you never
year.
know. We
Can
got
I have a
few
smoke
things-
machine? Can I have a smoke machine? And we're
Serious
like, Louis, no. No, Louis.
I mean, I'm here to introduce, obviously, Joseph Drush and Solomon Blair, members of the Pixologic team. They're going to take us through all the good stuff. And hopefully you'll learn something and maybe be inspired. So put your hands together. A round of applause for my boys from Pixologic. Thanks very much.
All right. So is everybody still awake? Okay. In honor of Paul, we're going to have to do it. I need a Z and a brush.
Yes. It's got to be big. He's watching.
What is Paul going to think of this?
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
ZBrush! ZBrush!
One more. All right.
That'll work.
All right. We had to do that. We had to do that. It was. Look up here. Look up here. Look up here.
That's a shout out more than anything.
All right. So thank you all for coming out for the 2019 ZBrush Summit. So hope you guys have been having a lot of fun, and you guys at home as well, watching all the streams. We have some great presenters that were going today, and then we'll continue tomorrow, and then on to Sunday as well. So as you're here, if you're here live, has anyone competed in the emoji challenge? Anyone? We got a few?
Yes, got a few.
Okay.
All right.
So the emoji challenge is going on here live on site. You're going to get a nice 15 minutes. It's not a lot of time.
Not at all.
Not a lot of time. And your goal is to sculpt an emoji, and then the winner of that contest will be taking home an Ultimaker printer. So good prize on that for 15 minutes. You can enter multiple times. So definitely check that out. So we're going to go through some things first here that's going on with the summit this year, and then me and Saul, we should probably show something, right?
Oh, we got to show something. Yeah, we got a few. We got a few tricks.
Something. So since our last summit last year, what have we been up to here at Pixologic? So in 2019, we released ZBrush 2019, and also some of the Spotlight Snapshot 3D functionality.
One of my favorites.
One of your favorites?
Oh, yeah.
In addition to that, we also revamped ZBrush Central. So if you guys have not checked out the new ZBrush Central, it is entirely revamped. You can go through and post all images on there, and it's really easy to do now. We've fixed up and cleaned up some of the things that you guys were not liking in the old one, so we've kind of streamlined that a bit more.
It's so pretty now.
It is pretty.
It's so pretty.
It is pretty. So just set it on your little browser. You know, have one of your startup screens. Just go to ZBrush Central.
Oh, these guys
get that inspiration during the day. Awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. And Melissa, you've seen her up here talking. So if you like the new ZBrush Central, definitely give her a good pat on the back.
Maybe a hug.
Maybe a hug. So in addition to the new ZBrush Central, we also started our subscription model. So if you guys are unaware of this, we have a 1-month subscription and a 6-month subscription. So we still have perpetual licenses. We didn't give these away. So you guys, you know, are used to perpetual licenses where I bought ZBrush years and years and years ago, even before I was working with Pixologic, and I've never paid for an upgrade since. So our perpetual licenses, still going strong. We have those for ZBrush and ZBrush Core, but then now we also offer you guys the opportunity to go to a subscription model. So if you only need ZBrush for a few months, or maybe you have to, you know, a project and you're building your team up, you can go with that and go for 1-month or 6-month plans of that. In addition to that, we also released a bunch of point releases with ZBrush 2019. So if you guys are not upgraded to the latest version of ZBrush 2019, take note here, there is a 2019.1.2. So we've gone through and we do these point releases to kind of fix any issues that may come up, and we take the feedback from our support stuff. Salmon's a big...
I've probably talked to a few of you guys.
So definitely upgrade to the latest version. All the upgrades are free. So even if you have that old version of 4R6, somebody out here is running 4R6.
Oh, you know it. Oh, you know it. So, somebody's nodding right there.
Why are you still running 4R6? Come on now, okay? You can upgrade to ZBrush 2019.1.2 as long as you have a license.
Of course. Yes, right.
For